was Blue Sky. Blue Sky. Oh, that was so funny. I would make these really funny names for like the bots, and then follow people. And I drove them.
Are you still doing that or no?
No, I haven't done that in a long time. Basically, it was very interesting to me. I did it. I was doing it. I would get like a bunch of people to talk about me every single day, and I got a lot of joy out of it. Like what the people would say, they were very funny, and then they were endearing. They're like, "Oh, I got another follow by Rabbi Rothschild. Like, that's my fourth today," and like, um, and then they got some programmer or something that just straight up stopped everything, and I couldn't do anything. Like it's like somebody figured out, okay, this is how they're doing it. And so then I created an account recently, and I didn't associate it. It's just like an alt account. I didn't associate it with myself, and and I could see people were like, I really miss that rabbi. I really miss Rabbi Rothschild. Like yeah, it was annoying, but he was always the first person to repost um my content, and it was always like an extra like 35 followers a day, and just people talked really nicely about me, and I thought that was very funny. Okay, so I can just go through Facebook. Follow bot does not work. Once you hit like more than 10 followers, like immediately you trigger something and they ban you right away. um, Instagram's the same, everything on that, because they've been doing social like almost everybody, so they learned that people would just sit there and follow just to get their follower numbers up, and they wanted to avoid that. So that's Instagram and Facebook and Threads. So I don't mess with those. Then there's
All right, let's watch the documentary.
no, I'm telling you everything. You asked a question, now I'm going to tell you. Then there's Twitter. I told you that. Then there's Blue Sky. I told you that. Kick is the one that they still haven't figured it out, and I spam the shit out of them. Uh, Twitch, they have a very good follow, but that like you can't follow a lot of people. You can follow like three people and you get banned if you follow three people within like 5 minutes. Um, and I'm trying to think if there's anything else before we start. That's about it. Okay, I'm ready.
Playing.
I YouTube.
What up, dude? We're watching a documentary on Tron. Tron, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Yo, dog, what was that thing with the 800 588 2300 Empire and all that? Riser.
Yeah,
Yo, what was that? What was that second documentary we were watching?
that was a SNL documentary.
Oh, okay. Why were we watching it?
I didn't know it was playing.
Oh, okay. Did you fall asleep or something?
Yeah, was it on for an hour?
It was on for a long time. Like, enough to confuse me to be like, he must have fallen asleep.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries.
Um,
I mean, I can't say that the Tron documentary was like the most exciting documentary ever, so I understand why you fell asleep.
no, I was like, I wasn't too. It was, it was a little too long, but maybe a little bit. But I thought it was interesting. Like, I did like it. It wasn't. That was the worst thing I've ever seen.
I thought it was beautiful, from a like a graphics perspective, and even though it happened 47 years, 40, like 44 years ago or 45 years ago or so, it still looks futuristic to me. And uh, there's a lot of beauty in it. And I mean, like they were how they use computers and like just some things that stuck out to me, which you may have heard or may not have. That it wasn't allowed to be up for the Oscars for best special effects because the Oscars at that time felt that they were cheating using computers. And um, I really think Tron probably is one of the most underrated films ever. That uh, it just hasn't really been that embraced by Disney. I feel either. I mean, they've done like the other Trons and stuff, but uh, they've never like doubled down. Like I don't know. It's like there's a love story in it. There's a futuristic aspect of it. It's just a wild environment. Um, I just really like that uh, the setting of it, whatever that world is, and like how there is in the sun, and um, it's just so futuristic, but yet retro, and that's what's really beautiful about it. There's almost like a liminal space of it where like there you don't know where the backdrop ends, and um, yeah. What else did I think was interesting? Well, the lady who was in it, she didn't own a computer till like 15 years later, and she was playing, or maybe like 20 years later, and she was playing a computer, and how they were doing that. It makes me want to watch the original, um, just how they were making all the graphics. Go ahead.
How long after the first one did they like? They didn't drop a sequel to that.
No, I think it.
Like, for
I think. I think like in the 2010s was the next one or whatever. And uh,
I think it deserved. Like, did it get very popular at the time?
it was bad for it, but I think it was really expensive to make, and Disney, like at least from an executive point of view, they didn't want. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, it was before I was born, so let's just look up the answer to that question. Yo, why didn't Tron get a sequel sooner thereafter, and what was its reception? And like, isn't it like really underrated?
And one thing that the director said, like or the actors maybe we were talking about, was like they're basically like acting on like a green screen, basically, and like they had to imagine where they were and what was happening, and that it was like actually challenging to do that because it's no there's reference points or whatever. But, that was like one of the first films to do that sort of work, like all shot live. But then, like the future, like today, when they're shooting movies, I'm sure they're still doing a bunch of filming that way.
Perhaps. So Tron did not have a theatrical sequel for 28 years because the original 1982 film was only a moderate commercial success at the time, and Disney was in a financially precarious position following Walt Disney's death, lacking the stability to support a new sci-fi franchise. Tron Legacy 2010 was released to mixed critical reviews and underperformed commercially, grossing approximately 400 to 410 million against a 150 $170 million budget. It is widely considered underrated today because its lavish visuals and Daft Punk score were ahead of their time, but the film suffered from a thin plot, underdeveloped characters, and lack of thematic depth that failed to justify a direct sequel. Delayed sequels shifted the live action strategy toward remakes and acquired IPs Marvel, Star Wars, after Legacy and the flop Tomorrowland made them risk averse. Reception, while Legacy was a cult following, its box office return was deemed insufficient for Disney's blockbuster ambitions, leading to the cancellation of Tron Ascension. Underrated status, critics and fans view the Tron as visually stunning but narratively hollow film, but a narratively hollow film that was unfairly shelved due to corporate mismanagement rather than artistic failure. So, corporate mismanagement, not artistic failure. It seemed like, I mean, like the designers were like, we would get executives who would come into the room and they'd be like, "Are you guys sure that you're going to be able to get this?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll be able to get it." And then the executives would leave and they'd be like, "Boy, we hope we can get it because they have a lot invested in this." Um, so yeah, I just Tron,
That's smart that they like did a little test of it.
yeah, Tron.
Like, it all like they're like there's a little bit of misleading. So yeah, we did like this whole test run and everything was cool, and then in post production they really had to do like each frame like 12 different overlays of like different films, and it was like super time intensive,
Right.
which they didn't really factor in.
It seems like it was like the first movie to utilize like real computer graphics in such a big way. Let's look at the first computer graphic movie. What is the first movie to ever use any kind of CGI?
You know that it's like the one with like the hand scene.
Vertigo, 1958, was the first feature film to use CGI. How was it able to use CGI in 1958? Featuring abstract computer-generated spirals in its opening credits created by John Whitney using a World War II anti-aircraft targeting computer. While Vertigo was the first to use CGI in a film's presentation, other early milestones were Westworld 1973 was the first to incorporate CGI into actual storyline, using 2D pixelated graphics to simulate the robot vision. Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan featured the first completely computer-generated cinematic sequence depicting the Genesis effect on a barren planet. And Toy Story was the first feature-length film made entirely with 3D CGI. So I want to see this Vertigo CGI Vertigo, 1958. I guess it's the title sequence. Oh, okay. Oh, that's baller. Um, all right. Uh, in the meantime, wow, like one of my favorite things to do is watch documentaries with you and keep them ready. Both of you in the documentary, but also be drafting uh, like essays for publishing or blogs or whatever. And the topics, like some of the topics that I use are things that we've discussed. And so it's interesting to be like, what do you call that discussion that we had? So the thing with toothpicks, remember how like I'm an advocate for ending the use of toothpicks in food?
Yeah.
It's called the latent hazard problem in ready-to-eat food design, rigid fasteners in sandwiches, and the boundaries of products liability doctrine. That's like how it is in a fancy way. Uh, and then I put in there like alternatives, like reasonably accepted alternatives or whatever was like stevia or like candy cane material. So I think that's baller. So you have assisted the world in becoming safer. I wrote a bunch of them that's just been bothering me. The attention economy and the governance of intrusion, rethinking spam and advertising, the utility decline of progress feedback, informational sufficiency, and epistemic duty in modern interface design. What is that? That's like, I can't stand when something is telling me it's downloading, but it doesn't give me a timetable. I can't stand that. The next is gatekeeping, opacity, and iterative evaluation, rethinking finality in modern selection systems. That's just fancy talk for bans should not be like forever, and gatekeeping shouldn't be anonymous. Next is shadow banning, visibility filtering, and algorithmic governance and category transparency for digital platforms. So that's just like I don't like shadow banning. Next is permanent digital platform exclusion as disproportionate private governance, a private law analog theory. So what is this? This is you shouldn't be able to ban people for life. The next is the latent, the ready to eat food thing. Then the next is moissanite and the weak gemstone value, optical performance, market structure, and legal fiction and the legal fiction of diamond liquidity. There's a kind of stone, I don't know if you've ever seen it, moissanite, that is arguably more beautiful than diamonds. Diamonds are harder, but moissanite has more of what's called fire. Like it's beautiful. It's like really it's like a huge rainbow. And I think moissanite is going to be really big in the future. And the next is bodily integrity of the child toward a federal prohibition on corporal punishment in federally funded institutions. So basically, I think it should be illegal to beat your children. And then I published today two others, one accidentally, but it's fine. One is rethinking police use of lethal force toward a presumption against firearms and the duty to develop reversible alternatives like tranquilizer darts. I always talk about that. And then the other is platform due process and the governance gap in digital infrastructure. So this one's on like how YouTube and Instagram and stuff have become they've become like employers, but they're not treated as employers, and they need to be evaluated in terms of rules and interpretation and enforcing compliance and adjudicating disputes. All that stuff's important to me. So what I do is I'll take like a subject, like the toothpick subject. I'll go to ChatGPT. I'll say make this into like a
You
law
asked
review.
you to come up with the most Harvard
You know what? That's funny that you say that because I do. I say just write this like a Harvard Law Review article, and it does. That's funny that you. That's funny that you said Harvard because that's exactly what I do. And then I take that, and then I put it against Gemini, and the Gemini usually evaluates it like a 9.8 or 9.9. Then I'll take that, go back to ChatGPT. ChatGPT will say, you know what, those are really good points. Let me redo it, and then it gives me 10 out of 10. And then I take it back to Gemini, and Gemini says it's 10 out of 10, and then I publish it. I did a thing at one point where I was taking it to every single one of them and trying to get them all to say 10 out of 10, but it ended up being like one of them would say 10 out of 10, the other one would say 10 out of 10, another one would say 9.9. So I go and get it changed. Then the first one would go 9.8, and then the other one would say it's 9.9. It was just like, dude, it's so he's going to debate this. You get two AI models to agree, like at 9.8 or above. No human is going to be better than that. So anyway,
yeah.
I got that going for me, which is nice.
Flawless AI argument.
100. Well, I think it's just absolutely brilliant of writing essays that way.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna ask when you're talking about the homework thing the other day, like no homework or whatever.
Yes, sir.
I mean, this has been already happening, but I'm curious if it'll be like just like the way of the future. because it is better for the environment technically, but there might be some science as to why it's not. But potentially hologram technology would like solve the issues or whatever. But like just the overall idea of like all these different people are basically forced to commute to school.
Yes.
And we've had like computers for a while. We've had online technology for a while. I could just technically just watch like recordings or whatever. So why? And arguably, class can be more distracting depending on who you ask. So do you think that commuting, like, why wouldn't it just be all digital and remote and like work from home?
So you're saying, why don't we just advocate for digital learning as opposed to in-class learning?
Yeah, and some people do high school and their whole school work online. It's not like people haven't done it or university. It is a thing. And I get like if you're in like if you're taking wood shop as a course, you can't really do it online if you need like specialized equipment or something. But I think
There's just
yeah, I mean maybe that's probably the reason why you have to go into the first place potentially. It's like physical hardware that you know.
there's a social aspect of school that's probably still beneficial, and the big thing is who's going to watch the kid at if they're at home. You can't have like a 7-year old just looking at a computer all day while both parents are working. So school provides like a babysitter effect. That's important.
I mean, I feel like the kid's less likely to get into trouble at home. But then potentially, yeah, they'd skip school and then meet up.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You can't leave an 8-year-old kid at home without parents and expect them to be logging into a computer and stuff. They're just gonna quickly just go and turn the TV on.
Well, set up cameras and a punishment system or something.
I mean, even still, you can't just leave children unattended without a babysitter. It's illegal.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Like
I
that's
mean, you could. It's not like illegal to do it.
it is illegal. At least in California, kids 12 or 13, you cannot be home alone without a guardian or parent or an agent of the parent, basically a babysitter, or
Isn't that
or
not
or
like
or a sibling,
practically possible?
or a sibling, or an older sibling. What were you saying?
Isn't that okay? So, what do you do if your both parents work 9 to 5 jobs and the kid gets off school at 3?
Yeah. So usually what happens is I think it's like there's some kind of window where like a child is allowed to be unattended for a certain amount of time, but in that kind of case, you have after school care. So the kid doesn't get off at 3. They go to what's called after school care, and then the after school care goes until 5.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
so the child is not allowed to be at home unattended without a parent, and so the parent works 9 to 5, gets off at maybe 5:30, and the kid's got study hall or after school care, depending on their age, and then gets picked up. But that's so they're not home alone.
I mean, do you necessarily agree with that though?
You cannot have children unattended. So
No, I know, but that's the rule. But do you agree with that rule?
yeah, for the safety of the child. If not, kids are going to get into lighters and touch the burners on the stove, They're going to burn down their houses. They're going to uh, get on the computer when they're not supposed to and get on to places they're not supposed to. Yeah, there's a. I mean, I know you're just raising like a question, but like, why you're basically like, well, why are parents even necessary at all? In particular, keeping them safe. I mean, like, imagine.
No, I agree if you're like super, super little, but if you're like 10 years old,
Okay,
I mean,
so
maybe it's worse,
now it
and
becomes
you're going to be even
now
more devilish or whatever.
no
But
no now it
some,
becomes subjective. Now it becomes subjective. Okay, so are some 10-year-old kids left alone fine? Absolutely. But that's why they draw the line at 12 or 13, and um, that's more a modern innovation because when I was a kid, you could be left alone at any age, and your parents might get a like if something happened to you, they might get a visit from Child Protective Services, but chances are, if it only happened once, they weren't going to take you away. But today they would. They would consider that to be a lack of supervision, and so the way that it works now, especially in single parent homes, is a child has to go to some kind of after school care until whenever the parent gets home. And that isn't to say that sometimes parents just neglect their children and then the kid gets taken away and put in foster care. That does happen too regularly. But generally, parent gets up maybe at 5, gets the kids' clothes together and everything. The kid's up by 6. The kid hits the bus at around 7. The parent goes to work and has to be work around 8. Parent works 8 to 5:30 or so. The kids at school from 8 to 3:30. After school, the kid may take the bus home if they have someone to watch them at school. Sometimes they go to a friend's house. Sometimes a neighbor watches them, and that's all fine. Maybe a grandparent or sibling or something. But if there's absolutely no one who can watch them, then the child goes to some type of after school care for anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour and a half until 5 or so. And then the kid is required to generally cannot just leave. They have to be signed out by a parent or guardian or somebody. But under certain circumstances, especially in some areas in some states, the laws aren't as strict and the kid can walk home. But it's becoming, police are becoming very strict on this. I saw a report of a lady who got arrested. Her kid walked like 2 blocks away or something to get some milk, and called or something. Hey, there's like walking to go get milk or something. Maybe not 8 that. And they went and arrested the mother. She was like, he's just walking on the street. What's wrong with that? They're like, you're not allowed to do that. And she's like, he was gone for 15 minutes. Like, you mean I can't just have a child go get milk at the store? And they were like, no. And it made it made news. She was like in shock, and many people were too because the comments were like, I used to go run errands for my parents and yada yada yada, all of that. And
I literally can't walk outside.
yeah, well, the thing is, not unsupervised under certain ages. And again, it didn't used to be like that. The idea, I mean, you used to just be outside until the streetlights came on, and then you come home for dinner. That used to be the rule, but uh, or I shouldn't say the rule, but tradition. And now, police many times don't have anything to do, and be suspicious of what's going on and don't want to see children unattended. And the police are very strict on these things. So, and then Child Protective Services gets involved, and then there's a very good chance you can lose your children. Then you have to go to court and maybe get an attorney to go fight back for your children. It's a terrible system. The system many times will take a parent will make a mistake, like whatever, like you had your kid go get some milk and was gone for 15 minutes or whatever, and the state will take that kid that was in a loving home with a loving parent or parents and move them to foster care where they could be abused, they could be molested, all kinds of things, and think that that's a better system for them, and it absolutely is not. And the parent will fight extremely hard to get their child back with good reason.
There's no multi-strike system. Like you let
Usually,
your child
usually,
decide.
yeah, usually there is some type of multi-strike system, depending on the severity and um, whether the state sees the parent as being a danger to the child. Like if the child is complaining about being abused, uh, the state may take the child on the first go round. But if the state evaluates the child and sees it, like they evaluate a few different things, like is the child, do they have adequate nutrition? Do they have education? Do they have a comfortable place to live? Do they have a bed? Do they have clean clothes? If they see that those things are being addressed, then there's a far less opportunity that they're going to be taken away. But if the state sees that they are malnourished and that they're dirty and that the house is dirty and that they aren't going to school, then there's a good chance that the child will be taken away. And there's even the opportunity or the potential that the parent will be taken to jail for child endangerment or child neglect. And so that's why when you're a parent, it's like of extreme importance that you take care of your children.
Do you think high school could be automated online?
Well, in many ways, it already is. At a high school age, years old, you're allowed by the state to stay at home alone. And uh, do I think it's beneficial for the kids? I think it can be much more efficient, but it's terrible for social interaction. And um, I've met kids who were in here and they're like, yeah, I went to school online or whatever, and they talk. Many of them say bad things about that. That they didn't develop friendships, they didn't develop relationships. They feel awkward when they're interacting with people in real life. They just missed out on a lot of the social cues that you get when you are dealing with people one on one in um, in real life. But I do think that there's some benefit to uh, the avoidance of much of the drama that can happen in schools. And but I mean, that's where the fun. That's where being with your friends and stuff. That's fun. Playing sports is fun. Uh, Talking in the lunchroom or whatever is fun. Recess and breaks. Those are cool times. You build bonds. You learn about people. You learn about behavior. So, like, there's a lot of learning that takes place outside the classroom too.
I mean, you if you're doing all your stuff online, you need to like substitute the social aspect with something else,
That's true.
like
I,
other social
that's true.
environments,
I knew a lot of kids
not
growing up.
just
I
don't
knew
go inside anymore.
I knew a lot of kids growing up in usually because of religious reasons they were homeschooled, and those were some of the smartest kids I ever would deal with because their parents or like their usually their mom was able to get everything done in like 2 or 3 hours that would take you the whole school day, and to um, to ensure that the kids got adequate social skills. They were involved in sports and extracurricular activities. They were taking music lessons. They were they were still interacting with kids, but they just did not have the they just weren't in the school. But kids did not have the same friendships that the other kids were built had built, and so many times they were seen as outsiders. That eventually would wane, and they would be seen as part of the in group, but it would take time. Just the fact that if some kid says to you, "What school did you transfer from?" and they just say, "I was homeschooled," immediately there's like this confusion. But if if I had children and I had the means, uh, I would absolutely homeschool my children and then get them involved in other activities. And at least when they, uh, much of, I mean, I've seen it as a teacher. Much of what you do as a teacher is uh, ensuring that other kids are doing what they're supposed to do, and that could be a waste of what what you want your child to do. Um, like for instance, even small things, like for instance, taking of attendance. Okay, so we had to take attendance every morning, right? All right, so let's say there are 30.
And sing the national
Yeah,
and listen to announcements.
that's all true, absolutely. So that's like 30 minutes worth of stuff that you're doing. That if your kid is at home, they don't have to do any of that. Their attendance is there. They don't have to wait to hear, you know, uh, the A's and the B's and the C's and the D's and the E's and the F's. And the F. They don't have to go through the alphabetical list of kids' names. So right there, you're gaining time, and you don't have to worry. Like if a teacher is disciplining another kid, that's a waste of your kid's time. If the teacher is um, even just like needs to needs to go do something, maybe needs to talk to another teacher, then it's just a waste of time, and the kids are just going to be whispering and doing whatever. So all in all, I know for a fact I've seen a lot of kids, both boys and girls, who were homeschooled, and they were at a significant advantage in some ways, but socially and such, they needed a little bit of time to become part of the in group, and they I knew some kids who were homeschooled for all 12 years of their school, and they um, you would expect them to be like the smartest kids in the world, but they were kind of just I don't want to say average, but like they weren't like extremely smart either. Like there's a certain level, like you're gonna be as smart as your parent is, and if your parent isn't like overwhelmingly smart, well then your kid probably is not going to be. That's where school can make some differences because you can get some teachers who are extremely smart and can teach those kids more than just what the attention the kid's going to get. There's nothing better than uh, homeschool.
Yeah, I mean it's like a one-on-one tutor. Do you think that taking like a complete university course online is just like very like easy to cheat and get through it that way?
Yeah, I do, especially with AI now. Yeah, I mean, uh, a lot of things. Um, I mean, I put out like I'm not allowed to publish them because I can only do two a day, but like these blog posts, I put out like 10 Harvard Law Review, like really good articles that could be published in Harvard Law Review today. And that was in an hour of a documentary. Like we're at a point where even the best lawyer in the world couldn't even put together one of those, let alone 10 of those. In my own way, I'm like 10 times better than the best lawyer ever in terms of what I want to write for uh, like legal briefs. Like there's just no competition. So if you're looking at uh, doing, if you're looking at doing any kind of written work, it's really very easy to. Now, I've seen what schools are doing now, and I did this as a kid. We had oral where you had to discuss the topics orally, and I see that's what schools are doing now because so many kids are cheating with written exams. And
Do
oral,
they force you to do a test in person instead of doing it online?
yeah. So the way that it worked when I was in school was the uh, the teacher would ask you a question on a topic, and you had to answer it orally. You couldn't look at any books. You had to prepare yourself as best as possible, and um, there was nothing. So you had to be able to convey the answer to the teacher from memory, and uh, that's how it's being done now. Because there's really no alternative. Anything that's written is like all you have to do is take the question and put it in ChatGPT. And kids realize that. So to avoid that type of cheating, teachers are now saying you have to provide the answer orally, and you'll be asked, you know, you'll be given a test orally, and by orally, an hour or two, once a year, once or twice, and and they were difficult, but it was like a different way that your brain had to be formed. It was like I didn't just have to learn how to write well and like do mathematics well, but I had to be able to describe the stuff to an adult, and I
Yeah.
couldn't look at notes or anything.
I never had any of those style tests, but I don't think I don't know what online courses or university courses are doing to stop people from cheating. Maybe some of them have. I mean, it's hard. You can't just like force everyone to like fly in from all around the world to do a written test.
Well,
Too.
I can tell you, when I took and passed the project manager exam, it's to become a project management professional. I was watched on camera, and I couldn't move my eyes um, away from the camera. When I took the exam, it was during COVID, and so normally I'd have to go to like a proctored place, but they allowed you to do it online. But I had to show the camera around my room, and um,
What the hell?
yeah, so they had to get like a 360-degree view of my room, and if I looked anywhere but the camera, the proctor could see that and would say like keep your eyes straight on the camera. And at least with the project management exam, it's considered one of the more difficult exams um, in the industry, and um, in just all of computer management. And it one of the reasons why it's so difficult is because to become a certified project management professional, once you're certified, you're not allowed to discuss the format of the exam, like in specifics. Like you can't be like, oh, the questions were like this. You're not allowed to do that um, to ensure that the test maintains the difficulty. And the questions are like unlike anything I've ever seen before. But the thing was, all the preparation materials, uh, they were they weren't like, hey, take a how would I say it? Like a here is a here's a practice exam. There aren't practice exams because the PMI Project Management Institute is really strict about what can be published about the test. It's all because they want to like limit the amount of project management professionals that there are, and not to say that they don't want more of them, but they just want to make sure that someone just doesn't learn how to take the test really well and is able to, pass the exam. They want to make sure that people follow the correct procedure. And I
I
was,
mean, they teach you everything you need to know though to pass it.
no, they didn't. That was the interesting thing. I even took the courses from like his name's Cornelius Fisher. He's like the president of the Management Institute, and I would listen to his talk for like a whole year, and that was okay. But the thing that was best was there was a software that I got, and this software uh, had that were similar, but exactly what the project management exam had, and uh, this, and I just would drill myself on those questions. And even though when I took the project management exam, uh, when I took it, the questions were different. I understood because I had just taken the practice exam so many times. Like it wasn't even a practice exam, but it was like practice questions so much that I was able to um, I was able to pass it. So like to give an example of what the question is, like to for any project, there's a 56 step process. It's basically, and it changes like according to the like newest, most recent iteration. It's like 56, but like prior to the one or something like that. So there's everything from scope to close, um, like basically like scope of the project to the close of the project, and the questions would be something like well, okay, so I don't know. Sally is has a project for type developing a kind of software, and has a proposal to her her um, constituency. Uh, what what does she have to bring to her organizational meeting? And you'll have like a list of things. Like some of them would be like the scope, the um, the people involved, the
Timeline.
exactly that kind of stuff. But those things will be like incorrect, like it should be in there. Um, the proposal, um, and like that's how they would throw you off. And uh, the preparation that I took, um, that was really good at doing it. But I would, if I would have just listened to the um, the podcast like the whole time, I still probably wouldn't have passed it because I just wasn't sinking in. Like I guess that was the thing too. It wasn't sinking in that much to me. But keep in mind, I was running a business at the same time, so I couldn't really focus on it. I was like managing employees and stuff, and this is just something that and then another aspect of it, which was a huge thing, was the math element of it. So there's a huge math element of it, huge in preparation, huge. It's supposed to be like 33% to 50% of the test is math. And then when I took the test, I found out, oh, and the other thing was it was a lot of like 50 or so equations. Like the equation part was really in depth. And then when I took the test, I saw there was no math on it. And it was like, no flipping way. These guys just bluffed the math part of it. Now, apparently there used to be a math portion of it, but at least on the version that I got, there was no math. And so it was like, I could have been really bending over backwards to do the math part. But I think they just got rid of the math part. But it was unlike any exam that I have ever taken.
where they were so strict on what I could do on the test. Like I've taken tests at um, locations and I've had proctors before, but never was the proctor like you can't look off the screen for more than like 5 seconds or you would be disciplined. It was like, wow, this is so big brother, but they and then like there couldn't be anybody else in the room.
Did they provide the camera, or was it up to you to have 24 cameras going 360?
No.
I'm already perfectly set up. How many angles do you need?
Yeah, no, exactly. I can tell you this: I had televisions, and they told me I had to cover up the televisions, so I had to put towels over my televisions, and any other monitor that was there. So, but yeah, it was just a
What if
kit.
you put what if you got like a phone behind your camera or something?
Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but I mean, how are you going to move it? Also,
Or just like giant like notes behind the camera.
yeah, I had to cover. I had something like that, not to cheat, but I had some kind of like document, and they said I had to cover that. Like they were really thorough. I had to cover the televisions. I had to like turn over some notes or something that I had that wasn't even related, and it was just like a pamphlet or a flyer or something. Um, and what else? My hands had to be in sight. That was one. Your hands couldn't be like anywhere but the keyboard. They had to be seen the whole time. They were checking your mouth, your face gestures, and they basically just
Are you looking at the screen?
Oh yeah. And the whole screen is recorded as well. Yeah. So every aspect of the screen is recorded. And uh, and
Is there any way to cheat other than rigging yourself, like looking at the screen during the test and clicking the buttons and then hijacking the feed and injecting that feed onto it?
yeah. Oh, another thing, they checked your ears for earpieces. Um, yeah, there you could cheat the way that I thought you could do it at the time, but this didn't really exist. I passed it like 6 years ago, but you could on to that now as well. That was another thing too. I think I had contacts in the time, but maybe I didn't. And they said, you know, I don't think they. I think I did have glasses on, and they made me take my glasses off and show them to the camera like they were normal glasses, and they weren't. They weren't like Google Lens glasses or anything. I do kind of remember that. But how could you do it? Um, yeah, I was trying to think. Um, the and
How
then
did they check for your earpiece? They asked you to chuck your ear in front of the camera.
you had to turn right to left, and they had to see your earlobe or your ear canal. Um, but they do make really small pieces, earpieces and stuff that you could use, I guess. But that wouldn't really help you that much.
Are they listening or only like watching?
No,
sound.
the microphone's on too. Yeah, so you can't have anybody else there. If you if you talk with anybody, then then the test ends. And at least the PMI Project Management Institute says that you can only take the test like 3 times in 16 months or 18 months or something like. Um, and if you have like an internet outage, the test ends as well. Like even just briefly. So like let's just say your internet disconnects just for a second, you're done. That's why they say you can take the test at location as well, and you have to pay for it. It's I mean it's not like overly expensive, but it's hundreds of dollars because you have to pay for all these people. Trying to think of what else. I was trying to think how I could cheat at the time, um, or how someone could do it because it was like, wow, if you're gonna go through all of these requirements, I wonder if it is possible. Yeah, I remember. The ideal was to have a camera that's like a hidden camera behind you, or like um, in your clothing or something, so that it can see the screen, and then you could have a device. Like I've seen this happen in like Las Vegas documentaries that basically haptic feedback to tell you A, B, C, or D, whatever to whatever choices, and then to move on to the next question. But that's about the only
I
way.
mean, right now it'd be possible with like machine learning and stuff, but decoding text from like a tiny, shitty, like little spy camera might be difficult
That's
back then.
that's true, and
Or it wasn't that long ago you took it, right?
it was like 6 years ago. So,
Okay.
so all the tech, I mean, we didn't have large language models, so that would be new. And they change the test every like 2 years or something, so I'm sure it's different now and it's more difficult. Um, and especially with LLMs, that's going to be the first thing that they're going to do to make it different. Um, and there was another thing too. You had to down. Oh yeah, yeah. I had to buy a whole new computer to take this test. Um, because you had to download a certain software, and at the time, the I just had like, and I did not have. You couldn't install the software just like on a browser or anything, so I had to buy a special computer just to take this test. And because the software locks up your whole computer and gives them the ability to be able to view it, it's like a thing that like you restart your computer and the only thing you can do is use this software. You can't use anything else. It is very nerve wracking. You're like hoping like your internet is fine. You're hoping nobody knocks on your door. I remember when I took it, I put signs all over the house to all my roommates. Do not bother me. Do not bother me for like the next 3 hours or whatever. And when I pass, you find out you pass right away. I was yelling and screaming and running all over the house like Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone. I was just so happy because it was like I'm official. I've been waiting a whole year to do this, and it was a great feeling. I remember I emailed all my rabbinical colleagues, and they congratulated me, and it was just a really great. It was a really great feeling because it was just like a difficult process. And I just remember being like, okay, well, I bought this computer, and now what? Like, uh, I mean, I still need it. I didn't need it anymore, but I mean, I used it. It's a computer that I still have right there. But it was just interesting to me that like you had to really prepare for this thing, and it was a test too that like some tests you can just go in and take, and if you're smart, you can take them and get them. This was not that kind of test at all. This was a test that was very technical, and um, you had to know how the questions work as opposed to just like it being logical. That's what I recall. Um, and and then once I took it, it was like all that information was just like drained out of me. I didn't need it anymore, and I could go. And then like right from there, once I got that certification, I had jobs pouring into me because once you have that certification, it's the highest level of a project manager, and everybody wants when they are looking for a project manager, they want a PMP, which is like the thing that you can put at the end of your name and everything. And I had jobs lined up, like I had my pick of those basically, and riggers, because like it's a lot easier to get somebody hired if they're like a PMP. It's like the difference between like a medical doctor and like somebody who's just like who doesn't have that certification or whatever that distinction. So I
Did you work on any project management jobs?
oh yeah, free like that's what I did right before I did. I streamed one entire year of being a project manager on this stream. Um, that was the first year. Yeah, I worked in healthcare and I worked in uh, with like I don't want to say that well, like let's just say like the biggest retailers in the world, and then also uh, a really big um, project for Israel, and um,
The country?
yeah. So basically, the Israel was transitioning to um, integrate with this organization, a very like a huge company, and um, we needed to like standardize all the practices, and we had like a timetable that we had to meet, and uh, I was able to like so fortunately I did such a good job on this. Um, and on this project and the delivery. Everything came in just perfectly. I even made videos. Like I'm like I can't believe that that this project is going to have such a big effect for Israel, and um, everything went so smoothly. Um, and like when you're dealing with like an Israeli client, it's a little different. I mean, everything's different, but like even just like the thing that like stood out to me was like of course English is left to right and Hebrew is right to left. And when you're like copying and pasting things in Excel, you have to be really delicate about that because um, it'll throw things off. And so I was able to use my Hebrew knowledge to ensure that like I could keep the project organized, especially in Excel, because like as a what I was as a Scrum Master, basically, in addition to project manager, someone who would help lead the development team and um, um just one moment and um and I was it's not like you're doing it by yourself. You have like 30 people watching you simultaneously to make sure that all the changes are made correctly and that you're leading it professionally and everything. So um, I just recall like that I did that really well. And then I led a project for Canada. I was like a North American uh, ombuds person. So I did a nursing project and a healthcare project, but like primarily for like it was primarily for healthcare. I had this. It was Israeli integration, and then I did a project for some European stakeholders, Middle East and Europe. That's known as EMEA, Europe, Middle East, and Africa. Did I say Europe? I meant Africa. Europe, Middle East, and Africa. So that's known as EMEA. And then I had uh, more technical projects, software developed projects with um, North America and consumer goods, and then a Latin American project with Argentina. And I would do all of this from like 3 in the morning until like noon, and then I'd go hit golf balls all day. That's the first year of my streaming. That's how I got into streaming. I would do my work. Then after work, I would go hit golf balls, and I would want to see what my golf swing looked like. I never had the opportunity to do that. And I would make jokes to myself on the just because I'd slice the ball or hook the ball or top the ball or whatever. And I thought my future family might think these are cool videos. I'd go home, I would upload that, and then eventually it just took too long to upload. And I figured, you know what? I'm already on camera for like 8 hours for work, and then my synagogue schedule and synagogue classes already went online for at least a couple hours a week and every day, um, because like I would still go to synagogue in attendance, but um, we couldn't have like uh, the normal amount of people there because of 6 feet and all of the protocols and everything. And Then I just figured, you know what? Um, I'm already like on camera so much, and I went from being someone who was very I don't want to say shy of being on camera, but just uncomfortable being on camera all the time or like for long periods of time to that uh I shouldn't say that. I've been like I worked in financial institutions like as a teller and I would be on camera for 8 hours, but it's different. It's different when it's like somebody's watching you live. Like being a teller, I would be on camera, but it was only if they evaluate what I was doing to make sure I would somebody actually can view the tapes. But in this case, watch live and um, I really know how to do the whole YouTube thing, and it was like fall of 2021. After 2021, I got a bunch of GoPros, and then I would just GoPro my whole life, even sleeping. But I did a lot of IRL streaming or IRL like home videos or whatever of like all the touristy places of LA, and I wanted like archives of those, and then um, I uh, would upload all that, and it was just taking too long. And frankly, I was getting throttled by all of the uploading that I was doing. That I figured, okay, there's got to be a better way. So I guess that's why people stream. And then fall of 2021, I started streaming, and then I got a different contract, a higher contract for more money at the same organization, actually a promotion, and they had proposed to offer me a full time position, moved to Georgia. I didn't want to have to do that, and I had made I was in six figures, and I was comfortable with it. I did that for another year, and had enough savings that I figured, okay, I'll be able to not necessarily retire, but work as a contractor as I need. If I ever need money, I can just do little jobs here and there and be comfortable with that, so long as I don't, uh, so long as I limit my spending. And then I was able to do that, but there were just some other aspects that I really had to cut some things, like a car, like insurance. Well, like I sell insurance, but like car insurance, because I just wasn't using the vehicle. And then like you know what every now and then I'll do some contract work for somebody, but that's only when they really come to me. I mean, I know what my budget is every month, and if I stay within my budget, I'm okay. And I have all the finances that I have to thank for the project management professional exam. It's something that was really great for me, and it took me from being just like a project manager. Anybody can really say they're a project manager, but that was immediately I was making like hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. And when you do that, um, it's like in my way, it was like life changing money. So the the PMI, anybody who is watching or if you don't know what you're doing with your life, go be a project management professional. Immediately, the base salaries are like $180,000.
Oh damn, that's baller.
Yeah, exactly. And
That's
that
a lot of money.
and that's base. Like a normal project management professional might make like or a normal project manager might make like 100, 120, sometimes 80, just like depending what you're maybe lower 40. It depends. Like anybody can do that. But once you get that PMI certification, you're it's probably closer to $200,000 now. Um, and uh, like my contracts were more than that, and um, that's how I've been able to do it, like by making a lot of money and just not blowing it.
Damn. Do you think you how how close would you be to passing the bar exam if you had to just take it out of like the book?
I would have to study for it. Anybody would, but I would be in the top 1% of people right now to be able to do it.
What do you mean?
Um, so I'm talking like the California bar exam. We have anywhere between 3 and 5,000 people in California a year who do what's called reading toward the bar, where they don't have a they don't have a law degree, but they um, learn under the tutelage of an attorney. That's what Kim Kardashian's trying to do. And basically, with enough experience, you're eligible to take the bar exam. And I have a lot of I have a lot of law experience. Many of my rabbinical colleagues are lawyers. A lot of my yeshiva, my Jewish learning is in law, and so with that combined, I would be in the top 1% of candidates to take the bar exam. I have a lot of friends who are lawyers, and um, I certainly considered being a practicing attorney, but they don't make as much as I make in tech, or didn't. I mean, many of them don't even make $100,000. It's not what it once was. The California legal market has become extremely saturated, and that's why only 50% of California lawyers actually practice law.
Oh snap!
Word, dog.
I thought I thought there. I mean, you can make a lot of money. Like my uncle's been a the NHL hockey league, right?
Of
He
course,
works for the NHL Hockey Players Association,
NFL or
and he makes like
NHLPA.
yeah. He makes like crazy amounts of money.
No doubt. And if you're a partner in a law firm, you have the opportunity to make millions of dollars, but that's just not the norm. And the hours are really
Right.
long. It's extremely corrupt. Um, so, and what the
Not
shop,
as chill. You can like work from home,
right?
streaming.
Well, yeah, exactly. And um, a law degree is really expensive. You're looking at hundreds of thousands of dollars for that. And it was just, to me, I could make probably like 60% more in tech than what I would in law without nearly the amount of hours. So I was more attracted to tech, at least uh, once I hit my 30s or so. And I have thought, like I'm writing a lot of these blogs that are very law based, and I thought in the future maybe to perhaps pursue a law or like the completion of a law degree, but I don't know if I would want to practice. That's just a lot of work. But what I would like to do is be like a uh, someone who would write law briefs and perhaps even teach law as well. I've known a lot of law professors, and many of them get burnt out in practice, and then go to teach, and it's way easier. But that's not what I would want to do. I mean, that's cool. I might do it for like a year or two, but I know this sounds like strange for me to say, but I'm going viral. When I do, I'm not going to have time to teach. I teach business course here or there, or a law course here or there, but it's like I'm gonna have my whole life's like gonna be archived and it'll be like a giant celebrity. Now, is that necessarily true? If I do this long enough, it's it's as inevitable as anything else is. And I look forward to that day.
Yeah, one of my favorite YouTubers, like this criminal defense lawyer from Canada, but he goes over all these different like cases that are going on, and I just like hearing about the interesting cases, and he's done all the bullshit work to understand the way like the law works. I just get to hear it all
Exactly.
without doing much work. Other than the like Reddit like interesting ideas subreddit, I love Reddit now, and
Because why do you love Reddit now? Why do you love Reddit now?
I just didn't give it a chance at all.
Right, and who talks about it like nonstop, including the fighter and the kids?
I mean, it's pretty. It's like Instagram almost. Like it's pretty nature.
It is.
Not using it.
It's the heart of the internet.
I joined the miniatures subreddit today, which is like
I'm in it. I know.
Like
I know exactly what it is, my friend. If it's a subreddit, I'm in it. I'm in like everything. The only ones I'm not in are cat ones. Not because I don't necessarily like cats, but there are so many cat ones. But I am in some cat ones. I'm in like the black cat one and the Maine Coon Maine or whatever, the wolf, the really big one. And I'm in all the animal ones like lions and tigers and ligers and bobcats and leopards and all that stuff. Anyway, you were saying.
yeah, this one person had the idea of like it doesn't really make sense at all, and it's not a good idea at all. But for whatever reason, just like super outvoted. And on airplane flights, like instead of having like an in-house movie that plays, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt that it was like the days where like you couldn't even pick your movie. It was just like one blanket movie for the whole plane. But they're like, yeah, there should be like a university professor, and the university professor should like give like a lecture for like the plane, and then they can like get paid and get like a free flight, and then everyone's like learn about some random thing, and it'd be great. And I mean, it's not a bad alternative versus just like a random movie that sucks. You have like an actual incredible speaker, and the flight's not like 4 hours long. Maybe you could have 4 different amazing guest speakers or something. So maybe there is some idea there, but with like modern technology, like anyone can go on their phones and just watch like whatever university lecture they want to, and they don't need or do whatever they want to play. If they want to play Wordle or Literati, they can do that. But
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have people in that situation. People just aren't like it's not realistic. Let's say you have somebody like, hey, I want to teach a political science class. Everybody's got a different opinion, and so you're gonna get some people who are like, I'm gonna sit here and filibuster it. I'm gonna scream about communism the whole time because I don't like what this person is teaching. Like, and most people are
well, maybe it wouldn't be like a politically charged one.
Okay, so let's say, but everything becomes politically charged. Let's talk about like nuclear energy. You have a nuclear physicist there who's like, I'm going to teach about nuclear energy. And somebody's like, I don't like nuclear energy because it's dangerous. And someone else is going to be like, well, France uses 66% of their energy is nuclear energy. It's relatively safe. And then somebody, you know what I mean? Like, okay, so not nuclear energy. So what about like math? You're gonna get somebody who's like, I don't like it.
Wait. What was like the nuclear energy thing? it's much more acceptable nowadays. People are. It's not like the early days of nuclear where it's all these like horrible accidents.
And what if you have
But
somebody?
I get what you're saying. I guess.
What if you have somebody who's like, my family nuclear energy plant, and they have two heads. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have people who are gonna try to make arguments, uh, drawing at people's emotions, and that might be an issue.
I'd be like, we're just looking at the science of it, and feel free to read the newspaper. I don't know.
Well, okay, so you would give people the alternative to read the newspaper?
Yeah, you get to listen to the lecture, or you can do the crosswords and Sudoku on the newspaper and read the newspaper.
Okay, why do people? So you think this is a good idea?
No, I think it's a horrible idea if we're assuming that's like this day and age where you can just like, or we have phones. But if it was on like the early days of airplanes where it's like just one movie that like is like rated PG because there's kids on the flight, so we have to watch G-rated movies or PG movies. It's either that and maybe like 10% of the plane is gonna watch the movie, the other 10% doesn't give a shit. I mean, it's either that or like a TED talk from like a really super dope person. I think there would be some people. It'd be more of a fair like argument of like which one's better, like an awesome thing to learn about, or just another movie. And I don't. It wouldn't be like unanimous, but it'd have a better shot.
Okay, and uh, I mean, but like, aren't we?
But also like the problem with it. I mean, this one specifically said like university professor talks, which like if you're actually taking from that, I would just broadening it to just any like speaker. But if we're just going like university talks, it's like you can't just like go and just inject people with like third year engineering courses. Like they're gonna just be like, what the fuck?
And what if they don't speak English?
Well, then they're not gonna understand the movie in English either.
They could have subtitles for whatever language they have.
I don't think that was available on the flights to choose subtitles. I think it was just like, you're getting this. Everyone has the same screen.
Oh yeah. You're talking back in the day when it was in the front. Yeah. Um. Yeah. So that's true. Okay, but I mean, they can still appreciate like the beauty of a movie. Like I can not watch a like I cannot know a language to a movie, but still, it's a distraction to everything else, even if I don't understand it. And I understand other people are watching it. It's just, uh,
If I was in a flight in Japan, and then if my options are, I mean, I don't have the option, but there's either, I know going in the flight, there's going to be a movie in Japanese I don't understand at all, or there's going to be some guy speaking in Japanese that I don't understand at all. I'm not going to be mad that I'm in Japan and like the fucking movies in Japanese.
I would rather have the movie and the um. I would rather watch the movie than have some native Japanese speaker. Wouldn't you?
I mean, there's some visual stimulus there.
Yeah,
Here's an idea.
exactly.
Why did people just be like, I don't want to watch the movie and just vote for like silence? Like, don't you think like that's like more like way more neutral to please everyone than just injecting a movie that only a fraction of people want to watch?
Well, a lot of people did. They just went to sleep while the movie was playing.
I have very hard time sleeping on an airplane, especially with like noise and stuff. Like I'm not like you. You can just pass out with like Kill Tony blasting and like the lights. Where did your sleep mask go? What happened to your damn sleep mask?
Here, my man. It's literally right here.
I haven't seen you wear it.
Yeah, because the elastic, I've stretched it out, and I like I keep having it tighter and tighter and tighter, and um,
Oh man.
yeah, I mean it's just like a thing. Like when you use it, I mean I use it all the time, and I wear it as like a hat. Um, but my like beanie works just as well. It protects my eyes, keeps my head like um, made like just like keeps my head or my eyes covered. It basically does the same thing. And
So you just wear a beanie now?
yeah, I never thought I would, but I just take it and I put it over my eyes like this, and it works just as well. And also the sleep mask, I would find that it like would get pulled down sometimes, not regularly, but sometimes, and let in light, and the beanie does not so much. Like basically, the beanie has to totally come off, and it does every night. It comes off every morning. I awake, and I don't have it on my head anymore, and I gotta go find it in my pillows or whatever. But um, yeah, I'm not saying I don't wear my sleep mask anymore. I do, but the elastic on it just kept getting stretched out and more stretched out, and so I had to put like a little knot in it, and um, I still love it though. It's the most famous sleep mask in the world.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know. Did not know that.
It's literally right here in case I
Just beanie now.
No, not always. I wear the sleep mask too, but the beanie kind of is more efficient for me because it's like it covers my eyes better.
Right.
Like a sleep mask, if I like toss and turn a little bit, it'll pull down on my face or pull up on my face. The beanie does as well, but the beanie's a little tighter.
No, I've never worn one.
I did.
But I don't sleep. I don't have lights on when I'm sleeping.
That's true.
If there was lights on, I'd probably want one.
That's true. My grandma would wear one, and who back in the day, this was 15 years ago. We would like Skype with each other. Even if we lived in like another, and at night before bed, we would like Skype each other. And she had a sleep mask, and I would make fun of her because of it. I'd be like, my grandma wears one of those. She's like, I didn't realize it, but like you get a much better sleep if you wear a sleep mask because you get more REM sleep. And I didn't really take that seriously until maybe like 5 or 10 years later, and then I would have sleep studies done because I have sleep apnea. Uh, One of the things that the sleep doctor told me is that like, it's really important to ensure that you keep your eyes in a dark state if you want to prolong the amount of sleep that you have. So I was like, okay, cool story, dog. Um, so I used sleep mask a little bit, but then when I started streaming and I had all these lights going, it was like I had to have something to block my eyes because if not, I'll be taken over by the blue light.
Yeah, mandatory shield.
Mandatory shield is right. All right, my friend. Speaking of sleep and sleep masks, it's about that time. It's 11:57.
All right.
What's on the agenda for tomorrow?
Uh, was that SNL documentary any good? Did you
No,
actually watch
I
listen to
didn't.
it
I didn't.
or
It
watch
was,
it?
it was fine, but it wasn't anything to write home about. It was okay. Okay, my pick is we try to watch Michael if it's available, or Air if it's not available.
All right. Sounds good.
Excellent. Sweet dreams, good stuff.
Take care, friend. Silence on the plane is the best option.
Silence on the plane is the best option. I'm in agreement with you. Have everybody do what they want to do, but listen to a Walkman or a an iPod or an iPhone or whatever. Like back in the day, it was a Walkman, then an iPod, then an iPhone. Definitely.
All right.
Peace.
Take care. Peace.
You have been a female comedian for a while now. For almost half of it, yeah. Now, what do you think about the? I'm in awe of it, and I think like joke is good. I really like the punchline for that. He felt her breath because it's so specific, and it just felt. You just told it like you were abused yourself, and you just said it, and you didn't feel nervous or outside of yourself, you know, and that's just so impressive. It just happens, and you're always thinking about it. And that's it's super fun of it. It's just always thinking about it. So, Kim, you nailed it. For you now. You killed it. You did another great job. Thank you. And I'm going to bring you back up in just a second. Thank you. To introduce your second hour, you'll never believe it. The one and only Bruce Butler, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit! When did he get here? Introducing the other regular Valley from the Valley of LA. Also from the Kid Tony Podcast.
this very stage talking about corn on the cob, all their thingies, briefcases, and pants with erasers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sarah Princess Shane.
Wasn't expecting such a grand intro, but we adjust. I have problems with people who think it's okay to leave the house while carrying binoculars. I think it's an incredibly cool choice. Why are you carrying binoculars? You have to tell them, dude, can you just leave the binoculars? There's no pure reason for someone to be carrying binoculars. An excuse that someone might use would be, oh, I'm a bird watcher. And what they really mean is that they're a pervert. I would much rather be a pervert than a bird watcher.
Who have you been hanging out with that has some huge binoculars?
Cheryl Crow concert, and I'm sitting.
I can just thought how one heart should be added to that joke.
Thanks, guys. I went to Cheryl Crow concert, and I was sitting in the nosebleed. And next to me, there was this woman sitting very close to me, and she had binoculars, and I just felt like it was really intrusive. I'm like,
Cheryl Crow, bird watcher.
yeah, it would make more sense if, like, okay, if you're a huge fan of something, you can't afford to, like, sell your binoculars so that you can go.
Typically, that's great, and she added that. Binoculars is such a funny word to say 6 times in 1 minute.
Well, that's the thing, is it starts out being like a quirky joke, and then it goes, and then the next step is like, oh, that was a little bit too dumb to do that. I have a sound problem. I can't stop thinking about the ice and the slurping. Sorry. Oh, and then it's like kind of goes to you go, oh, that was a little predictable, and then it takes a corner where it's like, oh, this is a joke about saying binoculars, and then it's really funny. It's something like whence you in the loop and you back kind of joke.
Yeah, that's sort of like an interesting thing in her tone regularly. She sort of covers these small subjects, gets into it.
Because it says something about her, things that not, like the root of it, like, be like, bullshit. Because, like, that is kind of bullshit. It's not clear stuff.
Anything else for Sarah? She's done a great job all this time. It's amazing. Always small subjects, but for a whole
Point of view.
very important. So fun. It's been an incredible 2 years of Kim and Sarah Weinstein. Kim, come back up here. I have a special gift for you too. These are the 2 lineups from the original and Friends and Family list. Getting it set in the original every single week from here on out. And you too can take those. Pretty much enough for the entire world. And they just did it. It's been so much fun watching you two go from people that just said and ooh and and look down at the bottom of the stage every single week. So thank you so much, and thank you for everything. You guys are amazing. Good luck. Have fun. Princess Shake and Kimberly Congdon, everybody. They're on Twitter and Instagram at Princess Shake and Kimberly Congdon. They have been doing brand new minutes writing and performing them every single week since the beginning of the show. Get those titty shirts and those binocular shirts available now. So you might be wondering, Tony, you just moved your 2 new regulars onto the bigger, more important show in the room every month. What happens now? What are you going to do? Well, how about this? We have two brand new regulars that are going to be writing and performing a brand new minute every single week from now on, and you are the first audience to ever see it. New regulars. Of course, why would I bring them up when I could just have somebody else do it? How about the one and only? Who's And now your newest regular, based in Germany, New York, Florida, Kentucky, and of course, New Mexico. She's known for one appearance on Kill Tony. She slept enormously. She scratched her head throughout her set. And now, her first regular appearance ever. Presenting for the first time as she walks down the aisle of Kill Tony.
Still shaking. Hi. Alright. So yeah, I used to live in Kentucky and they taught me for it. The funny thing, you know that soulmate app thing where it's supposed to tell you who your soulmate is? It kept giving me my uncle. Like Chris. I think LA is kind of like a big sandbox, and you can find a bunch of cool stuff, but like you come out across some cat turds. My mom had a lot of really weird rules when I was growing up. Like, if you're making one piece of toast, you have to put it in the right side of the toaster. I didn't listen to her, and like I wish I did, because now like every guy I date just
This is the shakiest I've ever seen someone who also still fucking delivers the shots. That's amazing. That was great. It's just mind blowing to me. It's so exciting to watch. So fun. I remember you've been on the show once before, and you were so shaky and nervous then, yet still so funny. I actually never remember anything about the comedians on the show, like joke wise, but I actually remember the joke that you said that I just think is the funniest thing ever. She said, I'm so short that when I meet guys, I have to be like, hello, my eyes are down here. And so yeah, when I decided to rotate it into regular, I figured it could possibly be more fun than somebody that's shaking violently right now. So who knows what it's going to turn into. Guys, you're meeting Melissa as for the first time.
that was so exciting.
I was on a show that she was on earlier. Wow. Yeah, it was good to see her again. It's great. Great set. I counted maybe probably 3 jumps in there, and they're all solid. Closing with the best one.
Oh my god, they were all good, and that last one was just brilliant, and you can see, oh, that's who she's gonna make, like, that's what she. And the fact that you're trembling and shaking, like, that can be really hard. Eminem, when he first just, like, came out in rap battles and shit on himself, and it's not in a self-deprecating way, in a, just, this is honest in the moment, I'm not gonna lie, and it makes it, instead of, like, uncomfortable, it's exciting.
We're on a ride.
Oh, you're just shaking with, like, excitement and terror, but it's like, you can tell you love it, and you're good at it.
And next week she won't have to do somebody she idolizes, because usually the shaky things for you, though. I can see you getting a part in Parkinson's recreation or something.
In 46 seconds.
46. Just tell you on night over at Shaky's Pizza.
But also, just so you know, it's great because it's just your truth in the moment. But if you start getting not scared anymore, then just you don't have to manufacture that. That would be whatever is real. You're good.
You been going up at all since your last appearance? Where you been getting up to?
I do like to do free.
Do you have a car?
Yeah.
I work like 12 hours. Well, every Friday now I'm becoming a new Tiny Running.
Yeah, no, I should really get. Oh, wait, wow. Really? Get up every time you can. You're going to be great.
Yeah. Do spots every day, even though you're in costume for it.
Yeah.
Well, let's ask everybody. You do this regular. I catch you every single week on Phil Towdy. Guys, but that's only one new regular. You must be thinking, what? There's got to be a second regular, right? Oh, yes, well, there is. And normally, I mean, of course, I would bring that second regular up. But I'm thinking, why not do something special? Why don't we have a face of the UFC? Who's And now, your other new regular from Long Beach, California, known for self-deprecating comedy, also known for impression, the Sally Chan. She is illegal McCoskey.
Hell yeah. Hey, something scary the other day. I was in Santa Monica. I'm not trying to brag. I'm sure you guys have all been there. But I was there, and there were helicopters flying around the place that I was staying, and it was terrifying. I turned on the news, and they caught this guy. There was a guy on the loose. They thought he was just a ghetto gunman, and it was terrifying. But they found him the next day. Picture of him getting arrested and he's in handcuffs. Shooter ever. But I was wondering, I was like, board short sandals, did his fedora fall off when he was running from the cops? Like, what's the guy's getaway car? A longboard? My hands are really sore today. I don't know why. I think it's just from like all the lives that I've touched.
There you go. Allie McCoskey. The newest regular, and she's also 19 years old.
Yeah.
Kids for a 19-year-old.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ. Jesus. That's actually Sarah, or Kate's shirt.
That is so awesome. I know. I keep touching them, and I'm like, oh, they're not there. And you know what? Like, there's a second where I was thinking, like, well, that shirt's distracting, but who cares? It's so great because if you keep wearing it, it won't be anymore. It will be in a different place in our world.
Yeah. Making a movement. I love that.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking that your boobs and your head are cold.
Because of the way they use words.
That was great. That was, I dare say, if I may, most professional 1 minute I've seen on this show. Wow. Yeah, wow. On Allie McCoskey's first, this is the first time
There are a lot of. And even like when she looked at her watch, it was like, it was just true.
It was a standard meeting. How much time do I have? But she like, every other comic that's ever done this show would go in and bail with 10 seconds left. And she said a hilarious joke. Yeah. Which is very exciting.
That's true. You can see her making the choice, and it's very like real comic-ish.
You just lick your hand and wipe yourself.
There's definitely a sense of time.
Oh, that's what you were looking at.
Looking at my watch, like, let's wrap this thing up, you know?
That's amazing. What I also think is cool is the fact that, awesome, Allie, that you left your job as a spokesman for Wendy's to take up this opportunity. She knows, man, every time you were there.
No.
Yeah, alright. Alright. I mean, because the last girl was shaking.
Oh, I know.
It's like asking a 19 to shake her tits in the face.
Yeah. I did hear that. I was like,
Guys, we just met Allie Hoskins.
Yay,
Hey, Cal. You can follow them on Twitter and Instagram at Allie McCoskey and Melissa Esslinger or something like that, right? Guys, Ryan J infiltrated this episode. Ryan J, let's see what happened. He tried the fucking episode. Look at this. Guys, there it is. Unbelievable. We did it again, everybody. Start to finish. That's fucking incredible. He's a Patty Reagan. Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on Twitter, Bruce Buffer. Check out his podcast, It's Time. I'm going to be doing it tomorrow, so get in the It's Time world. And Josh Martin hustled around tonight. He's at Josh Martin Comment. Got Benson and Sarah Silverman, ladies and gentlemen.
Hooray, we did it. Hooray, yippee.
Is there anything you want to promote coming up or anything like that?
No.
Crazy. How about you, Doug?
Movies.com for all.
Guys,
Thank you.
good audience. Bye-bye. Didn't even know what that. Happy Monday, everyone. Welcome to a real live show. Hello to the many, many viewers live on Ustream right now and on Periscope and so many other great things. Guys, make some noise for Pat Reagan, everybody. The band leader here at Phil Tony. Truly involved in establishment. On all shows, all of the above. It's been a lot of fun having you be part of the thing. It's been a roller coaster. How are things? Things are good, baby. Last week we had Sarah Silverman and Doug Benson, and we had a lot of fun.
I corroborate that.
You what?
I corroborate.
Yeah. Yeah, go along with it. Hi, Reagan, everybody. Good show. So fun. Guys. Phil Tony, Volume 3, this is the first time it's happening. Still, even on a night without an I don't think so. Like probably like a sugar imbalance, but something weird. I drink a lot of coffee. It's a crazy lifestyle. I haven't gotten drunk in a couple nights. That probably has something to do with it. Body's like, what the fuck are you doing? Clean and pure. Being clean and pure. How about nothing's more pure than a blank page, everybody? And that's where we start with artist Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. He draws every single episode. Whatever happens tonight, he's going to draw. Right now, it's a blank page, but as you'll see at the end of it, it's fucking crazy. It's a guy. Let's bring up tonight's guest. Are you ready for this? I'll bring up one half of tonight's guest. You know him, you love him, he's been on Kill Tony before, Comedy Central, everything. Literally Dan St. Germain, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, St. Germain. Yeah, we had so much fun talking with our comedians, with you. I'm a friend of comedy. It's true. It's true. You have the most likable head I've ever seen. Really? Yeah. I feel like if like Cecil Lamont didn't get shot and drank himself to death in a DMV, this is what it would look like. Wow, starting off with a hard bomb. Yeah. That was a hard bomb. I didn't think that was a silence joke. Holy shit. Maybe more like a sexy Santa Claus. Thank you. I appreciate that. Every week I have Pat Reagan ask my guests questions. Hi, Dan. Hey, what's up, man? Right off the bat. Yeah. Who's got the best pizza show? That's tough. Dick Gregory. I don't know. Guys, Dick Gregory. Realistic answer, Maurice Tomei and the wrestler. Yeah, Big Areolas on Darkness. Pat, who's your favorite senator? Mayor said Nicholas. I'd have to go with the classic Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's a tattoo such a perfect thought. Not talking like not talking iron. Wow. Very classic comedy. Wow. Pat Reagan, 3-point range, final to Steve Schwarzenegger reference. Nobody would get. I should watch that movie. You're very well known for being a comedian. Awesome. This is the part of the show where I wonder if I stall to wait for our guests, our other guests, or I should just roll with it. Josh Martin, what do you think? Not here. Somebody do a Josh Martin impersonation with an answer. Jesus. Happy birthday to Josh Martin. Yeah, happy birthday to Josh Martin. Yeah, see my band play tomorrow at Mark's We plug in there. Hey, guess what? Midwest Kickback, Friday, June, September 4th. Wow, there it is, the Angry West. Did you guys know comedians sign up for the chance to 60 seconds? You have a fucking full of people that just signed up for the chance. They pull the name out, they come out in 60 seconds, and they talk to us. Comedians, you take 60 seconds stuff and you get the sound of the kitty. It's adorable. Make sure you wrap it up right then, or I'll shut the Hollywood Bear. Wow. You gotta figure out a way to get that bear's timing a little bit better. That was on a dramatic pause. That was happening. Why do you always defend the bear like you're in charge of it or something? I get him. I understand. Josh Martin, are you around anywhere? And it's the funniest thing. Like the whole joke on Josh is how bad he is, but now he's not even around. Oh, hey, there he is. Oh, very good. Hell of a credit. Josh Martin, everybody. He can hear everything. Wrangles the guests, gets us drunk. Oh, fuck. I can recommend a great TV show. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Is it on NBC? Yeah. It's on Hulu. Oh. Celebrity Wife Swap with Corey Feldman. Oh, God. When you really go for it, it's somehow like I actually know what bury this poor guy's career. It is one of the most shocking, horrific things you'll ever see. To the point where I want to support Tommy Davidson. So go see Tommy Davidson live because he took his angels into the house with his family, and that dude is like, wow, check it out. I mean, it's Corey Feldman. Well, Corey Feldman has like this big thing where he has these girls that are like hypnotized under his control, and like he makes them do certain things, and it's very like kidnappery. What's that? Like the same shit that Michael Jackson probably did to him. What the fuck? Have a big eye, so makes them have a good time. Shows them magic. It's just please watch it. Let's play with this monkey. Let's play with this monkey. Say the second time. Does Corey Feldman have a monkey? That's a cute. He's like, well, that might be the show that you want to watch. That's on Hulu. Celebrity Wife Swap season what? It's just the latest episode. Came out 2 days ago. But I'll tell you what show I want to watch, and that's NBC has a brand new show coming out. Hey everybody, it's Gerard Carmichael from the Carmichael Show on NBC this Wednesday at 9 p.m. Wednesday. Welcome. I know you just did today, Mark Maron today, and now he's doing Kill Tony. Get that Kill Tony podcast. I know real buzz. He comes after a long show business day like that. He comes right back to the roots, the belly room of the comedy store. Right. You've gone through a long day of getting judged yourself, so it's time to let it rip on. Yeah, I got a lot built up right now. Every week, Pat Reagan is the guest in Tyler. So, he already asked me to fire off the Gerard. What do you got for Gerard? All right, Gerard. So, imagine we're recording a TV show. What are your shitty parts? Shitty parts about it? That's a great question, yeah. Yeah, without getting fired. Well, really, I mean, it's like, it's all like one battle. What I really care about it, so it's all like fun, even though I like hate marketing. So like that's like the shittiest part, but like the whole marketing is like the problem. So I don't want to I'll say marketing. Yeah, marketing. Speaking of marketing, you can go to the Carmichael Show Wednesday at 9 p.m. Which is, here's the thing, so much better than NBC marketing. Right. Our friend Tiffany Haddish is on the show, and a lot of our friends are involved in the show. Willie Hunter. Yeah, absolutely. They're great. That's the best part. Is when you work with friends, and Tiffany's friends well. So that's the best part. Rod and I used to wait hours and hours in line, waiting for each other, doing the entire line. Yeah. 7, 8 minutes. Yeah. Look, you have your own show on NBC Wednesday night. I have a podcast that gets 55 people to show up every Monday. I just love that we are, it's all love. People love you. That's a beautiful thing. Well, let's get to it. And damn things are made, everybody. I'll be selling my plasma after the show. So that's where I'm at. Guys, so let's get into it. The bucket is filled with dates, and you remember, guys, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we get to talk about whatever we want in the entire world. Guys, are you ready for Kill Tony? The first comedian of Volume 3 of Kill Tony goes by the name of Victoria. Yeah, I was an orphan growing up. I had to learn about the birds and bees and holding kids. Often when I was 7, my boy John came by with a dirty boot. He's like, watch this, man. This is how babies are made. This guy changes when you get older. Yeah, my dad left when I was 10. I can never forget the words he said to me as he was leaving. I was standing by the door. He looked me in the face and said, "Excuse me." I was blocking the door. Exactly, I mean, it's Royale. But yeah, man, this is your first time on the show, right? Well, how are you doing? Wow, where you from? Where? How long you been in Los Angeles? So plasma. You meaning you are actually a patient, you do different clinical studies, or you're a doctor? No, I don't think you're the doctor, right? I mean, it's very flexible. It's very flexible. You know, I do clinical studies. They give you thousands of dollars to basically test drugs that are not FDA. Yeah, my friend Yoshi Hayashi does it, but he acts like he has things he does like high blood pressure and AIDS and stuff. So if you don't fake your illnesses, do you have any idea where you're at? I changed my diet to develop health. So I can qualify my study. I will say this. Yeah. You talk about us just like those years. I did a weight loss study. You did? Yeah. I should be looking at a pretty placebo. I was afraid it was going to be more hungry. Wow. Yeah, you're right. You get thousands of dollars. Do you remember how much you got paid for that? I got paid $1,600. What a great gig. $1,600. Almost the rent. And the last one I did, I got paid $8,500. Wow. Very profitable. So what did you have to do for the schizophrenia one? Just act my hands on it. Right. But what did they do to you? Oh, they injected me with that drug. Twice a week. Oh my God, dude. I didn't go that far. I've only had 2 attacks. Alright. Well, without trying to be funny. My erections last 4 hours. Again, without trying to be funny. He just said something horrifying before Dick took it. Yeah, once my brother died in a boat, but not like this boat, am I right? Fuck you. Alright. Are you still under that trial? You already completed? No, I have to wait till 12 Washington. You don't want to mix drugs. Yeah, you get want to do it healthy. I give myself 60 days for the drug to wash out. Did you just become Italian out of nowhere? Your Jersey side just came out of nowhere on that. You were white Mexican guy before, and then all of a sudden you're Jersey. Okay, then stick with me here. So, like, if you had to pretend like you had schizophrenia, can you give us an example, like the type of shit you would say or do? No, I would just, like, not pay attention. They were interviewing me on this, and I zoned out with people just like being in a relationship. Just like zone out when they would ask me, like, serious questions. Like that was actually like that wasn't unfunny what you just said, but we were so horrified by the thing beforehand that we're just ruminating on it. It's really not that bad. It really is. We should have like a heart attack or something because you're supposed to. I really have a heart attack. It just. Oh my God, dude! Hold on. You wasn't here for that. That's what I mean. It's like crazy. It was a slight heart attack. My heart released. There's no such thing. I already released some sort of enzyme. They told me that. You know you can drive Uber, right? There's that. I have a DUI. Wow. Holy shit. How was that kind of study? You did? No. If you're getting injected with anti-schizophrenia medicine, you also drink. Like, no, you don't. You can't drink while you're studying. You actually you do the drug test or a test, but you can't help the you're a student. Yeah. How long did you have to take the medicine for? How many weeks? There's different studies I've done as long as 30 days. But that was usually about you know what's funny? It's just how it started, and he was just like, poor guy. We had to do something else to make money, and then slowly it's being revealed that you make more money than all that. The number is going up. You know, I did one for $8,000, then I did one for $35,000. That was a whole two cent. He's got a tail now. Or he's completely lying and he's a schizophrenic. Maybe he really is schizophrenic. Really is flexible. Do one study and be able to do comedy for 3 months. Is this study in the room right now? Yeah. I really do. So I feel like you either turn into Wolverine or you with the amount of like fucking tests you do. I'm hoping I did all this sort of stuff. I can't believe you did a game of Valentine now. I'm trying to think how you spend your money. Like $15,000 in 3 months. I'm like, man, you got it. You also get it. Yeah. When do you like I just the real medicine to treat this shit. It all goes back to shit that's going in his body. You know, video games. You know, the cool thing about being in the video is that you have Wi-Fi. I'm gonna say it's surprise. So I can play my PS4. It's not like you can't leave yourself. Listen, man, I drink books, my fans, you're not allowed to see my family. I can put pictures of my family on the wall. But you keep weaving out, keep weaving it in and out of making the shit sound it sounds like, oh shit, silver lining. But it's just like, oh, that's kind of like Auschwitz with PlayStation. It's not that bad. They can get pictures. Was your nurse Ratchet? No, my nurse. And on top of that, like I get a lot of movie scripts. On top of it, you know, and I find other. I have those people that are employed, so sometimes we just sit in folding chairs and I'll start like an open mic. We definitely need to talk about all this on stage and tag it up because that's like previous fun already. By page 30 of the script, there's no more title, just pictures of what they're doing. Wow, it's fucking crazy. It's so crazy to space. That's the third act. Yeah, no, besides the heart attack before that, I've only had rest. I slept for 12 hours. That was the only bad time. Wow. Well, congratulations. And I don't even think the rash is from the drug. It could have been like a detergent. Yeah. I still don't believe the drugs had any effect. Other than the heart attack. Yeah, that, yeah. No, I can't do that. Did you have to go to the hospital for your heart attack? Yeah. Twice. And I didn't want to tell the doctor what I was doing. You didn't want to reveal a heart attack to a doctor? I didn't want to tell him that I was doing clinical studies. Then he'd be like, you should stop doing that. My family would work. I don't need it. You mean justifiably so? Because you had a heart attack. You said you make it sound like maybe being unreasonable. But I don't lie on that one because I was fixing clinical things. I was doing 2 studies. I think that you're in an abusive relationship with clinical. Yeah. She's like, no. Yeah, I had a heart attack, but that was me though. The trial asked for me, which I just wasn't fast enough. Royale, your last name? Your real last name? No, it's actually Rivera. It's way out of there. Dr. Rivera. I didn't want Sally Mae to find me if I And the reason why he didn't ask that question is because, wow, I don't think I've ever heard the last name. That's your middle name? Wow. Are you born after Pulp Fiction? I would definitely legally change it. That's how you can choose studies. You choose your last name. Well, this is definitely the first meeting that's given us an in-depth look at the critical studies that go on arms. Delta. That's not really fun. No. Yeah, you sure? Yeah, that's okay. But you really not that bad. He used to be Irish, but Troy Allen, everybody. All my Vince Royale. There you go. I think he thinks he's back in his seat already. More time for Josh Martin, everybody. Drake, keeping us all safe. Yeah. If anybody charges the stage, Josh is the one that keeps it. He pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. The next name that I pulled out was Ray. I love WorldStarHipHop.com. My favorite thing about WorldStar is the title of the videos. Tell you everything you're going to want to know about the video. I saw the same video on YouTube that I did on WorldStar. On YouTube it was called Police Brutality. And on WorldStar it was called Boston Police Woman Tirelessly Beats Man with the Tongue. Everything you want to know. My favorite video on WorldStar is called Guy at Coachella Finds Out He Has AIDS, comma, goes ballistic on crowd, comma, gets that hashtag ass woman. And that's the whole video. Like, it's a guy, he has papers, he's going crazy, he's in an AIDS-induced rage, and he gets the hashtag ass woman. Like, I just don't know why he's finding out he has AIDS at Coachella. Like, there's a book that says free giant corn dogs with positive AIDS tests right this way. That's my time, guys. But yeah, 15 seconds to Chris Gray. Chris, have you been on the show before? Last week, right? You got a haircut? You said something I said? No. My boss actually told me. How long was your hair? It was long. Yeah, it was long because I said you were the funniest 11-year-old lesbian that we've ever had on the show. And I was like, I gotta change my look. This week you come back with a softball cap on. Yeah. Minor league baseball cap. Love it. Feels better. Thank you. Yeah. Have I ever told you how much I love you in Bad Grandpa? You and Johnny Knoxville in that movie were incredible. Really good. Not go fuck yourself. Really like the jokes, man. I think when you first said the first one, I was like, oh man, you should pick a better, I was right into that. I was high last week, and then I was like, fuck, I didn't really expect to go. There's more to it. Dig into that. I live in Bakersfield, California. Oh, yeah. I live there. I drove here to I was going there. Oh, no. You know, is Meathead still on the radio? So I know. I actually don't know. It's crab radio. But yeah, I don't think I know what it's doing. Yeah. I did a big press run. Really? Because you know the book of Francisco Ramos went down and we rolled down to Bakersfield and they made a mistake with it. They said I couldn't get a potato place. That's how I was doing 15 minutes of it. Wow. And also I went to Bakersfield to do less than 15 minutes. You could just get the steak to make potatoes. Just gotta say, they don't get the same. And I was happy to have that. So they paid you in one steak. They paid me in one steak. So they got 3 delicious steaks in. Wasn't delicious. it's a little convoluted, but the guy freaking out about it, he said it was great. It's only great. There's something like just so mindful there, you know. I think you just start out with. I don't think like everyone just fucking wants to talk about shit anyway. So why don't you just start out with that story? That's what it seems like. Much. You guys know I'm talking to the Fox? Yeah, I'm not gonna give you anything with that. That's definitely that's a crunch bar, but it's like but it's a bunch of it's like crunch bar for babies. It's crunch bars for babies. Balls, but it was like popcorn. I feel like it's just me. Yeah. What's getting you guys doing back then? Like any repercussions at all? What do you do with that? Why was this happening? Yeah, like you like chocolate popcorn. How long have you been in baking? My whole life. Actually, I lived in Singapore. How old are you? I'm 22. Yeah, in Bakersfield, it's a rough town. Yeah, man, my friend just said you drove there from Bakersfield. Yeah, man, I just said, man, it's like an hour and a half. An hour. Also, Bakersfield is just full swimming pool. Yeah, yes. Okay, Bakersfield is like where they put your gold. It's a shitty fucking town. There's a lot between San Fran and LA. Yeah, it's all of it. It's like a shitty area. Yeah, based on Bakersfield, I'm pretty sure. What do you do for fun out there? Stand-up comedy, pretty much. No, here's what you do for fun. There's not much to do for fun. What do you try? With friends. What do you get? It's shit, just stand-up comedy. It's not much. Yeah. We all do stand-up. What do you do now? I try it now. I play golf and You know who John Daly is? Of course I do. Come on out. Well, that's Jack Nicklaus. Sorry. John Daly's a he's a fat, blonde, he's a true mountain. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Bruce. Love that. Eating fun crunch on the golf course. So much happened. It was great to that fun night with you again. 2 weeks in a row. Bruce Gregg. Changing lives here on Film Study. We inspired him to Bruce wanted to be a haircut before his box. Even that he had Bruce wanted to be a haircut. Saying our advice. Get on. Once we at the movement, let's be a haircut. All because we pulled another name out. Because with the name of Hey, yo, I apologize if I come out walking nasty at the bottom of Bruce Jenner's period panties and shit like that. But like, yo, I'm all fired up and shit. I just found out my dad, he has AIDS. And it's like not even the cool type of AIDS, like Magic Johnson or Easy E, where I can like be proud and wear like a ribbon, get that sympathy pussy. Nah, because my dad's just like a motherfucking alcoholic idiot dick sucker. You know? And it's like, fuck wearing a ribbon for that cocksucker, you know? Like, I hated him after he left me and my mom, like, we were just on the prom night dumpster baby and shit like that. Like, literally, the only fucking thing the motherfucker left me in the damn home was, like, the legacy of being known as Danny Deep Throat's kid and shit like that. And let me tell you, that shit was no motherfucking picnic once the Archdiocese of Philadelphia found out. He's like, Corporal got black, had his cock head on, and he's fucking banging on my forehead. Day and night trying to recruit me to be an altar boy. But like, thankfully my mom She said me to walk. I just fell in love with this guy. My new favorite comedian in the world. Who's your number one favorite comedian? I thought that was a monologue from Rothschild'S the whole time. Whatever that was, it's my new favorite thing that I've ever seen. You are my new favorite comedian. How does that make you feel? That's amazing. Are you available to be a guest on the show and talk to young comedians next week and like give them advice and like help people out? I don't know what's that for me. Where the fuck did you come from? Yeah, that is the most appropriate question. Yeah, we'll just start there. Obviously, Philly. Right. And I completely disagree. Of course you would. But let's be positive before we get back. We could go man half full day. All the people out here are talking in pocket money and shit like that. I have a pocket pussy myself. It's okay. I get it. I used to flush your head down the toilet in high school. Yeah, what? You did, motherfucker. He looks like a cop. Am I the only one? I guarantee I fucked more pussy this week than you have. Probably. You say you're fucking a comedian. Am I the only one that's currently looking for Robert's wife? Okay, but you have a lot of confidence. It's like, I mean, really is like a southern home vibes. It's not a good thing, a lot of confidence sometimes. Like, very, like, I mean, immediately had all of us. Yeah, I know, someone got with a gun, like, leaving. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean it's good or funny. Thank you for that comic gun shit. I was gonna be nuts for you. Your tweets are piss all over. Really tough like that? You really live your hands like that? Of course not. Why not? I mean, it was obvious. It was like somebody overdoing it. That's what drove me crazy. I so much longer than everybody. I have one thing, so I gotta go. Or have jokes. Whoa. Because I can easily just go up and go, oh, look at that douchey, oh, look at me. And like, confuse everybody and make you think that's like the best shit ever. Right when you sit down, it's shit, man. Brian is furious right now, everybody, for those of you that didn't notice. I think Brian thought that I was being serious when I said that I have a new number one favorite stand-up comedian in the world. I think that maybe he thought that I literally just jumped Dave Chappelle for the number one spot. Like, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean it that harsh. I just, the thing that drives me really crazy is when I see people overacting. Like, it drives me nuts. Like, I have 1 minute. I'll get it. I want to get everything that I have on my mouth. Like, so I can't milk any of the motherfucking jokes. Like, I can milk the fucking jokes. When I have a video, I can't do it. Is your name really Lou Hinkle, by the way? That's what this name does not fit you. You don't seem like a Hinkle at all. What's your nationality? I don't know what's hard. Canadians were mean to me. Yeah. I'm scared. I'm ready to go. I'm a werewolf character. I love this. How long have you been on stand up? What's up? How many? 10 years. 10 years? 3 years. Fine. Did you hear the noise of the audience? How many tours have you done? I was never looking. How many clinical trials have you done? Every at once. Like, wait a minute, so I come from a little lineage and come stage, my friends. I just try to wake up in that business. I just like to take out the choke in the middle of the sock and raise the ball. I get a bullet here. Oh, no, that's bad dog. What's bad dog? 2020. Bad dog again. It's a hit. I think for extra. I almost everybody. I just need this shit in daddy plug, and I can say it's a Gatorade. And that's what I thought. 10 years they've been doing it. I flew down here like 10 years. Then I quit. You quit what? It's no damn. But I can do making that real cash. But like, you know, I'm trying to establish like the food stand hustle out here, you know. But like the motherfuckers got this fucking racket fucking locked down. Because like usually I go and I fucking buy baby formula, my food stamps and shit, and I return it to the morning, you know. I get a fucking score crack. Like all the fucking crackheads and shit, you know, fucking just took wow. God just killed himself, and then admits that. God just gave up. We're all on our own now. Fuck yeah, Lou, you are something else. Guys, these bitches. What? He said please bitches. Really? Okay, you can I'll shut up and let me sleep, man. What's your German choice? I don't know, wait. What kind of fucking weed are you smoking? Obviously, I'm fucking crazy enough. I think drugs I feel fucking cracky. Fucking weed, that shit. So you mean to tell me you outgoingly drink a Mad Dog Gatorade combination and you don't do drugs? Shit like that. But I ain't stupid enough to pay $10 for a fucking drink, you know? That's how I got this. It's really starting to feel like a documentary now. I love it. I'm imagining Morgan Spurlock trying to pay that. What's your favorite thing to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? Like all I done is comedy, you know. Maybe if I get a couple minutes, I jerk off.
This is why Scientology is good for some people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you should get a stress test. You know, people, you know, it's gonna be a rough trip for you because, like Ryan hit a very interesting point, and that's that you are all hated. Like you are hilarious. I don't know, but you're not saying. I know you don't. I know you don't. Your delivery and who you are on stage is unbelievable. If you actually wrote down funny stuff instead of just hitting keywords, letting your kids go. Well, if motherfuckers actually gave you more than a minute, I can fucking do that. But, you know, give me.
But if you notice, I mean, but if we're still saying in a moment of like criticism, you just actually did exactly what you said you did in your response to that accusation. You said, motherfuckers, I got
And this audience of filthy enablers laughed at it, thinking that even if they were doing the right thing. Shame on you guys. Shame on you guys. I have a left. You know a left from you. Hate it. We're gonna move on. It was nice meeting you, buddy. Lou Ankle, everyone. There he goes. It's on Twitter, Lou Ankle, HINKEL. Bruce Scree was your last comedian in Vince Royale.
I feel like I need to do some standings now after that.
I love you, Lou. That was great, buddy. Made you a lot of lemon. Mad Dog and Gatorade. A full bottle of electrolytes. I was so sure he was going to say speed when I asked him what his drug of choice was. But no, it was electrolytes. I pulled another name out of the guy. Very cool dude. Very good. Dennis Wilson. Okay, Dennis Wilson, everyone.
Why didn't you see it before? I had a long time to see this. When they find the kill, the nerds. They know he's gonna be nerds. You guys gotta stop.
Dennis Wilson. Dennis, you've been on the show a few times. I love your style. That was more of a, just like you said, Rich. I think that it's good at the reading continuously. Maybe like some really, really rich guys, like I'm gonna pay a professional entertainer.
There was a PBS children's show called
Very storytelling, however.
But is the Marvel hat ironic? Why the fuck would you wear that if you're doing that bit? There's every superhero on your
In the mic. Dennis,
I we gotta say I like Harris first before because we don't I thought it was like a character for a second.
there was a Pikachu convention at Two Gunmen. Just that they like they arrested these two gunmen going into a Pikachu convention, Pokemon convention with like these crazy amount of guns and like 250 rounds of ammunition. A what? Ammunition. Ammunition. Out of GTA Abraham. I think I love ammunition. Store. The meat is good. You know, the idea is good. I think you need a little more energy. You need a little bit of that movement. You know what I mean? I think if you and Lou traded, if you wrote for Lou, we might have the perfect comedian on our hands. What do you think about Mad Dog 2020? You know how funny Lou would be talking about fucking, look at this. I'm from Philly, well, we don't deal with that shit. What do you do that's scary? Other than keep leaning on the mic and just having a drop. It's not tight enough.
Why the hat then? I'm still not doing anything like that. Well, that's nerdy. That's as nerdy as you can get. Like it's that shit. I mean, it's not like anime or real nerds. That's right. I think it's just handicapped. Like you can't make fun of handicapped people. You can make fun of nerds.
I love that. Gerard.
I love this show where Gerard is like the nice guy, and then you're like corner having to be join the dark side. You're fucking up my Fallout Bill miner. I like you, Jordan, a lot, man. You know, it's really dope. I think you coffee is cool, man. It's fine. I can find you know. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's cool.
It's like it's a newer thing that you've been trying out. Oh shit! I forced that upon you, son of a bitch. Take it back. I take it back. No, I'm kidding. I mean, last time you were on Kill Tony, you were really, really funny. It sounds like something that just needs to be worked out, packed up, and just listen to yourself on, and go through it and see what works and what makes sense. Maybe it's too much overkill explaining. Don't worry about that. Well, meltdown.
Wow, they're scared of you there. Yeah.
Dennis, I love your style, man. Guys, this is our special suicide edition. Love you, Dennis.
Some real rough moments.
Gerard, you're jogging, make him do that, okay? He killed on Phil Tony, and he said he wants to do stand-up full time. I said, go for it, man. You got to chase your dream. And then he said he's only done it 4 times since November. I can't inspire somebody. What Bakerfield's haircut? Bakerfield? Did you have a stroke at some point, Bakerfield? Bakerfield ammunition? I pulled another name out of his book, but I always love the guys that aren't on Twitter. It's always a different type of person. Always special. Put your hands together. By the way, Dennis Wilson is DJ Sunset Boulevard. Tom Howard, everybody. Tom Howard. I look like a douchebag starter. Seriously, like if people tell me I'm too hard on myself when I say that, but then those same people go, yeah, this guy needs whatever I do. The worst part is, I can't defend myself. I weigh 140 pounds. There are 13-year-olds playing Little League with more muscle definition than me. No joke, I was in a Target, I rounded the corner, a 16-year-old girl shoulder checked me, and my knees buckled. Like my friends come by me like, Tom, you okay? I'm like, man, just got a fucking bodybuilder walking around. Jesus. I was on the end. So, I had sex recently. Yeah, about 1 week. Not the numerical value. 1 week of song. I think my very named ladies. I struggle with alcoholism. I don't drink. I don't see it over the spell. Yeah. I want to get the 1 week done. It's been. Why did you look at me? What was it? I just missed it. What was it? I just want to know the joke. The joke is, I know it's been 1 week of sex. It's been 1 week since I've had sex. Now 1 week time. 1 week of songs. Okay. That's totally makes sense. I still don't get it. So you're trying to say, like, I think that you're trying to do, and I just don't know if you phrase it right, is that, like I fucked so long, it's a week, but that's actually the amount of time the bare naked ladies place. Is that what you're trying to say? That's I mean, it's still not good. There's a lot of things go out, you know, like, but you know what I mean? I haven't had sex, since 1 week. Yeah. Not the bare naked ladies. Yeah, I'm the bare naked ladies. Yeah. Since 1 week. Yeah. So like that place. What's up? Okay. Confusing. Hey, how old are you? I'm 20. So then you were raped. I'm trying to understand the logical time sequence of this. It would make sense if you were like a 40-year-old comic. You said, you know what I mean? It's just when you're 24, it's like crap. I don't know if I necessarily believe. I know you're nervous because I get told you do like the thing, like the nerve. It's fine. I mean, I still do it. I'm like in a situation where I'm really nervous for people to face. We involuntarily start to twitch and stuff. It's fine. It's totally fine. So it's like you're just figuring like anything to say. People can do October, like fucking take it with your breath on. You don't even know your voice yet. You know what I mean? Like we'll just fuck you up. I think because you're that young and get rid of the twitch. Just put that gay on your cheeks and numbs your cheeks. No. Your joke about the Target, how you went around the corner and the little girl checked you, which is funny, but you should probably go younger. And you said you needed, like, what you use, like 15 or something? 16. Yeah, why not 16 when you can see like a 7-year-old came around the corner, checked you, and then you're like, did you see that bodybuilder? And you're like, yeah, she's over there looking at Play-Doh or something like that. You should make it younger. It's funnier because, I mean, a 16-year-old or 15-year-old can really body check most people in here if they were bigger, but a 7-year-old, that's a little ridiculous. I don't know. Also, it's like the douchebag surgeon, that's like a good first line to get into something. But it's like when I think of comic book thing, it's like a shirt, I don't think of a douchebag. Like, it's a little, like just, what I mean? It's just distracting. As far
is like, what? Like, I'm like, what's the mean? I don't understand. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So I didn't. You don't look like that.
I think like you just be like, except you don't look like the douchebag. You don't look like the douchebag. Sorry, you look like an engineer like that.
Right.
And also, you're saying douchebag shop at H&M. No, smart, stylish people on a budget shop.
I see what you did there.
She looked at very like next to the doctor. Have I told you that before? I think it's extra. Maybe not the opposite front. Typically, when your left eye twitches like that, what does that mean? It's an irritating kind of sleep sometimes also. I'm also really dehydrated. And if I will tell you, I were Gatorade Mad Dog in the night. I was at 3. I was up at 3. Where you work? Home Depot. Oh wow. So yeah, that's like real work. So you know what I mean? Exactly like Dexter type wood work. Yeah. You get a discount fertilizer, rope, barrels, chemicals, wood. Actually, if you get a discount for it, no. You get a discount on the tar. Now, Home Depot is one of the rare places where you can still be a man, family man, and wear Depot at the same time. I know nobody's laughing though. Do they make you wear the apron? I go for as long as I can without wearing it. Yeah, your apron, right? With your box like, I think you should. Name's mine, but I hope he hears this. Right. Why is he a douchebag? And if so, did he ever use you as a slur? Yeah. Why is he a dick? Instead of using what? How much would he actually do? I don't know. I think you just did it again. You said douche, dick, and then idiot the third time. Like, where is it here? That's what bothers you about your boss? That's off circulation from the brain, so I have to explain. You son of a bitch. You wanted to tell me that for a long time, and you don't have the balls. You should go up to Ivan tomorrow and say, you know what? Your hands are too tight.
You're just getting people to quit their job. Yeah, listen up. There's ruining people's lives every episode.
How long have you worked in the movie? Do the specialty there? I'm noticing the switch now. Yeah. It's very good. You're just noticing it now? Yeah, you're in face shifts. You're wearing a Joker t-shirt, but you look like Two-Face right now. Incredible. You didn't notice the twitch? Well, I don't normally have it. It's just like water, takes a water. Are you purposely not showing them the twitch side of your face? You've gotten pretty much square. You don't want the audience or the viewer to see that. You just look at that for the rest of this interview. I'm gonna ask you questions.
The twitch goes away. It's only around people that are important.
Alright, guys, slowly.
But he's still twitching.
Your cheek is like shaving, and then you're like holding your eyes open like there's a physical block from flash. I'm getting low.
You know what I love about this show? Like, if somebody was about to get to stand up, they're like, it's not as bad and horrifying as you say when somebody puts in on stage, or we're all like, Twitch, you fucking freak! You know? This is the worst job in the world. This is what you had to do to start. This is what Carrie went through before she killed everybody in her school.
It's usually not as crazy. Like, it's usually I believe it. You know, I was imagining like for a star, like Rich Wow. He's from Jesus. Just relax. All right? I thought you were gonna be the only one that didn't fill himself in. I don't want it to go. No, mine. I just like I like my friends. It's been like 2 years. But that's great. I mean, yeah, you don't like social media. You definitely love Twitch. Really? You guys are making weird noises.
This entire podcast is always
Start finding and Instagramming your job at Home Depot, and then in a couple of months, use Tony's advice and quit on Vine or into social media, and that'll blow your career so you can start getting more stage time.
You know, that's the weirdest advice I've ever heard. And it just might work. That's how I felt about it. I was like, that's crazy.
You can see it like an employee at Home Depot pours spilled urine on bots, and
I think that's just a crime.
make it fake spilled urine. What scares you? Not scamming. Yeah, I fell into it. 6. Yeah, he didn't give a shit about it. Wow, you fell into a really? Yeah, checking in a safety.
Dude, that's how that happened. You just climb over and like with your bouncer and just like fuck it, like whatever.
It was she not tell me about that. I was in there for like 30 seconds.
Jesus. I mean, it's the dumbest question, but I mean, it's pretty cold.
No, it was like 90 degrees or something. I was having outside. Yes, having outside. That's pretty good. They got really depressing, like, mirror of what shipping or trailers like. And the thing is just like stares at it all.
Oh, so you didn't get eaten because those bears didn't have the strength. Yeah. They just couldn't give up. They gave up and like, there's a kid in there. Like, we're gonna get up and get the kid.
It's so true. They do have like this huge mural of like snow and stuff. You should do shit about that. That's hilarious. It's falling into a polar bear. No one does that.
You find actually falling into a polar bear.
I mean, if you pour milk urine on the polar bear, that would be a good beer for us. Pouring goat urine on a polar bear. Pretty much the age that we live in. It could be an overnight.
That's what the fat Jew says. The fat Jew just like throw some
Goat urine on some
weird preaching Jew.
mode. Is he at the top? That's not the place for the horse of truth, but I'm gonna let you go. Tom Howard, everybody. There you go. Anthony Jeselnik, Anakin Hybrid, Tom Howard. Guys, we're gonna make our slow descent into the regular part of our show where every week we have every week I'm gonna pick one more. Let's have a girl get a girl. I have 2 girls coming up. The name on the bucket is 2 for your There you go. That does it, everybody. Tim Greer just shrubs, everybody. Come on.
Man, I took the bus to get here today because I was obsessed with it. And on this bus, I saw a movie studio. And I knew he was a studio because I myself was born and raised in Ukraine, Massachusetts. And this movie studio is really wants me to make this kind of film. Swedish kids on the buses. About 10 minutes of this beach. You is the most. And if you have any more suggestions to give to me, or where your suggestion box of my suggestion is, oh, fuck yourself. I apologize for my jokes, whoever jokes I just once more, but where's that cat? Where's that cat?
You done? Are you just gonna wait for the cat?
Oh, no, I just.
Here it is.
Oh, okay.
Misha. Sorry,
No, I was going to keep going, but I'm like.
No, I'm not apologizing for your time. I apologize for assuming you were able to do your first vacation.
No, if there was a guy, Misha, it would definitely be.
Yeah.
No, I meant that a good one. I thought I was going to be a sexy French girl.
What do you think you could go in the corner?
It's sexual or something.
You're doing it a lot. I think it's like highly stressed.
I like that voice, though.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Yeah.
It was funny. No, I mean the one you did.
The one that was really
Where you from? I am from England. I grew up in Massachusetts.
Your voice was good, but I had no idea what the fuck you
I
were
had no idea, but I was with it. I was with it, and I didn't have a clue what it started confusing, and it just started thinking I was doing. Yeah.
Yeah, the voice is really good, but again, now that I know that you're Eastern European, that probably wouldn't exactly like that, right?
It does. Actually, the joke was inspired by my grandmother.
That's really funny. Frog.
I am here with, how old are you? I just turned 30. Oh, okay, cool. It's weird, you're like the oldest looking young guy I've seen. Like, you look young and old. Maybe there's something with that. You look like you sleep up at the bodega you own. You're all,
You look like both the Chucky doll and the guy that put the soul into the Chucky doll.
If it makes any sense, I was born April 26th.
What the one I do, it doesn't make any sense.
It's Chernobyl Day, baby.
That's not a thing. Chernobyl Day is not a thing.
It's
not a thing. It's not Easter.
I celebrate.
No, it's not.
I celebrate.
You celebrate Chernobyl Day.
Special day.
I like that you had it. Baby, but Chernobyl Day, baby.
With limbs.
It's long-term
employee community.
Make it rain. Yes. Is your dad a spy or baby?
No, he's just
The autistic joke was pretty fucked up and funny. I really wanted to know what the Rush joke was about, but really I did not understand what the fuck we were talking about. So it makes me think that you need to work on that accent and dumb it down a little. Because when it gets to that point, it's like, all right, joke's over. The funny part is somewhere in this mess. And your second joke was pretty funny. So what was the point of the first joke?
the first joke.
Yeah, when you go into your dad's voice with no idea what that part was.
Well, it's an Eastern European guy who's a monster. She's giving me crap about it. She's a monster.
Alright, I was wrong.
What does that do to you to warn you? province and San Francisco, where I saw you first. Oh, nice.
How long have you lived in LA?
3 months. 3 months.
Well, it wasn't a compliment, so okay, yeah. You sounded flattered yet concerned. When I saw you, it was like, oh.
There's a sketchiness, but the same.
Oh, nice. Okay. Sweet. I was weird when there's not a compliment test because they're like, yes, you did see me. I don't know what else you want to say. Right, we're going to move on to our final part of the show. That's going to need to trust everybody. We're going to need to trust. Guys, up until last week, we had the same two regulars writing and performing a brand new 60 seconds every week. Whereas everybody else you've seen tonight gets pulled out of a bucket and gets lucky to come up here. We have two brand new regulars. This is their very first time being regulars. And last week was their debut, and now it's a whole new thing for them. So with their second appearances ever on Phil Tony, our two news are going up today. The first one being, we met her here on Phil Tony with a big credit. She just recently broke her leg, and it's her birthday. The one and only Melissa Edler, everybody.
Someone never handed me the mic, but when I don't have hands, that's what's good. All right.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Not stand-up comedy. I'm dog sitting right now. Fit right in because I'm crippled and they both only have one eye. Like walking a one-eyed dog is really crappy. Two one-eyed dogs, not just one. One-eyed dog is okay. You're nice and safe with them. Two one-eyed dogs, you're like in a status. Everyone gets ice cream cone, walk dogs. Yeah, some people like a warm cup of. Some people like a warm cup of coffee. Warm back. Yeah. Let's talk about something else. My mom, when she gave me the first sex talk, that was fun. It was on the way to get birth control after my first birth.
about panicking after a punchline is hard, and you panic just stumbling over a word. Like there's no reason to let that throw you off. People aren't going to be like, that's not funny. You just stuttered on that one word. Like it doesn't matter. It'll always be no way.
Yeah, I mean, it was, I did the same thing still, like, that's more good people on it. I mean, that still has me. Yeah, it was just, the whole, I think I was just concerned. I mean, just with the, that was the only, I went through and I was like, shit, the whole thing, so it was hard for me to judge, you know what I mean? It's almost like when you have that, you kind of like make it free, like, man, it should have just been about that. Like, you have to like get the audience to be like, okay, they're on board, or it's like if you come up with a black eye or anything like that.
Whenever I don't go with my gut, it's always wrong. Because I thought about that, I was like,
That's absolutely another amazing point. Always go with that gut. That's totally something that, again, it takes people years to figure out. Is that you can go in with a plan and have it all ready to go, but if something else happens,
Yeah. I can't tell you how many times like I've done stands where I'm like, we're all doing something like this big show, it's gonna be a big show, and then you get there and it was for weeks the hottest show in town, and you get there for whatever fucking reason your show has 12 people at it, but you still treat it like you're fucking Crier in the Sunset Strip, and you give this huge, performance that's nuanced, but nobody's like, we're not addressing the fucking fact that the room's on fire, You're like, you're doing a dream set in your head.
makes sense.
did you get to finish that one?
I don't know.
Melissa Spencer is hopped up on the page right now. Everybody.
She can be one early.
Happy
It's great set.
birthday, Melissa.
Thank you.
There she is. Melissa. Guys, here. Other new regular. She is one of the fastest rising young female comedians here at the Comedy Store. She's only 19 years old. Your hands are good for Allie McCoskey.
I hate guys who say all girls are beautiful. I think it's bullshit. The same guy who said all girls are beautiful has also said, fuck that ugly hoe. You can't just switch it up last minute, you can't just all of a sudden become like the Don Juan Quixote. I don't know who the guy is. You can't change it up like that. Because, girls don't do that. Girls are like, all guys deserve the tightest pussy in the land. I'm up here doing my best. I got acne. I haven't shaved my vagina since 9/11, And I only say that because I'm young. My bush came in 9/11. 9/11 Bush didn't cause 9/11. 9/11 caused my bush. Okay. Thank you.
58 seconds of Allie McCoskey, everybody. Who again, coincidentally started to panic at one point, only to pause break accidentally while not facing the audience. I love it. It's a great first showing by our new regulars. It's quite hilarious. The funny mistake that you make.
What happened to the old regulars?
They went down to two spots in the original, and now they're on the regular stage.
Oh, nice.
Second artist wasn't to get on the stage with regulars. So now they're really honest and perhaps even right now. That happened last week. Here we go with the costume. Allie, funny stuff. I get a little confused when you talk about the 9/11 thing because it's like
I was 16. Yeah, I was 16. It was just good times.
you were 6 years old.
They started getting under 19.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I wish I'd started.
I didn't really have much else to do.
Right. Where did to a city that's good, has good stand-up, like Chicago or Austin or Denver or Seattle.
And I think you can stay on California. I mean, you know,
I don't know. I mean, it's just harder here. Yeah.
I guess when this conversation was though, I guess it depends on you know, where I'm just kind of practice with competition.
But you can still, if you get to like a city with good comedy, there's still competition. You know what I mean? But there's just not like you're not in a room with like fucking everyone who really important the first time.
Yeah, well, and I think like the other day, my friend told me I did like an actual show, and like I did fine, but I felt like I didn't do well. And he was like, well, I can see how you would think you would have done better because it's like kind of like jokes for comics because I get so used to performing in front of other
Fucking
comics.
everyone, like when I remember the first time I got really good at mics, and then I fucking did it like a club show, and I did this fucking retarded puppet bit. I did like and I went up, and then fucking was like, hey, it was at Stand Up New York, and like I was like, oh shit, this is like what that's just normal. Like you're gonna have,
I'll tell you that, there's notification that hit me 7 seconds into your set, your stage presence today, to everybody else that I saw. But wait, the fact that you're 19 years old is just, it could be more excited to have you be part of the show. Allie McCoskey, everybody. Follow Allie and Melissa on Twitter and Instagram. Allie McCoskey, Melissa Esslinger. MACOSKY-MPSLINGER. There they are, Allie McCoskey and Melissa Esslinger. Guys, we did it. Carmichael show this Wednesday, 9 p.m. on NBC. Dan St. Germain is Dan St. Germain. What else? Dan, anything else? Hey, my
on Twitter, everyone's leaving it. Wait, when is this coming out?
This is very hot.
What? Oh, if you're in North Carolina, I'll be in Asheville and Wilmington this weekend.
Fuck yeah. Yes. Hey, Reagan. I'm throwing a warehouse party Friday, September 4th. Warehouse party downtown LA. The Bay Boys. Okay, I guess Pat's having a rave, everybody. Somebody should Pat just plug the rave for the first time ever. Ryan J. emailed during tonight's episode. Can you believe that? He had nothing when the episode started. Now look at that crazy shit. He drew that during the show. Sure, it did. And that's Phil Cody, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you. Yes, this is like a real show in here, guys. Hi, everybody. Make some noise, live audience. It's Monday night. Sounded like a pretty quiet crowd out there when I was listening to Pat Reagan. Did you have a little trouble getting warmed up tonight?
Let's sit down.
Pat Reagan, everybody. Just like the music for you. What do you think of this Monday night crowd so far?
I think good. I think they're good. They're fun. They're nice.
Good. I love it. It's good to have you back, Pat. We're back again for another fun episode. Guys, a lot of crazy shit's happening. Let's get dates out of the way. I'm going to Toronto, JFL 42 at the end of September, September 17th. We're in Stand Up Live in Phoenix. And for those of you listening in Atlanta, I'm doing November there, and I'm doing Oddball in a fucking amphitheater, October 4th. And Saturday the 5th in an amphitheater in Tampa. So those of you in Tampa, come see me at a fucking amphitheater.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah. When
to have a secret show here September 9th in the big show. We had a really good one the other day at the Belly Room.
And don't forget, every Monday, 8 p.m. Kill Tony live in the Belly Room at the Comedy Store, guys. Somebody is here tonight. Somebody signed up in this fucking time. Came all the way from Israel. The actual Israel. The sign up for the chance to let the army. And came to Kill Tony. Whoa, there he is. He's actually responding. He's saying that he's not part of the Israeli army. So let's jump into it, shall we? Every week I have two. Oh yes, our artist, everybody. We have an artist that draws every episode. It's Ryan J. Emo sitting over here. Right now he has a blank sheet of paper in front of him. By the end he draws the guests, he draws a theme to it. It's insanity. It's a whole crazy family. Anyway, every week we always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week's no different. One of them is running late. So for now, put your hands together for the one and only Rick Ingram, everybody. Rick Ingram. It's Rick, one of our favorites. Rick was actually on the pilot episode of Kill Tony when it was called Hinchcliffe Snow.
Yeah. How long did that last?
That lasted one episode. So called it Hinchcliffe.
I was one of the only guests ever in the history of Hinchcliffe jokes.
You were the only guest in the history of Hinchcliffe Snow.
Oh, good.
It was too long of a Twitter handle, so I didn't shorten it to Kill Tony.
All right, but what was the name? Kill Tony has what meaning?
None.
Perfect.
It's just easy and telling enough to remember.
The other guest was it Brody Stevens?
It was just one Bruce one. Yeah, Brody was on episode 2.
That's possible. I don't remember anyone else being there. I just remember being like, God, there are so many people that we should shit on. This is going to last a long time.
Yeah, it definitely is. Look at it now. The fire hazard, everybody.
Yeah.
Deep in the staircase.
So many,
The upper gully.
so many dreamers out there.
It's true. And we are waiting for our second guest. Ladies and gentlemen, Sinbad is coming tonight. The actual Sinbad.
Yeah.
He's running a little late. Family emergency. But he's going to be sitting in Surrey.
Fire at the Zubaz factory, from what I understand.
You're really excited about working with Sinbad, I'm sure.
You know, it's been about 13 years I've been saying, who's next when I do comedy? And then is Sinbad next? And it's never been Sinbad. But tonight, it's Sinbad, my night. You had a wild month, man, here at the Comedy Store. Not only did you get to perform for Jim Carrey, I saw you with Big Van Dyke the other day. You know, what's going on with you, man? You've been looking the fuck out. You've been like,
Yeah, and I don't want to brag, but Paula Schroed tweeted at me the other night. And immediately I was like, holy shit, someone hacked Paula's account because it just said, Rick Ingram, what a friend. And I was like, oh, he must have sent out a million of these. So I got on his page and it was just me, which made it super creepy. Yeah. Yeah, just, you know, as Tommy, the old talent coordinator, would say, I got a lot of buzz right now. And that's what it's about. So all these short tweeting just, yeah.
I was Jimmy Carrey. Jimmy Carrey.
Jimmy Carrey, Ryan. He's Jimmy to me. Jimmy Black Carrey doing.
Oh yeah, he was real cool, man. He you know, he had a little bit of that look in his eye, but was way more down to earth than I thought he would be. Did he say anything about ever getting back on stage again, or anything that he passed? I mean, I straight out asked him if he ever got the desire, and he said for about 5 seconds. And once a year for about 5 seconds, he's like, yeah, I want to. And I'm like, what am I thinking about? I want to do that. He said he couldn't imagine having anything in his life that was relatable to an audience. He made some joke about, like, you know, what am I going to go up there and do? Don't you hate it when there's no Wi-Fi on your business manager's yacht? You're out at sea. I was like, fuck. I think people would laugh at that. Yeah, he was real nice.
Great. Oh, yeah, sure. Every week, Pat always asks the questions.
I just have a question, just like off that, because you said he had something crazy in his eye a little bit. And like, I talked to him, and I was like, what do you think that was? Is it like fear of like all the people that are like just coming on to him? Because it's just, it's almost like he was like,
I think that annoyed him. Like, there were just random people in the hallway just trying to take photos of him while he was talking to other people.
yeah,
But I don't know. I think it's weird. I think when you're part of this place, the Comedy Store, for as long as a lot of us are, and then you leave, it has to be a freeing feeling, like your soul is no longer being tortured. And then he comes back, and he has so much going on in his life, he has to almost just feel like he's going to lose it all. He's hanged out for too long. That would be my interpretation, yeah.
Now, when he had the crazy look in his eye when he was talking to you, he wanted to get out of the conversation. That's a whole different thing.
He talked to me. What did you guys talk about? I told him I love his website. He's got a tight website. I'm like, man, if you've been to his website, drop some acid and just play around on his website. It's true, right? Yeah. We just talked for like 20 seconds. It was cool.
Little recommendation from Pat Bryan, drop some acid and go to Jim Carrey's website.
I bought acid yesterday. Did you? Yeah. It's not. I don't know. It was only $20. What's the picture on? There's no picture. It's just white. He might have actually just bought 2 pieces of paper for $20. I got to ask it for you. Yeah.
So, guys, we're going to wait for Sinbad to get here. He's running late, and we're just going to get the show started without him with Ricky. Are you guys ready for this or what?
Yeah.
A little bit. You're a little bit ready. Not the acoustic for tonight.
Do you have a special Sinbad theme song that you've been working on? I was thinking just now about this going like waiting for Sinbad. He was in Jacob all the way, which I watched when I was a weird little boy, freaking out the other kids. They thought I was gonna bring a gun to school.
Maybe write another angle that rhymes and has a rhythm or something like that.
But, up and down.
That wasn't just the kids at school. I think a lot of us in this room right now are thinking, hey, we can get him a gun. Let's do this.
I think if Sinbad saw that, he would stop even coming. He was like, hopefully he's not listening to the live stream right now via Ustream, or else
Some people never did. Sinbad was on Eric Garner's show, and we did this bit where we had like, it's time to play the wheel of prizes, and then he spun a wheel, and it just had a mechanical thing on it, so it just kept spinning and never stopped spinning. Pretty cool.
did he get a bigger laugh on the Eric Andre show?
I don't know.
Guys, here's how the show works. We talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds on stage. Some people it's their very first time. Some people have been doing the road for a long time. We meet all different shapes and sizes of people. Over 30 people signed up tonight for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Well, that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Digesting there at the end a little bit. So let's get into it. You guys ready or what?
Yeah.
You're a comedian and motivated. Yeah. Doing it uninterrupted 60 seconds. Going first tonight goes by the name of, this is written in purple markers. This should be interesting. It looks like a fake name. John Johnson, everybody. John Johnson.
Johnny Johnson.
It could be a real person. Here he is, John Johnson, everybody.
Yes.
Y'all, my name is John Johnson. God-given actual name. So, I get that a lot of times. Oh, you're becoming a porn star. Sure. The porn shop, maybe. But actually, 21 minutes is tough for me. 20 minutes is tough for me, like debatable. So I moved to Huntington Beach about 15 years ago, and I learned from the attractive cool people in Huntington Beach. One tip on stage, I learned the Fountain of Youth. Fountain of Youth. So it's like a magic trick. Because in a bar, like they got 27 I passed for 29, in the dark bars, like 29. Man, like that. But in reality, you ready? It's like a magic trick. 29, 39, 29.
I feel like it would just make me doing that until that hair came out. What do you do for the other 20 minutes? Just 29
hard on thinking it out to 20 seconds of you explaining that you talk about it. It's hard to do. Again, so if you're doing 3 minutes, endorse that thing, do it 1 minute. I
know, all of that after an hour-long skateboard ride must be really tough.
I drive a Mini Cooper, okay?
What part of Venice Beach exactly do you live in? It's in Conte Ship. You nailed it. Where are you originally from?
I grew up in Glendora, California.
Lovely.
For the first 18 years in the same house, quiet little community, 89%, despite the whole upper middle class, just quiet little town. I was like, if you were actually looking at kind of royalty from Glendora, I am not just my school champion, just my city's champion, which is 5 schools. District 5th grade spelling bee champion.
Wow, you're definitely royalty, and you're as likable as King Joffrey. Other than that,
any idea how big of a nerd you have to be a district 5th grade spelling bee champion in Southern California, who billions kids and not be an Asian kid?
You've been bragging about this for 39 years. A long time.
Goofy white kid, I was the same height, 100 pounds less. Goofy white kid, John Johnson, sip all these Dodgers and Dixes, Nagasaki's, and Knowles home.
What I like about him, and it's hard to find something, but what I like about him, the thing I really like about him is whether he's talking to us or doing comedy, it's not funny either way. Consistency, that's like one of the first things you have to learn. He's right on track with that. And the sandals with the monkey feet, that's shit.
I miss being a comedy.
They really are. I mean, it's like your toes are broken. I feel like there's focus into you. The day I die, I will wear flip-flops
Every time I
we have to take a picture of this podcast listeners or something. And like the listeners of this show, which is the majority of the people, it's like, what the fuck, man? You should never wear flip-flops.
Would you like me to interview them? They talk.
No, don't put the microphone there. You might actually be able to just saw those off. That's
my dream. That's my best plan. They get bionic legs soon, and I get bionic legs.
Holy fuck.
I'm so mad.
What happened to your feet?
Honest to God, I was born 4 weeks premature, and I was got really bad flat feet.
Yeah, but those look autistic. Extra chromosome toes. That's what.
Hey, I got made fun of my feet my whole life through high school, so now I wear.
You know what, though? There's a valuable lesson to learn there, and that's cover those motherfuckers up.
Times cops have stopped me because they think I'm like limping or drunk, and they're like, "Are you okay, sir?" And I just go, and they go, "Oh."
They look at your feet and they're like, "Oh, he's 49." Yeah, they move on. Wait, what are you worried about cops pulling you know? Oh, on your shirt you don't. The only problem is on your shirt you don't get drunk. Or is on his shirt a lot? I don't get drunk. Right. See, that's another thing is most comedians love.
That's right, but I'm
leather t-shirts.
That's the way I want.
Yeah, but that makes zero sense. Just cover those feet up, man. It doesn't matter. With anything.
Like me. You guys are the weird ones. This is normal feet. This is supposed to look.
John Johnson.
It's a beautiful feet. You have a foot fetish?
John,
I'll let you suck on these things all night long.
John, stop talking for a little bit, all right? You're letting the rest of your stuff. So, itching your feet, you better be like that. That would be an excuse. So we'd be like, you know, he's a drug addict, but
Like your piggies are trying to escape.
my God. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 3 years, and every time I've done comedy, I have been the first person up and hosted the whole show, and I booked other comedians. And it's so funny that I get picked for the first time here.
That would be the only funny thing, I guess.
Hey,
Dude, you should do that. I implore you to once and twice everybody for everything you do to this show anytime you can afford it.
I've been coming here for
John.
Sir, I was going to give you a compliment.
There's the horde of bullshit. John, you should do that 29-39 bit with your feet. I heard you on the feet. Jim, baby. I love that, Reagan. Patty Reagan from 3.1. Patty calls. I got a lot of shit on John Johnson right now. John Johnson, he talks so much, change words to words. Also, that's just the beginning, baby. You look like you were raised in a fucking t-shirt shop by the bassist of Sublime. I wish nothing wrong with like John. Can you imagine watching 20 minutes? Well, I want to let him go, but I feel like we could just light up John for the whole hour.
So much material.
Unbelievable. I'm kind of sad to see that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Can you eat a banana with your feet?
I will tell you. So I be champion and midnight Rubik's Cube with your feet, champion.
Rubik's Cube?
Yeah.
All right. I don't believe that spelling thing anymore. John, Rubik. I can talk to you forever, but I'm gonna let you go.
Seriously, thank you. That was my first time here. I've been coming here almost a year. My first time here. I saw you in that corner at a roast battle. Tell people you almost came here for a year before you even took it on stage.
That's not even true. You're thinking of something else. I was my very first night here, and I killed. Thank you, John. There he goes. John, you get your stories. I was an employee here a few weeks later. Things went really smoothly for me, John. You have your stories all mixed up. Totally different person, but
John booked me on a show one time. He called me, and booked me on a show, and then canceled the show. Wow, that's just a little tidbit. Yeah.
Sounds like he has a lot of faith in you. That's the exciting part.
Johnson,
where can they find some of those wetfeet.com? No, John Johnson Show. Follow him on Twitter. God, his fucking feet were unbelievable. We started talking, I looked down, I was like, holy fuck. He's always been a thing on this show. Almost nobody can come on flip-flops and get away with it all the way, but they come on with flip-flops and have fucking feet. Yeah, fingers. His feet look like hands. Yeah, fingers are truly like, it was the impossible thumb toe. Yeah. Oh, he creeped everything out for me. It looked like his toes were trying to tickle the sandal that they were wearing. Like they were like clawed on.
Special Olympics athletes.
Homeless people in Pakistan would be giving him money to fix that shit. Oh, God. It looked like he was tortured. Yeah. How crazy that a guy with feet like that makes money from a walk. I created another name out of the bucket, guys. Your next comedian, put your hands together for Ellie McElveen. Yeah.
I'm single, no big deal. And my mom wants me to try dating. She told me to figure out my type. Type is a weird, figuring your type is a weird thing we all do, where it's like, oh, I want to fuck a bunch of people, but I want them also vaguely related. To me, my brother is very handsome. That's just a fact. I do have two types. The first one is just like really hot guys. I don't know, that really does it for me. The other one is like nervous recent college graduates who are trying to make it work with their long distance girlfriend. Guys, it's really fun. It takes one move and I'm gonna show it to you now. Also really good. That's it. That's done. They're mine forever then. Speaking of incest, when I was growing up, my brother played this joker name was like, Ellie, you're adopted. I was like, are you flirting with me? And he was. My family is really weird though. My cousin just gave birth to twins and she named them Heaven and Nevaeh. That's literally true. I'm really excited because that opens up the doors to name my future twins Right Star and Right Star.
Yeah. Johnston. I mean, already far and away better than John Johnston. I don't know if you run shows or anything, but
A couple.
where are you from?
Chicago suburb.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's weird. Why would you know that, man? I know Emily. I've known her for a while. And you know what's weird is that I thought she had kind of like a little SF vibe. It's also you know Little Esther?
Yeah, I love it.
I also thought you had kind of an Obama vibe. You know, and Obama's from Chicago. So, how long have you lived in LA?
A year.
Yeah, fun.
I love it.
What do you do for work?
I'm a production assistant for like a stop motion animation company.
That's cool. And do they show those stop animation videos like in the 1980s or something?
Yeah, no, they do like
I know where she works. Uh-oh, see, that's crazy. We're gonna let you be creeping now. Taking a guitar. I've had so much and I'm just done with slide. Bring something about. Where does she work? She works for a chicken company. Oh, I see what you did there. Oh. But when you talk about people want to fuck their parents and their brothers, I always want to fuck like girls who look like my sister and my mom, so I can relate. Is that true? Yeah. Matt, have you ever considered fucking John Johnston right now? I feel like it could get creepier than that. Have you ever got any like play doctor with your brother growing up that you remember?
no, but we didn't have a weird thing with Furbies. Like
With the Furby inside each other and stuff. What? Brian, it's too early in the episode to go like that. Remember what we talked about? Totally for the show, Brian. It's a weird thing that Brian got the audience. Alright, Brian, stop guessing. Let her answer the question. What was the thing with the Furby?
way less exciting, but we would just play like a weird game of house or stuff where we like mom and dad and their Furby, but nothing like gross happened.
Just like missionary fucking. Does your brother know?
I told him that once and he was pretty mad.
Really?
Yeah. Well, he was.
Was his girlfriend or wife with you? Shouldn't let that incest stuff die, because that's nice to see. Your parents did this ago?
My mom.
Hey, mom ever fed you guys like this Furby?
Nope.
Hey, say no when you guys didn't want to play. I think you put a pencil on it or something. Wait a second, Brian. I can't stop guessing what this thing was. This is like a live sexual harassment thing. It almost seems like that's why Brian put the show together, just so he can really creep on shit. Yeah. That's pretty much why he's done everything that he's done. Like some sweet tea.
It's crazy that like this is something I get to do.
It's taboo. It's taboo. It's what they're talking about. He's a sexual deviant, is Brian, so he's into anything weird. What's the closest you've ever done? Did you want to hook up with somebody that looks like your mom? What's the closest you ever got? Well, on Saturday, but the girl was 5'11", my mom's 5'11", her dad, Kirby. So, no, not black. I hooked up with a black girl last night. Wait, what? What? Oh, no, we don't need to hear my personal things, but I think if you people are saying that you don't want to fuck your mom or your dad or your brother or your sister, you're full of horse shit. Are we true to this? I don't think it's people don't like to talk about it. It makes people uncomfortable. It's your identity complex. You don't know what I'm talking about at all, Brian? No. My sister has really nice tits too, and I don't. Whoa! Well, wait a minute. It's like everything you would want, but it's comfortable. You're gonna describe her wet pussy next to us, Brian? Oh, that's where you guys draw the line. You want pussy. It's known as a death wish, actually. Lost both my hands, but I'm still pursuing boxing. I think it's my future. Like John Johnson having a skateboard sandals. Yeah. Risk taker. Did he do anything different or special than a guy with 2 hands doesn't do?
I mean, honestly, it's just like I don't know, live this focus, which is always better anyway. So nothing really noticed.
That's right. You lose that tongue rock climbing. Oh, it was so nice meeting you. Fun stuff. Yeah, I mean, she's all about brother fucking, and there's something respectable about this. Did anyone who signed up tonight not have first and last names that have similar lettering? Ellie McElvain and John Johnson, everybody. Ellie McElvain, by the way, is on Twitter at McElvain, C-E-E, McElvain, thank you. She's on Twitter at L-A-M-C-E-L-E-M-C-E-E-L-L-I-E. You know Ellie on that. Yeah, we did a show together last night. I mean, I've known her for... We just wait a second. I'm doing it all together now. Well, you know, like, you doing shows last night or fucking black chicks? What was it, bud? Wow. Yeah. You know, I know a lot of people here because I'm still in the mic scene. So I go out and it's my peers. Why are you still doing open mics? Because I am addicted to stage time. So it's like I'll do 3 sets. It's like I'll do 2 mics in the show. Just because like I have nothing else to take it validate. Because I put it like this. So I have a it's like a picture back a gas tank in my body. There's a leak in it. And no matter how much gas you pump in, gas being validation, it can never go around. Save that answer for like a gay blog or something. I want to write about. I don't know what I'm going to share. My passion for Santa is like the gasoline weight, and what the fuck? He wants someone to fill him up. That's what he said. Yeah. John. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Oscar Vargas, everybody.
Wow, John Johnson, man. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure we should raise money for a speed or put him down. All lost Vargas, not long fucking time for this young man. In the present relationship right now, start off on solo beginning and now just like the recording now. Like, fuck. I guess he didn't respond. I'm getting close to closing though. Right?
57 seconds. You're right, Oscar Vargas. Yeah. Oscar Vargas. You've been with this girl for 7 years. Wow, that's all true, huh? You're 24. How old is she? 23. So there's a period of time when you guys fucked. What was that like for you?
I mean, it was like not like the Jerry.
Jesus. All the guy did was fuck a couple kids, and now he's got to be ridiculed on a podcast. Put him on a cross.
Not even Jerry never avoided money. I got all this money for Jerry. Jerry's supposed to take
And they all went into massage oils, lubricants, Oshkosh.
Yeah, it all went. It all went to salaries for that. Fuck those kids twice.
I mean, all I wonder right now is why didn't you do 30 seconds on Josh Johnson and then follow Doug Gross and O'Brien now. That's all I want to do is see how you get back. Mexican fries. Well, they've lost their margins. I think they're business. One of those guys. You explain yourself. You get all those free suckers. Everything does that, Brian. I don't think you should marry her. You're 24 now. Yeah. 24, you shouldn't marry her. Yeah, I mean, if you're coming up with bits about how she's pressuring you and you're not into it, it's probably not a great sign. If you're just like, you know what, this is something that can come from the heart. Yeah, I think it's probably best to break up with her on the show tonight. Yeah. I love that. You want to do that? Want to call her? Now, Pat brought up an interesting point earlier, saying that everybody wants to fuck their sisters and brothers. Do you ever find yourself wanting to fuck the hundreds and hundreds of sisters that you have? He's got a point. How long you been doing stand-up? Is that the first line of your novel? A year has passed. It's been a year since you did it once. Not bad for that. It's a lot better than most bankers in terms of dedication to the craft. Do you ever tell the bankers that you're stand up? Like a thing like, there's Oscar, the funny guy. You know? Are you that guy? No, I jokes around the office. Like, God loves a little bank. We gotta go there, yeah. Does your girlfriend ever give you like wacky jokes about like customers and stuff? Like, hey, you need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Like that. Super stupid bullshit like that. Take that one to work if you don't. Yeah. Does your girlfriend ever like, your girlfriend ever like, Oscar, why don't you ever make a deposit in me? Wow. Wait, was Henry Reagan stealing this episode out of nowhere? That might be the most racist thing I've ever heard. Was that the Mexican accent that you were doing? Can we hear a little bit more of Oscar's future wife talking to him? Hey, Oscar! I will marry you in a heartbeat, but you should know that it's a mistake! There it is. I mean, yeah. I didn't even know that was a hot Asian/Mexican until just now. Oscar. So, have you ever even been with another girl? Yeah. Dude, when I was 13, I was fucking slaying. Before this broad, I was with a couple of days. Yeah. For this chick that I consider marrying. Yeah. Love it. I love the way you dress, like you're doing security, Chuck E. Cheese or something. It's really incredible. Apple Store employee. I don't have to see his toes. I like the way he's dressing. You definitely just need stage time, man. If you're YouTube, that's how good you are after 20, and you really, when you're like start doing it a couple times a week, you can really succeed pretty fast. Like I would imagine, because you seem to get it. You don't seem nervous on stage. You need to just meditate and listen to your sets. So I think you have a good future. There's some encouraging words by the sexual predator, right? Sometimes they overcompensate. It's like, I want to credit this dude, so I'll just give him some advice instead. Dude, I think I'm a banker at Wells Fargo. I think he works at my branch, so he can get all fucking, he can get all those extra expenses taken off probably if you want them just right. Any parting words on it? How did this go for you? Do you think it's that? That's fucked up, I think. Get the fuck out of here. Piece of shit, Oscar is. He's Mexican, guys. Podcasts don't play over FM radio. It is American rules. In his defense, if there was an accordion on the show, I guarantee he would fucking have heard this shit. There he goes, everybody. Oscar Vargas. He's on Twitter. And hey, it's Oscarito. Oscarito. That's a burrito joke. It's an Oscarito. Hey, it's Oscarito. Can I get a whiskey ginger, Josh? Oh, shit. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, this guy's on fire tonight. Just like a rip. Dude, I've been fucking working 14, 15-hour days. Fucking goddamn it. I love it. I just run on pad is a lot better than normal pad. Yeah. Josh, any work from Sinbad? I'm telling you, man, he's something on the episode. Sinbad ain't coming tonight. Oh, man. Hey, but I don't want the artist to think that he can get away with not drawing Sinbad. So, if you would mind, just pull up like a pic from different worlds or something. That'd be great. You just throw Dwayne Wayne in there, too, if you got him. Alright, no Sinbad. Let's just keep the fun train rolling. Yeah, I think Pat's filling in. Sinbad. Lucy did nice. It was why they're raging. Yeah. Letting it rip. It's over. Coming out with all the things I failed over the month. Yelling. Didn't get any laughs. The creepy eyes going. It's over right now. I pulled into the name of the book. Weird handwriting. That's always a good sign. Put your hands together for Tal Mortiboy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. How's it going, everybody? Yeah.
Thank you very much. My name is Tal. I'm from Israel. I came all the way from the Middle East to talk to you for 60 seconds. I really hate sexual harassment. Really hate it. But I love Jewish magicians. I'll explain. Okay, hold on. I'll explain. So there was a news not too long ago about I knew that one of the official police from abroad sexually harassed her. And I was shocked, you know. The trip was to fucking Auschwitz. I was like, what the fuck? And the media are still giving him shit. I was like, this guy is amazing. He can get an erection in Auschwitz. I can think him barely get an erection at home.
There it is, a minute. Yeah. All the way from Israel, huh? That's incredible. Is that Oscar Vargas in a hat? Oscar Vargas put on a hat and a coach whistle. Whatever that is. What's that necklace? The what? A vertebra? What is that? A vertebrae. It's behind the backbone.
Yeah,
Backbone.
I know.
Not in English.
No, I thought he meant it.
Oh, Israel's like a rule. Yeah. I mean, the first sign that the comedy set is not going to go well is usually when you say, I study medicine. That's it. I think you're studying the wrong thing then. But how many times have you been on stage? Yeah, that's great. But you got, he's got the stage hat. Yeah, totally. What's the hair look like? You look 39. What do you have? You got the strength. Oh my God, put the hat back on. What the heck? I like it. I like you don't have Reagan hair. Maybe I like you no hair. No hat. Does he look like your brother at all, Pat? Would you? That's an Israeli guy. Somebody told me right before the show that a guy came all the way from Israel to do the show. Now, what's the truth behind that? Do you listen to this show?
Yeah, I'm watching comedy in general. I started doing comedy in English. So much different. I don't know, it's beautiful to me. Very,
And what happened?
just so, it's like Arabic. Like,
Right. I'm pretty sure you just rubbed your new opener.
yeah, exactly. So I started in Tel Aviv, there are open mics in English. More people go, so I got to perform in front of me.
How many of them do rocks at you?
Not no Arabic.
Wow. Somebody does not like Arabs up here.
By the way, just for
No, is that you that said that you didn't?
no, he said
He said he left the army. He said he didn't leave the army. He served in the army. He's free and clear doing comedy now. How many Americans? Just so you know, in America, very uncomfortable with the Holocaust in general. So making Auschwitz jokes is just going to make people uncomfortable.
Okay, I'll tell you. You have like 20 seconds to explain. Like, when the first time I did this in this bit, it was in Israel, and a guy, a friend of mine, his grandparents went to the and his grandparents were Holocaust survivors.
Right.
And he was laughing, and there was this guy, super liberal.
Wow. Yes. Oh, yeah.
She was a
I use that word because he studied medicine. Talk about shooting in his office mask. He's Donald Trump. Super liberal.
The point is that she was super rich. She came up to me after the show, and it was the first time I ever did stand up.
You mean this is one of the 4 audience members?
Yes.
And she came up and complained to you?
Yeah. And she said that you should never make sexual harassment ever. And I was like,
That's what she
some people die.
Yeah.
Like, and it was like ridiculous. I was like, if you can make somebody really mad, there's something.
Did she say that she liked the bit halfway through? That what you just mentioned? You're saying that then you decided to do some undercover work on her, digging some dirt on her, so you bought that hat.
I actually,
You got a notepad and a pencil and started doing your fucking research on this fucking dyke, am I right? I mean, she liberal contract. What else, lady? It's not sexual harassment Holocaust jokes over here. Know your audience, cunt. Yeah. You can't do, some people say you can't do sexual harassment jokes. Some people say you can't do Holocaust jokes. I don't think it's style called Cross the Street to do both. Go little bit of Lois listeners on it. Yeah.
what do your parents do? My dad's a doctor. My dad's a doctor.
But you're not a doctor.
Right. No, because, yeah, because you're have a doctor degree. Oh.
Right. Look at he got the gracious here.
Okay, I look Mexican, but I'm not that dumb.
All the way from Israel to the Arabians to stop.
I'm sorry, I never got to perform in front of
Never apologize in America. Never. No, you gotta own it just like I told you. No one's mad at you.
and also, I can wear that on Mexican like Carlos, you know?
Oh my. Can you do a better Mexican impression than
I
Pat?
don't even know how this.
What do you think about the fat Jew? He's this fucking guy. Ryan, you. Nobody helps this guy's career more than you.
I actually heard listen to that podcast. Joe was talking about that. Like he's
Yeah, you hate all Jews, right? Or do I have that backwards?
Well, I
be your least favorite? Who do you need the least? How do you feel about Russia? Like you really don't like those dyke-ass Mexicans. Look at us. You can say anything. You're like Jewish. You're Jewish. Okay. And just what do you find deplorable?
I don't really hate Russian because my parents are from Israel. I just want to get to the good shit. Okay, down it's fine.
Yes. It's a solid clap.
I hate a group of people. I just hate a lot of people.
USA. I love you. You're so on it. Yeah. They don't fuck around in Israel. They know being fake. They just fucking say that shit. Yeah. What happened that shit?
That week we had 8 wars and we won. And if we
Oh, should have wrote Vietnam in our face. I get it. We didn't win them all.
sorry, but if we do lose a war, we're a teeny tiny country, so that's it.
Yeah.
So we have to defend ourselves.
Can you imagine though?
It's aggressive.
If the enemy goes and tries to attack, and you get a parade dressed like this, fucking just beating your ass, fucking skinny jeans. I don't know why he showed us the ass. That was a little weird. That was for you, but like Corey Feldman. What do you do for work?
Well, I jumped on that school 4 months ago in my life.
Remember when you were bragging about studying medicine? Well, it's all doctors now.
No, if you had a little bit of patience, I would tell you that we dropped that graduate.
Well, if you would have finished medical school, you would have had a little bit of patience. How about that? You said
Yeah, that's actually the thing. It took me 6 years, like in Europe. You do 6
you're
years.
so uppity every time you say, in Europe.
No, here you have
We know you're in Europe. We know college you go to.
graduate program.
Yeah.
It's a different course.
Yeah, we don't do shit in this country in college. I know what you're saying. Well, where are you going to school?
I'm sorry, I love them.
It's not the college. The mocking. Yeah, the mocking.
Please make me apologize.
I think it. We came to the apologies, Dave, right? Where did you go to college? Where were you going to school? Hungary, fuck yeah, the Harvard of medical countries. That's where you want your doctor to go. Asian doctor, get out of here. Send me someone from Hungary, goddammit. I want this to go well. Have you ever seen anything like John Dunstan speak before? No, I actually didn't. Check him out, man. There's got to be some sort of a medical issue going on. And if not, worst case scenario, you go back to Hungary and you go, I saw some things.
I'm not back to Hungary.
Never. Did your dad specialize in some form of medicine? Children. It's like a little theme going on. That was a lot of child play. Anyway, in Ellie's world, but yeah. But yeah, well, how long are you in LA?
I got here last week.
When we take it.
No, I got here last week.
What is this patience thing? You know you're in a live show right now?
Okay, I'm sorry. I got here last week, and I'm leaving. I'm leaving to New York in like.
What? The World Trade Center? Do what? No, he hates arrows. He hates the arrows. They're the only one he mentioned. He wants to do a better job than they did. He wants to take down the New World Trade Center. That's my theory. The xenophobic episode. Oh, you know it's the most racist guest ever on the show. This is the only show where that's you. Yeah. I like everything about him. How do I say your name today? I can't do that weird Mordechai. Yeah. I'll leave Pat on that. Mordechai.
It's actually my middle name. My last name is Rabbi.
Too bland. Fuck yeah. Like
like sort of like John Johnson.
Oh yeah. Do you only
All
wear
that right.
do you only wear the hat on stage, or can we catch you like walking dogs? You like that? Fuck yeah, Hollywood. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah. All right.
Israel, you made it. Beautiful country. Fuck yeah. Little stuff.
Hell yeah. He knows all the American
Oh
customs.
yeah. They taught him everything.
Hate. And his hate was off the charts. We should give him a green card.
It's incredible.
I want him to stay.
Yeah. I love him. I love the fact that he just, when I asked him what his least favorite race, he goes, I love black people, they're my favorite.
I'm sure they're cool.
You could tell somebody's got sucker punch in the face line. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go again. It's Genevieve Darling, everybody. Genevieve Darling.
Yes.
Everyone. Philadelphia originally. One of the big differences between Philly and LA for me is the homeless people. Homeless people back east, they'll walk up to you, they'll ask you for money, and then they'll leave you alone. People in LA, they'll walk up to you, they'll ask you for money, and then they'll ask you to go into Whole Foods to buy their kombucha. Because homeless people in LA, they care a lot about their stuff. My mom still lives in Philly. Here's a fact about my mom. My mom's always been really obsessed with wrinkle-free skin. Her idea of teaching me the facts of life when I was a kid included regular trips to the Landmark skincare counter so that she could buy me age-defying eye cream and skin moisturizers. So she took me to Landmark, and I was 8 at the time, and she put the eye cream on me, and she looked at me and she said, "Wow, you look 7."
Genevieve Darling. It's your first time on the show, right? Great. Philly. How long have you done stand-up? Yeah. Good.
How often do you do it? Once every 3 or 4 years.
You're getting up like 3 nights a week.
You live in Philly or you live here?
No, I live in Denmark.
How long have you lived out here?
Very soft-spoken. Like at first I thought you seemed like you were really nervous, but that might just mean that you're very quiet with the way you talk. Have people told you that? Is that
I was feeling a little nervous when I came up with that. I was not expecting it.
it's always weird. People, they always say they don't expect people, but they're in the bucket.
Yeah, they sign up before the show for the chance to be on the show, and nobody's ever expected to be on.
You look like my friend's ex-girlfriend thing. Do you get that a lot? But I like you.
I will say this, for being from Philly and for only being by the beach for a year, you seem very beachy. You seem very mellow and not Philly like most people.
Yeah.
Like,
You would come up there and just put cigarettes out on each of us.
fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you.
Oh, what's your 5 least favorite races? I think that's it. That's all covered it? All right. Already done the first 2.
Right. You got so excited, you almost brought on the table.
You are, because you're so quiet, you definitely need to, I don't know, because I felt very calm and relaxed when I was listening to you, that I wasn't really paying that much attention at one point.
But you were also masturbating.
But to break free from that, I think
there's ups and downs instead of like that. Like, yeah, I think it's. Have you ever getting people to sleep for a living? Working in a hospice and just sending old people to the other side. Very smooth voice. Do you say that on the mic first? Do you say it's gonna be okay? Just keep. It's gonna be okay. Just breathe this pillow in.
This mic isn't even on.
Yeah. Okay. That's how quiet you are. That's what we're talking about.
I'm really not that quiet. I feel like I have a very full voice. And I don't know, I think I would.
Genevieve Darling. Is Darling your real last name? It's an interesting last name to go for. 4 points star than John Johnston.
Genevieve is a porn star first name, and Darling is a Hollywood actress wannabe's last name.
Whoa. It's so aggressive. I was waiting for him to miss all night. There it is.
I'm like a YouTube mom.
Some of them want to be Hollywood porn star.
I feel it was starting to come out there.
What do you think?
Some glass knuckles out and his fucking glasses. It's gonna be so good.
How many fights have you been in?
Good question.
Oh, what kind of
Physical fights.
That's a Philly answer, by the way. The fight you're talking about 40 types of fights, which will you 3 people into suicide verbally. Philly.
night fights or gun fights?
Wow, it's moving our show with that. Collect them all into one. How about a machete fight? How many machete fights? Anything?
No fight.
No physical fights.
You were always just the one watching, yelling, World Star!
Filming with
Did you live in a nice part of Philly? I'm getting the vibe that you might have lived on that one block in Philly.
I grew up in the suburbs of Philly, but then I lived in the city for like 10 years.
What did you do there?
I was a professor at one point, taught nutrition.
my mom taught nutrition.
Yeah.
Dude, that's big news in your world. Yeah. So, I can relate to the family members you had.
So yeah.
That's not a drum, that's his boner getting on the back of the guitar. I think you just found a new darling.
One of my first jobs out of college, I was an STD counselor.
Oh,
So I worked for a nonprofit, and
Which one tastes the best?
God damn it. How do you counsel people for STDs? Are you teaching them how to not get them? Or are they coming to you and they're like, I've got chlamydia, and you're like, that's
I have to read stuff coming out of my anus.
oh my god, you racist. Is that a real thing?
Well, if you have gonorrhea and you fuck a girl in the butt, it could happen.
I didn't even know that.
And are you in it?
How do you know that, Brian?
Because it's true. It's simple as TV math.
No, it's not simple.
TV math.
Pretty sure you make it on so, was that the worst job? I feel like there's got to be comedy there.
Oh, yeah, there is. I have a bit about that. Because when I had that job, I became the most paranoid person in the world because I was spending my days absorbing a lot of paranoia from other people.
Yeah, I mean, do you feel comfortable going out and fucking, you listen to gonorrhea stories?
Not really.
I mean, do you feel comfortable fucking in general? I feel like it's just going to be a lot of abusive alpha males.
Like, hyper inspecting a lot of, like, oh, is that just a hair follicle? Or
Yeah,
is that something I should be worried about?
Is that really what you did? You would be checking out penises as a counselor? Or is that like,
Yeah, this is everything she does.
this is a hobby? Oh, I see.
When I would be presented with a penis.
So she knows how guys do it. I want to present something to you. I hope you like it. It's a little gangrene right now.
So condom only with you, right? Condom only with you, right?
I can't believe you ask these questions. It's incredible. She just said she's so paranoid that you have to wear a condom to have sex. Every girl's gonna say yes on a fucking live stream show. One time he answered, he's like, so it's just like, there's no risk. I'm not into it. It's bareback or nothing. Especially with guys that have already indicated that they have gonorrhea in almost 5 minutes. Are you guys squirter? Oh my god. You're over the line, right? I hope you guys want to have you're getting into a TV show someday. You're going like all out Cinemax. Yeah, that's where we're going to have to sell this out. We have the Cassidy support. Genevieve Darling, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. There she goes. Oh, the Darling. She's on Twitter. Darling is B-I-E-D-E. Darling is some interesting Twitter. Don't forget about Cal High Jr. on Twitter. For God's sake. For G-D's sake. Josh, we said that. Josh. Where's Josh? Yeah, right now. Shipman and Josh are having the funniest podcast. So, you on Elvis and at one point? Is it you? It's his hand? Josh, where's Sinbad? Oh, goddamn, really? Boo! How dare you? He's one of my heroes. He's going to be pulling in the parking lot any minute. So we get him up here when he pulls in instead of letting him. He'll be the guy in the Miami Dolphin colors who has. Guys, let's move on to the part of the show where we get to our 2 regulars. Ever since we started the show, we've had 2 regulars that go up and do a brand new 60 seconds each week. Recently, we started out with 2 new regulars. And what happened to the old ones? They went down to the downstairs. They did the original room down, the actual friends and family. So, oh, okay. And now we graduated. Yeah, exactly. And then that's not bad. Out with 2 new regulars. Still in So Girls? Yep. Okay. Ryan, you're out of control. It's too much. This is like, oh my god. Okay. He's even bothering John Johnston. Yeah. John Johnston just walked out of here on his hands. Guys, so let's get it going. Your first regular, you know her, you love her from here. She's on. She just broke her leg last week, but she's all better already. Figured it's gonna go great. Melissa Hesslinger.
Hi. So yeah, I hurt my knee last week, and I went to the emergency room. Giant shot in my. Anyway, they told me it was a contusion, which is a really nice way of saying pussy. But I found out that actually my femur crashed into the back of my kneecap, so I'm glad that my bodies working together. My mom gave me a lot of Dimetapp when I was a kid, at bedtime. Yeah, they made these lollipops out of it, so and they were shaped like a teddy bear, and that was my teddy bear. My mom used to tell me that she wasn't afraid of me getting kidnapped because I talk too much and it just bring me back.
That's 53 seconds. Melissa Hesslinger, everybody. First of all, can I say for both of us, Melissa, I love this Stone Cold Steve Austin look that you went with. It's really nice. It should be glass shattering when she walks up here. Let me tell you something, Vince. I appreciate the opportunity to put it right there. I want to shake your hands. We're all stone cold. But I can see no reason why I can't shake your hands. So cold, Summer. Yeah, I mean, with the knee brace and everything.
been told a few times.
You should just tweak your hips instead. Oh my God. And I had a question for Pat. He got really excited when he talked about Diamond Tap, I think it was. Yeah, Diamond Tap. And I was curious, were you excited about the medicine or the fact that she mentioned a mother? And you were just, if I have childhood memories of sucking that shit down, it was great and it tasted delicious. I do as well. They don't make that anymore.
It was taken off the market.
The good, they always take away the good shit. I didn't get Diamond Tap.
But I'm not sure.
Yeah, my parents were trying to kill me, so it was a little different childhood.
Now, did they make the lollipops or you made the lollipops? No, they sold those.
That's smart.
That's basically like rope hustle, right? I think so, yeah. It's a concept. They gave you, I was a little confused with the way that the jokes all ran together. Were you saying that they gave you Diamond Tap with you to sleep so you wouldn't get kidnapped? Or were those not?
No. It's not related. Yeah, I gave you some advice. You have like segues, and it was like these 15 seconds. It's yeah, felt a little unfinished. It felt hard to sketchbook, but you're so great. I felt this or yeah, maybe focus on one of the for a minute, a whole minute, just trying to throw anything you can think of, having wise out. It'll help you and your material and stuff too if you do it that way. It's only a minute, so realistically, unless you do one-liners, you shouldn't be doing more than two bits the whole time. Usually just one, probably. I used to have a 5-minute bit about Michael Douglas's PA on Wall Street 2 when he never sleeps. PA stands for penis assistant, so I was just flipper. It's a 5-minute bit.
5 minutes on something. That's a funny premise.
Well, I think it worked in 5 seconds.
I have a question.
Okay.
Like, I have a lot of just like really talented stuff.
Really tapped into.
I'm trying to get like deeper into this, but I'm also trying to find the ones where I'm like, oh, well, I keep talking about that again and again.
You're gonna figure it all out. You're writing it before you already have a natural, super likable, nervous, fun thing going on. You're gonna be just fine. And plus, you're one of the baddest motherfuckers in the world. It shows so Stunner. Is also your newest regulars. 19-year-old hilarious.
I had to get a colonoscopy in the night. I don't know if you guys are aware of what a colonoscopy is, but basically a doctor just takes a probe with like a GoPro in the end and just does like a little treasure hunt in your beehole. And like right about to go under anesthesia, the doctor was like, 1, 2, 3, say cheese. And he took a picture of my face. And like I wasn't too mad about that. I was mad that he said say cheese. I was like, cheese is the reason I'm in here. I'm lactose intolerant and can't take a proper shit. There's these new glitter pills now. What it is, it's just a capsule filled with glitter. So that way when you shit, it comes out all cute and sparkly and stuff. I know, I think it's a fun idea, but I would never take a glitter pill because there's nothing cute about blood.
She went there. Let it be shown that the set of the night was done by a fucking 19-year-old. Yeah. Is that glitter pill real?
Yeah.
It sounds real. That's me finding out about it. Her set was almost like she knew what this show was all about. She was prepared.
Yeah. Really, really fun. I love how you connected the colonoscopy with relating to your dad. That's so fun.
Did it do anything for you, Patty? There's dad talk? Yeah, I mean, anything that's being honest about the connection we have sexually with our family members. Reagan. And your dad's Ronald Reagan? John Joseph. John Joseph. Joseph. JJ Reagan.
My mom's watching on YouTube right now.
Really? I know your mom. Hi, Mrs. McCoskey.
Yeah.
Mrs.
Yeah.
Love. Your parents are still together?
No, God, no.
She's single?
Yeah, she is.
He's closer to my age.
I don't think so.
This is the first time you've creeped on someone's mom on the podcast? I don't know. I've never seen how old your mom is. 32.
Yeah, no, she's 57.
Do you think we can call your mom on speaker right now and see if she finds Red Man attractive? If she's watching the Ustream,
My phone says there.
What's her number? Is your mom English?
do you know her number by
Yeah,
heart?
I'm not going to give it out,
You
though.
want to use Pat's phone?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
That's a
Our first ever call to a mom on Kill Tony. It's finally happening. I've tried to get this to happen like 10 times in the past 2 years.
This is almost like a Jackie Robinson type moment.
Yeah.
It is. It's really a groundbreaking. How's your mom speak?
Better than what we've seen tonight.
My mom.
We've made contact. Hello, Mrs. Mikowski. Hi, can you hear me? Hi. Oh, thank you. Yes. Thank you. And it's gotten even greater since the addition of your super talented daughter. So thank you for making her, or whatever you did. So if you've been watching the show, then you know what I'm about to ask you. What do you think about that? We're trying to find a new girl for like right here in the white hat named Red Man.
Are you English, man?
What do you think about the All Party? That's true, right? Mrs. McCoskey, you heard your ass.
Can we get her to be a weekly?
I love it. McCoskey, where are you at right now? Where do you? Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
If you want to come one of these and do a minute. Oh, Allie doesn't want you to. Forget it. No, it's okay. Would you be willing to go on a date with Brian Redman here in the white hat?
Yeah, Snapchat.
Wait.
You're thinking of the wrong person.
Yes. A good shot of truth. Say that again. Just like with Allie's dad, you're breaking up. There she goes, Allie McCoskey, everybody. A killer minute. Anything else for Allie?
No, sure, that's good.
Amazing. Allie McCoskey. Follow Allie McCoskey. Follow Melissa Esslinger. They are the two new regulars on Kill Tony, everybody. One more time for them. Josh Martin. Guys, I'm so sorry. Sinbad didn't make it. He had a family emergency. Maybe next time. Sorry for those of you that came specifically for Sinbad. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan J. Ebel with tonight's drawing. Follow him on Instagram and Twitter, Ryan J. Ebel. It happened. You see that in there? He is. Yes. As far as anybody needs to know, Sinbad was here and killed all night. Pat Reagan is on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PATYREGAN. Download his album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. What else, Pat?
I really want to party. This Friday, my band's playing in downtown LA.
Yeah, lots of many Canadians have a rave. He does. Go to his rave. Rick Ingram, one of the funniest ever. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. Check out the Comedy Store podcast. If you enjoy
Welcome
podcasts,
to Comedy Store Podcast.
it's on iTunes. I just interview fucked up comedians about shit they do in this building.
It's hilarious the whole time. Follow everything Rick Ingram. Live audience, thank you so much. We did it again. Ryan Redman. Bye, guys. Thanks. not many musicians take that path, and that's why we love your unorthodox style. No mic. Fuck yeah. Do you know that microphone's not working? Oh, fuck. Alright. Yeah, your part's over now. The show started. Pat Reagan, everybody follow him on Twitter. Patty Reagan. Josh Marty, the runaround guy that's in charge of setting up sound and checking and seeing if things are proper before the show is right here, everybody. This little hipster looks like an emoticon for allergies. Is it good now, Pat? Yeah. I'm hearing a little something for you podcast listeners. Pat Reagan. Right, man.
What's up?
How's it going?
Good. We're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona this month.
Yeah, September 17th. So for you podcast listeners, you wacky periscopers and all that magic, do with your Phoenix. Buy tickets for those shows. How about that? Yeah, do that. And then also buy tickets for Toronto. I'll be there, JFL 42. I'm headlining shows, so they're already sold out, so you better buy tickets. And I'm doing Portland at the end of October, any weekend, 23rd to 24th.
This Wednesday also, we're both on the Death Squad Secret Show here in the main room.
Yeah, chance to stand up.
Yeah.
Fucking weird here.
Jim Quarantine, Ben Glee. We have a bunch of comics on the shows.
Come on.
Tony, how was Chappelle's thing on Thursday?
It was amazing. It was incredible. I opened up for a guy named Dave Chappelle. Everybody, come on. Whoopsie daisy. Which reminds me, I'm also performing in amphitheaters at Oddball. I'm on the Oddball Comedy Festival. So I'm doing amphitheaters. October 4th and 5th, Atlanta and Tampa. Amphitheaters. You guys know what that's like. You can relate to me on that. Anyway, the great Ryan J. Ebel, house artist, is right here, everybody. Right now, he's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him. What you're going to see is, by the end of the episode, he draws the episode. He draws the guests, thematic type of wacky thing. Ryan J. Ebel is amazing.
Check out his Instagram. He has all the past. But wait for him to just draw like a fruit bowl one episode. Just a still life painting.
Okay, who's got the duck sound effect? Who needs attention? Who's getting kicked out? Is that you, Don? Oh, okay. You're the only one, you son of a bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, no further ado, let's get the show started. Your guests tonight, one of our favorites and one of our favorites. Tom Moran and Willie Hunter. Yeah, good. I like it like that. Is your mic not on either? It's so good for a live show. And a podcast.
I think it's more Lauderdale than some hard rock next week. And I'll be in that Columbus.
We gotta get our plugs in. I know, right?
Never do comedy. It's just not.
It's true.
What you know?
Amazing. He was great. He was very creative. John Mayer is here, everybody. Also, the great Willie Hunter.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I had that same ringtone. And I thought it was my phone. I'm like, oh, it's not me. I was standing right beside you. Like, who is that? Who's doing this?
Somebody is trying to book an Aflac commercial. Whacking around. I love it. What made you choose that as your phone right here?
I can hear it in my pocket. I gotta adopt a little Chinese girl walking around with me.
What? Now, every week, to let people know a little bit more about our guests, I always give Pat Reagan the opportunity to ask some questions, and he would like that. Yeah. So, Pat, what are you going to do this week?
All right, well, I got a question for Doug. What's your take on all the allegations against Mark Morris? I mean,
Michael show every Wednesday at 9 p.m. What a dream.
Just think, I was the Patriot.
It is so hard to get a creative.
Greg Robinson is the roommate with that.
Yes, Greg Robinson plays Jerome Carmichael and Octopus. You guys have both been on the show before. You guys know what happens. Comedians come up, they do 60 seconds. We talk to them about anything. Maybe we just ask them questions and find out something else funny about them. Maybe we add onto their shows. Maybe we just talk about what they look like. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready for this shit? Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity for 40 to get pulled out of a bucket. When I say their name, they come up here, they do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of an idiot. Well, let me wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out me angry. Yes, I think I did. The angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. Nobody wants to hear that? No, don't run your time. Are you guys ready? Your first comedian tonight. Going on stage. Pat, how do you feel?
I feel good, man. I'm sweating out all the toxins.
Right, what happened?
We're just living a filthy life right now.
But yeah, that was just some shitty questions from earlier for the guy.
Hey, man, I stand by that question. That Martin Lawrence question. I think the audience, you turn on the audience sometimes. The audience, that Martin Lawrence question is fun. Martin Lawrence for Bill Cosby. I mean, 53 women, Jesus Christ. Now that I think of it, it's hilarious.
Can you hear the explanation? It's always there. Your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds this evening goes by the name of Martin Conley. No, that's his spot, so that means he gets.
He gets banned forever?
Yeah, he's banned from the club forever.
Oh my God.
No, I'm kidding. Okay, pull the name out of the bucket. Casey Brand.
Anytime. Alright, so apparently, Dr. Dre used to physically abuse his former girlfriend during his NWA days. And he hasn't denied it. Talk about beats by Dre, huh? Yeah, I'm coming out swinging. I'm swinging like Ray Rice in an elevator. I've watched that video a bunch of times, and realized that there's no audio. And maybe there was elevator music. And I think the song that he performed, or that was going on during the incident, was LL Cool J's Mama Said Knock You Out. In which case, I'm not saying it's okay to punch a woman, but I am saying it's also not okay to say no to your mom. So I'm hooking up with a girl from a depression support group, and she said she's crazy in the head, crazy in bed. She's lying. She's actually lazy in bed, but she's still crazy in the head. Every time I'm doing it, I think to myself, how the fuck does Bill Cosby enjoy this? Alright, that's for me. Thank you.
Yeah, hi Casey. Welcome to the show. Okay. How long you been on stand-up?
Less than a year. And you know how long you've done it.
How many spots did you do?
17. Oh, 17 in a year? No, yeah, well, because I started and I stopped, and now I'm sorry. 6 spots. Yeah.
Great Dama Herrera. No big deal. Right. No, it's true. Did you notice that he left the mic stand for you and then moved back? And I didn't. You know what else we forgot to do? Inhale. At some point during that, it was really interesting. He just kept running out of air. It was important to breathe. I don't know if you have like gills or something like that, but it wasn't through your nose or your mouth. I've never really quite seen anything like it before. What were you breathing out of?
Somebody shake that from there.
material kind of out, don't you? Yeah. You need to get away from it because that was what was so obvious. You were pretty much acting out. Instead of like you were trying to remember what you thought. Did you get some little stuff before this? Really, your eyes are always that way.
You get to breathe, Tony. You breathe it all.
Right. That's true. That's just oxygen. What happens when you get choked out? Your eyes get all red. Have you guys know you breathe oxygen? Maybe audience like documentary watchers in here. Everybody's seen the jinx in this one. Anyway, one of the biggest things I used to do that too. I used to have all my material. I had like a story that I made out of all my material. And I would just repeat that story after, every mic. That's the biggest thing. You can tell when you do that. It's like you're acting out. You're not really talking. You're not talking. It's work. I work in TV for horse racing network. I also work in radio. Like on the horse racing network, what do you do specifically? So what do you end up doing?
A lot of nothing. After today, I had nothing to do. There's a lot of horse racing.
Killed a couple horses.
Yeah.
Well, you're on your way to being a Canadian. You go a lot of nothing. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's why you're looking away.
I'm a big fan of all you guys. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah. I'm the biggest actor in the how long have you been working on a horse racing network?
About a year. All right.
I'm just trying to do more comedy as much as I can. I live in the Valley, so I don't get a chance to really do a whole lot of CV Valley. It's like the top of the GTA map. Always scary. I only fly helicopters over it.
Yeah.
I never actually get off my dirt bike.
Want to steal a jet and then. Do you have any other types of material besides getting money?
I do. The thing is, I do more stories. It takes longer to get through punchline.
I love the segue when he said so. I was talking to this girl that he did all this. Yeah.
I just wanted to get 3 jokes that were about 20 seconds. I can get them all. Did I go over? I wasn't sure now. Okay. Well, I just wasn't. I'm not used to. A very interesting thing, guys. Anybody who gets called up here is never doing comedy at any time. You shouldn't rush the way that you talk based on the frame of your set, or else people would just be doing their half hours on Johnny Carson. And it's like you can't just rush material to make it more laughs. You have to be able to understand what you're saying, and you have to have punchlines, which is very important. I mean, Casey's not a good example. I'm talking about alright, forget it.
Casey has literal punchlines. You just need more stage time 17 times. Yeah. 1 year is way too little. If you really want to be a comic, you need to at least do it twice, 3 times a week at least. So you either decide to do it or just continue to do whatever.
In other words, you set up some great punchlines.
You're punching.
Notice you said you did a swing, and it was like this weird, you said I came out punching like Ray Rice. Like, how you came out punching like someone with Down syndrome.
Sorry, the low blow.
I know it's a low blow.
No, let's get it.
Like the elevator thing. You said, look at the elevator. How far away is Stevie Valley?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Have you ever Googled Simi Valley? How it's like radioactive? Like you shouldn't be living there, and all your kids are gonna be like autistic or whatever. Your kids are gonna punch even worse than him. There was actually a big explosion there. It was like you're not supposed to live there. It's like large amounts of people. You didn't watch an episode of The Simpsons? Yeah.
It's still there.
Casey, if you want to do comedy, you go on stage more often. It's fun to have for money. So, get out there and do it. Like Casey Moran, everybody. Getting us started with a little poetry.
Yeah, Simi Valley was the site of the worst nuclear disaster in U.S. history in 1959. True. That's why if you live in Sunny Valley, you have sex like that. Wow.
Oh, saucy. Oh, man. Well, I guess it doesn't make sense. You're pretty much disaster. For your hands, comedian Heather or Naomi. Yes, she does.
Guys, I sexually active sometimes. Sexuality is like that she would be like, you're like girls, I'm free. I'm gonna turn you out, I'm a little freak. And then the first thing they bring up is choking. Like that's what they're like, you want to get choked? You want to choke me? No, I don't want to choke you. I don't want to get choked. Kids are too, like that's like a child game too. Like the choking game, it's not really that freaky. Like real freaky things, but that's a real vile thing. Sexual adventure, okay? It's like in my personal experience, you think I've ever seen in my circulation, okay, more than what guy is a guy who lays on top of me and he holds my eyes open really wide while we're doing it, and I'm like, what is happening? What is this? What did I do to deserve this? That's the truth. That's the truth, Rika.
But yeah, really? Am I saying that right?
No, it's my favorite.
Yeah, I love your style. Great stuff. I especially love you as the band leader of Alabama Shakes.
Oh,
Amazing that you can do that and come up here and crush for a minute. Yeah.
I expected a punchline on the first joke. Yeah, no, you know what? I actually it's not close. I mean, I like, you know, like right there, there was a whole joke. You said, you like getting show up and you go, can I teach myself? You know what I mean? Like something. Okay. No, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, I just haven't, like, the first part of the joke, like, I haven't really figured out, but, like, last time. I like the setup. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I never really understood the joking thing either. I know, Pat, you're a really creepy one in that.
You don't know that, Tony.
Even though I am Mr. Missionary position. Nobody brings three guitarists to do a show like this and doesn't have extra moves in the bedroom.
Well, what do you, I mean, are you going to beep beep boo boo? Like,
Oh my god, wow. He was straight from third base, I guess.
lactation? Get the chubby thing is crazy, man. It's weird when you know a friend likes it though. Like my friend Ari Shafir, he's into it. He'll just go up to girls and just start choking them before he gets to hello. It's hilarious. But that's called a felony. Yeah. But do you really have people always trying to choke you? Actually, yeah, yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah. White guys. I'm a male. I White guys. White guys. Oh no, he wasn't out there. Black guys choke. Black guys. Bunch of shit up.
Sometimes that. Yeah, I mean, even though you put in somebody's wall before. Oh, no, I'm not really like a puncher. Like, I get really verbally violent. If I get really set off, but if you ever, you might be capable of you yell loud enough breaking a wine glass. God, no, there's something very powerful and like yeah. Yeah. You live in an apartment? Yeah. You live in an apartment? Ouch. The question was, you live in an apartment? There's a question there. What's true? I'll put it for treat. Trying to get it something here. You're like, sorry, are you ticklish? If your neighbors ever, son of a bitch, what are we talking? No ticklish references for nothing. New rule. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Tony. Yeah. I hate it. You do? Really? Super ticklish. Yeah, like I'll punch somebody in the face. Oh, okay. I don't know. I have a question. What's the smallest guy you ever had sex with? Oh, you mean like height-wise? Height-wise, weight-wise. I dated a guy who was 5'6". So like, yeah, what's like 5'6" for a year? No. So long. We dated for a year. Wow, 5'6". So you just like used it as a dildo, right? Like if I can stand when you're lying down, it's okay. Wow. Well, I truly told people in here I had sex with Mark. It was like you're oh no, it doesn't matter. This is all shit you should be talking about. Yeah. Okay, I mean sexually active and being, you know. No, I did talk a lot about that. Yeah. No, I'm 99.99% sure. Like I have like 7.9. Yeah. I know. I made out with one of my girlfriends. It wasn't just like girls are so soft. Like I like guys. I like men. You know. Big fan. But yeah. This lonely Indian guy. Buddy, go get it. Someone talking about Sophia. What tasty. Yeah. Now we were talking about you being loud earlier. Have you ever gotten a complaint from your neighbors at your apartment? Loud. Yeah. Anything. No. I really try not to stay home ever. My place is in a bad neighborhood. It's in a Puerto Rican, Iranian, German, Czechoslovakian. It's a Mexican. I live alone. And that's why people don't do it alone. It's my living. Yeah. I was going to say, if you were going to say Mexican neighborhood again. No! Like, I live in a terrible, terrible neighborhood. They're mad. Now they're mad. Waiting for Sugar early tonight. And I speak Spanish. Right? Cuban and Puerto Rican. Now, what's the split there? Which my mom is half Cuban, half Puerto Rican. Whoa. How many brothers and sisters do you have? I have a younger sister, and then I have an older brother. And his dad was full Irish. Your mom half Cuban, half Puerto Rican. Yeah. And she's only had 2 kids. No, she's not 3. She's not 3. Oh, what are you going to do? I tried to interject a little comedy. You should try it sometime, man. Heather, I had so much fun with you. I love your charisma and your style. Willie, anything else for Heather?
I'm still thinking about the 5'6" guy. Yeah. And did he ever try to choke you?
Yeah. Put your neck down. Like, it's Just read your name and show
That's the bathtub. Let's get that's the bathtub joke. You know, behind.
yeah, for those of you that have seen that one episode. Fuck yeah.
Was he dominant, submissive? Like who was? Yeah. Okay.
This was years. This was like 3 years ago. What nationality was he? What's your favorite type of guy? Like, do you find yourself mostly dating white guys? Or
No, I just got out of a relationship with like a really just thought he was like the best person. And he was like,
what's his name? Is he one of those Mexicans?
was his name Jesus or?
No, it was actually his name is no sweat. There's no way a guy named what is it again? No sweat. Oh yeah, we either got an AK-47, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. How many teardrops tattoos?
What's the name of my tattoo artist?
You literally said no joke and you laughed.
Now I see why they want to joke you.
No joke, no joke. Hello, everybody. There we go. Over on Twitter, it's NixAirHeather. NixAir, A-I-R, Heather, all one word. Casey Moran, by the way, first meeting. Casey Moran, O-R-A-N. Yeah. Like a real show in here. One more time for Heather Maruli, everybody. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy's name is Matthew Maloney.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got a lot of love to give. You know what to give it to? For free. So I decided, if I'm going to die alone at the very least, I'm going to want something else in safe. That's right. Decided to get a pet. Well, what kind of pet? Well, I'm not going to get a dog because I don't need another reason to feel guilty about not knowing all books. I'm afraid to go to relatives. And whenever one dies, 3 more moments. Fish are pets. And I'm actually not allowed to get any type of bird or reptile because I don't now, nor have I ever wanted to do so. So that, and I found this out recently. It's actually illegal to order scorpions through the mail. Thanks again, 9/11. So 130 miles. I know.
Just keep going. Was that the end of it? You had to drive 130 miles that way.
Thanks, Tony.
And a scorpion, everybody. For those of you that lost the way. Right?
I was hoping to end with the 9/11 thing. There is more to that joke. It's like a 10-minute piece, but.
Oh. Okie dokie. And with that, Maloney, everybody.
Take care of the bike.
Yeah.
So don't worry about the time.
Yeah. Matthew, so nice to meet you. Great. I really, really like you. I mean, you were by far the funniest giant 7-year-old I've ever seen. Stand up in my entire life. Like, of all the people that should be holding a giant baby rattle, you were the best. Matthew, I really like you. You have real jokes. Like, I love the thing about the dog. And how long have you been on stand-up?
Still in my first year.
Wow. Yeah.
You have great stage presence for being only in a year. Did he do something before that you were on stage? Yeah, he grew to be 6'9", 280 pounds.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that you're making huge. don't know if you recognize. Oh, you know what? I love breaking through the roof. I can watch that. That's nice. Tony, I'm fat. We can't all look like you. I know. I love it. Yeah, you can't. Lord knows you can handle it. You step on my life, but you crush me at the same time. Jesus, such a power. Tom, I played Benjamin Braddock's dad in Graduate in high school, and I played Callan dad. Such a God bless you, keep this far away from us. That's a lot like the Dexter chokeout right now. Special monuments are in South Korea right now. Like, that's a good one. He's right. They can't both be right. No, I think you are right. You saw how he came to the stage. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but you did know we almost killed a couple people. And showed us your ass crack. It was amazing. You did get up. You were the first butt crack I've ever seen. Yeah. Oh, the lounge. Yeah, you got up out of that chair there. And, sometimes even comedians can get plumbers crack. It was very impressive. Me, Willie, and Dumb both noticed me. That's what it's. No, that's my own. Get you prepared. Do you go out on a lot of auditions here now? No, I'm not. I'm not just feeling like I'm 5'6" girls always trying to joke you. No one's trying to joke me. Do you know that other girl? Graham mentioned. Yeah, take her back to your crib. How many times you get up in like a week? I don't get up the same time, but I go to open mics and try to get up. I do. We have to get you an audition for Orange is the New Black. Like, that's big talk. I'll be there. Matthew, I really, really like your style. How long have you been doing it again? Less than a year. All in LA. Let's see, mostly in LA, a little bit in the Thompson area where I'm from, and actually one from Pennsylvania. So you live out there. I'm in most places. Weird place, a lot of weirdness, right? No, not by your standard. No. Oh, this got burned by your high school social studies. Matthew, I love your style. Anything else from any parting words for Matthew Malone? I continue, man. You're fine. Just thank you very much. Yeah. That theater background really shows. On the watch. Matthew Maloney, everybody. It's on Twitter at Matthew E. Maloney. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, how exciting. Oh, I love this. I always love one name people. You never know what you're going to get. Yeah. Socrates. This one is RAAB. So I'm going to guess it's Rob. Yes, my name is Rab. Not like a rabbi. A lot of people think that. But I am like a third Jew. Like the J of Jew. I'm not the U of Jew. Alright? The most Jewish thing about me is my nose, like weird, and how I won't pay for it. So, 99 cents for 3 months long, I'll still shove out there. I'm the product of 5 dudes. My mom and 5 dads growing up. Not all at the same time either, though. My mom's not like a woman starting lineup already. But they last about 4 years apiece growing up. They're kind of like presidents that don't get reelected. So she's actually ending her 5th marriage right now. Well, she's not. He is. Well, he's not. Cancer is. So, but it's cool because she can get back to the one job she wanted to do, and that's getting remarried.
She goes for that 6'3", guys. She'll have as many rings as Michael Jordan. That's the champion of fucking marriage and divorcing.
Wow. Even the Sunday salute. That's like David. Knowing exactly that it was a minute. Yeah. It's almost like he would drop the mic if he wasn't afraid it would break. He'd get charged for it. How's it going, Rab?
It's going good.
I like your style, man. You used to work at the Pink Dot, right?
Yeah.
You used to work there? No. I love how you say that. Like, no fucking way. I never.
Not for that fucking person.
Wow. Wow. One in the pink, two in the stink. I mean, my God, there's some real anger down there in that corner, huh? Yeah.
The bastard person, too.
No, the bastard's gonna be at the end.
Oh, the person, you bastard.
There you go.
You're on your way to children's. I'm going to alienate the Jews of Hollywood.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I've been going with it been like a couple of years. I've been doing it.
Just over 2.
Yeah. Fun for you.
Been good. Good job. Daily good job. I'm actually doing some nights, but trying to get out as much as possible. And trying to get some shows here and now.
What do you mean you don't fuck?
I don't suck dick to get at it. It's like, oh, I don't suck dick to get at it.
You learn that we do.
No!
Maybe. Do you really think that's what's happening? It's like this crazy Illuminati dick sucking thing?
It's some kind of,
Like the people at the top, like Louis, Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle, they're just slurping it all out.
No, there's a difference between them and the people that work in here, some of them.
Wait, I'm guessing you're one of the guys who in the last 2 weeks showcased to be an employee here. Am I correct? Is that some of that? You want to work here?
No.
So why are you hating on the employees of the company? Or are you talking about the show?
It's just some power, like, I really have power. There's so much reading you got here?
I kind of get like a little, I'm going to call them out right now.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Yeah, you know what? It's the truth. I have to do it. Who are you upset with?
I'm not gonna.
Come on.
Hey, listen. Because it's not really bothering me. It's just like, well, it's bothering me. Yeah, it's super bothering me. It's not really bothering me.
You throw anybody under the bus.
Nah, yeah.
Even though you look like a guy that was in the bus, like literally.
Like a bomb on the dead. You look like I got reincarnated and glued cubes to his face. I get a lot of that, so it's like,
We need it for fun now.
when you eventually go up, like what's your home fun and stuff this way? I love trying to get up to the improv here. I don't know, just bounce around the mics really. You have really good jokes, man. Like it's a shame that you get to meet somebody at the comedy store because we can work this shit out. Yeah.
Big opening.
But it's not. I think that you're like going the wrong way, thinking that 2 years in that you're gonna get traction. And like to be fair, you know what I mean? Like it takes fucking years. No, I know. Just being out every single night. It's the different clicks. It's very high school clicking. Yeah, they don't get enough money, so it's like I don't get these shows and I know. Oh, you just can't find a click. Yeah, I'm my own click. I'm just gonna go.
By the way, it's the second time that the Alone Indian guy clapped.
The comedy store is very high school clicky. It's just because all of us hang out here every single night.
By the way,
here once a week. It's
it is going to be like high school. Like, who's this guy? Is he going to kill us? Is he a comic? Does he have a knife on him? Like, we have no idea. But, so the only thing I can say is if you think that, it's because it is. It really is a group of friends that hang out every single day. You're going to get that anywhere. It's a big overhyped thing that the comedy stores with me because all it is a shit ton of comedians all thrown together in one crazy funhouse. So naturally, certain people are going to hang out. And people that are improv people and people that are all people, they're just as witty as anybody here. Big time. So you're going to find groups of friends in any profession that you do. Labeling it, I'm trying to think like high school. I've just been into everybody. But like, what you might not know is there's people like, Gerard Carmichael who get along like all the way through and everything like high fives and then he goes by. And then the table. And then everyone else, every other comedian, Anderson Blanston is like, hates me. That's how I feel. That's how I feel all the time. Really extremely sad. Sad comedian. Wow. I don't feel like it's a mind fuck. Like you two are going to go see Mumford and together. This shit is a mind fuck. I know our friend right here will join you guys. Yeah, Clappy Mick, what the fuck? Clappy McClappers. You'll see that more. The standout thing about the jokes are fine, you have a great look, blah, 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 blah. I mean, the feedback's great, but the fact that you have issues in a place like that, and that's what you're talking about, that sucking dick thing. It's just like, that's cliche for people like us that are doing it a longer time. Hear from somebody that's been doing it less than 3 years and doesn't realize yet that it's not dick sucking and it's not kissing ass. You have to make friends. Try to make those clicks that you don't think. Everybody. The Muslims like that joke in the middle of the room. Thank you for laughing. Beer. No way, it's actually back in their face. You spit the jizz back in their face. Let me do my minutes. And pull another name out of the bucket. Amory Lee. We lost a good one. I hate that this one. Are you sure you're not in the room and you're just got shy? Amory Lee. I feel like she's in this room. She must be taking a shit. Guys, your next comedian. Hey, you didn't get the sound effects. She got banned. She got blacklisted. I think we should lose that tradition. I think we just get moved on. Iffy Nawataway. Please help us. So, growing up, my dad always used to dress me up. No matter where we're going, I always get dressed up. So, like, if there was a birthday party, I was in a suit. If there was a dinner party, I was in a suit. Slumber party, I was in a slipper suit. But I grew up in Compton, California, in the hood, so it just always looked like I had coordinated. So it's like, who's this study ass baby? Going everywhere. Racism is real big right now. Raise your hand if you're racist. Shout out to you. But everything has a silver lining. Everything has a bright side. I kind of figured it out. See, racism isn't that bad. See, because racism creates racists. And then racists become racist dads. And racist dads have daughters who want to fuck black dudes. So when you really look at it, it's not that bad. And that wasn't a minute, guys. Let's just The Waterway. Am I saying that right? The Waterway? It's like this is your second time on the show, right? And fourth, luck of the bucket brings you back. Another funny minute. Last time was fun too, right? You are the funnest nerd I've ever seen in my entire life. It's like you just fucking lift weights and steal glasses from your grandma. Like some chick broke your heart and you just won't stop, or Dave broke your heart and you just will not stop lifting weights.
It was like the ad in the back of the comic where I was at the beach and the sand on me, and then I ordered the stuff and it worked.
Yeah. I love it. Where are you from?
LA native. Compton, Push it up. Yeah.
I don't know if it's really straight out of Compton on this one.
So you see,
Really? Okay.
the kids are in gangs.
Yeah.
Booty like J-Lo and glasses like Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Oh, wow. There's the half-court shot that actually every once in a while. That's like that ball boy that gets stuck on the court when the team comes back down and gets like run over. But sometimes he makes a deep three-pointer. Anthony, that's such a cool name. Is that your real name?
Yeah, short for Jimmy.
Wow. You're weird. Thank you. Oh, what that noise means. That's the blackest black guy in the night sound. So what's your full name? Do you have a middle name in the middle of it? Okay, can you say the whole thing? Wow. Almost took up an entire 60 seconds just on the name. We almost heard the sound of the name. Anthony, what do you do for work?
I did painting like video games. Nice. I've been hosting Twitch.tv. So you guys like watching people play video games? Get them on there. What are you playing right now? Right now we're playing Metal Gear Solid, The Phantom Pain. Long ass cutscenes.
Do you watch that? I watch it all the time. Like, to me, Twitch is my new falling asleep. Like, I'll just put on some video game. I don't even give a shit. Just listen to somebody play video games, fall asleep. And you just, like, shoot and kill people all around the world.
Yeah.
So that's your outlet for the natural, confident side of it.
Yeah, that's what most people were actually doing it, and then GTA came out and I was like playing, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll just do it for the dance time. You know, Tony, that comment was a little bit iffy.
Oh, wow, there he goes. Now he's just throwing beach balls beach balls under the basketball court. Stop the game. You're like a streaker. You're like a fully clothed.
Dude, I've been getting naked on Eric Andre's show. Watch out for him, baby.
You know what that whistle means. I've gone over his hard limit for the night, everybody. This is the part where we put a red ball in his mouth and it's only going to speak to his guitar from this point on. Iffy. So, I just want to say, I love that name. Yeah. What do you like to do for fun other than play video games?
That's not like, it's like comedy. You know, we all masturbate before we graduate. And so, but like, since I did improv sketch and stand up, you know,
So, likable. Again, another guy.
I was in Comedy Bang and
so yeah, you're gonna be great.
I love the idea of like, just watch something.
Yeah, really. That's it.
John, I'm right with you, man. I don't know what this fucking world is coming to. You're gonna live it though.
Iffy, anything else? Willie, you got anything for Iffy? Willie, I think Willie That's all I have to say. That's why you write on the Michael show, right? Look out for a Fresh Prince reference coming next week on NBC. I think it's so cool that he's looking at that much. I've been getting these emails from your dad. I'll never be able to have a rich uncle wanting to send me money. It's always going to spam. I think that's what I said last time he was on the show. Yeah. Way to go. I fucking own the Fat Jew shit. You can find me on Twitter. It's Fat Jew on Twitter. But it's not really Fatty Reagan. Yeah, but my name is Fat Jew. Right. I'll change it to Doc McStuffins. It's on Disney XD. It's an animated show. Alright, maybe if we just cut the mic wire. Maybe, I don't know. I'll figure something out. Oh, gee. Come on, man! Are you kidding me? Jesus! I almost went under this table. I was so close to getting under this table. I'm gonna flip the table over. You really sat on it tonight, bro. Oh my god! I forgot that's even part of the show. Come on, man! Got me. I actually jumped at Dom jumping. I'm like, what the fuck is We've seen so many great comedians that the shit scared out of him by that sound effect over the last few months. It's really impressive. Iffy, I noticed you didn't even flinch at that gunshot. Is that from being from Tom? Yeah, I did get a flashback. I was like, pro high for colors. One day, right. You gotta bring some sort of into a game. I chose one. You ever run into, are you still in Compton? No, I'm in Koreatown now, so, after that, it's what I'm doing. You went from Korea to him? Yeah. I feel like there's a lateral move. Koreatown's like, I can just tell that guy behind you that said, yeah, but no fucking idea what he's talking about. Koreatown, I don't know the way he said it. Koreatown's where people who move to LA, they either end up in Koreatown or Hollywood. Two shit neighborhoods. Yeah. Okay, fuck it. Back to the show. Hey, settle down. You don't have a microphone, sir. Thank you. Somebody tell that second base umpire to keep it quiet over there. Son of a bitch. Questions are over. Iffy, I had so much fun with you. Nice to meet you. Iffy, Milwaukee. Follow him on Twitter at Iffy It's Not Funny. IFYX Not Funny. Not funny, all one word. I get so excited, but like, it's gonna be. I'll take a drink too. Yeah. Anyway. For me too, I worked for 13 hours. Somebody's about to drop. What were you doing for 13 hours? Well, they had a daughter show. I was peppercorn bing bong. I got in a horse costume. I fucking danced around. I remember when the show used to be over here. Hey, sorry, get a more less compelling personality in this chair. He really is. He's a one-man band. The last couple weeks, his confidence is growing through the roof. 13-hour day today. Eric Aldrich didn't make it. Are you a little fuckboy on that show? What are you? The guy drive up naked in the horse outfits and stuff? No, I was looking for fun and stuff. I've been featured on the show like the whole time. I've been naked a lot, right? When I get naked, they have a bit called Naked Pat where I get oiled up while they're doing an interview. I get in the guest island and I go and take their lunch order naked. You always do me a favor on this show. Stay glued. Yeah. For all the blown up white guys, you all get to look at your butthole and stuff. Now, Adult Swim, they have to censor that out, right? Yeah, they censor that, but like Eric does shit like he'll like hop on the desk and like try to take a shit. He drank some pee 2 days ago. Wow, they're gonna have to censor that. I'll tell you that. They are. Yeah, they're gonna have to. Yeah, Tony, they're gonna have to censor Eric drinking his own pee. Here's the factor: if you see women drinking horse cum. Google it. Wait a minute. Hey, we don't tell me what's going on. You see that? Did you ever see the Fear Factor where the girls make the horse? That's why they canceled Fear Factor, that episode. Yeah. Wow. It's the day. Yeah, that's the punchline. Okay, Joe, moving. Your next comedian, Illinois Track. Wow. Crowd favorite.
Hey everybody, little fact about me, a couple weeks ago I had a panic attack, thought about killing myself. Rooftop by a pool, thought about jumping right off, and then I thought about it and I realized I could never kill myself, because I know my moves, you know? The real, even fight, you know what I mean? Get out of here with that weak shit, you know? Train in the same gym, I'm the same dude. I'm sort of done with white people thinking that the weirdest shit makes it not racist. I met a girl a while ago who was in a class on Southern Lit. She said the words with her own mouth. She goes, I can't be racist. I've never even seen a black person. What? It's not about operating. It's not like I can't be racist. I haven't had a chance to prove myself. You know? Thank you.
Yeah. Where are you from, Illinois? Atlanta. How long have you been around for? Oh, you've been here a year. Nice. How long did you stand up in Atlanta?
2 years. Punchline. Punchline Atlanta.
So you're a Republican, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. You ever do a Keys night?
He's not.
With the, I heard about a room in Atlanta where you go up and if the audience doesn't like you, they shoot.
I did.
So never.
Yeah, I featured it last time.
Me too.
Oh, yeah.
On that note.
Actually, my friend.
Want to meet in the middle of the week?
My friend Austin, actually, yeah. I think you were headlining. Or your friend Austin. My friend Austin, not Austin. Yeah.
Willie, can you be the light-skinned middleman in this show? It's like the picture, like the old man, the man that was standing up, but then skin tone. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying. Exactly. It's like before and after for skin bleach. We go from left to right. Hey, that's not where that sound effect was playing, Brian. You're completely confused with good moments of the show.
You've only been here for a year, and the culture's different, right? So you went out here and just talked about yourself. Oh, I was alone. Wow. You got a girlfriend?
I met her. Whoa.
Oh, wait, moved here.
Whoa. There's him on the back of her.
Yeah.
2 people. What happened? What happened, audience? Is everybody okay? Something get weird? What happened?
It was Austin in Austin, Texas. Mid Austin Charter.
How long have you had a girlfriend for?
8 months.
Wow, so you met her out here. What college? You met her there, and you brought her to LA.
Smart. How's it smart, Willie? Yeah, Willie. You know, guys, I don't know if we have enough time for me to get into this. Well, it's new
relationship. It's gonna get rocky. She's gonna be magic, and he's spending a lot of time stand up. So she's like, I'm gonna go to Scotland and just see some things. And then you're like, cool. In the bathroom. Yeah. See, she's working over there. When she gets neuroscience. What? Psychology. So neuroscience related. What are you doing Friday? I'd like to have you on the desk culture at Jerry's house. Not busy at all. All right, cool. Yeah, there you go. How many texts did you start to get? 11. Grab something here tonight. All of us suck at those necks. It's 11 necks down the gullet to get a spot at the action house on Friday night. Enjoy. So fun. Another person. I mean, I feel like we've seen a lot tonight. Tons of likable people. It's incredible. Because, like, I think back to a couple weeks back, and we had some real fucking shitheads on the show. I was here last week. I just found out to be another John Johnson. Oh, he's not a bad guy. I believe it. He killed himself after that. John Johnson. How long has it been? So there you go. I almost called you Empty Delaware. It's the Adoy Travis, everybody. There you go. It's so nice to meet you, Adoy. He's on Twitter at Professor Doy. Professor Doy. D-O-Y-E. Doye. Make sure you don't have to be an uppity asshole about it. He's a nice dude. Just because your girlfriend went to Scotland, you don't have to act French. You do have a spot at the Ice House on Friday. However, with that exchange rate, 2 more dicks you have to suck after that. No, we can't. If we can, it's already full, Tony. If we have we have to do an extra short one with Logan Gunselman.
Okay, I have a question. Do you guys think that this would be a good slogan for Coinstar? Coinstar, V4 Lounge. I'm pretty bored there. Okay, ladies, is this relatable? Ladies, you ever really vibing with a guy who goes to charge his phone, having like a really hard time fucking charging his phone? You feel like you don't want to find him anymore? I don't know, if you said short.
Sure, okay. I mean, that's the enemy of like what I was talking about. I tell people to take their time, It's so fun to listen to. Awesome. Great jokes. Yeah, so fun. I just want to give a shout out. We have one of my favorite, Undateable. Great Glassman, everybody. I'd like to give a shout out to the NBC Peacock sitting in the back left corner over there. We have the whole family. They would find the Peacock jokes to be funnier than everybody else. They were trying to squeeze them in. Rick, how's it going over there? Season 5 is saying, and I do there's a whole lot. Yeah, True Detective, season 3? No. Undateable. But season 3, the whole thing's alive. Like you said, it's awesome. Yeah. Rick, can you tell us about what the Chris Maria is? What's it like? Warren, you guys stop it. I love you so much. Rick Glassman is here, everybody. I'm not back. How long would you say you have to say? Like, how long? What's your meeting? Really? Alex?
See you at the Ice House Friday.
Feel the anger in the back of the room of comedians that were on before these two, and the ones especially that never got picked out of the bucket at all. I mean, just furious, lovely anger. I actually feed off of it. Anyway, Logan, that's so interesting. I feel like you're one of the people that I've seen around here a lot for a couple years, but I've never seen on stage. So it's always a different, like, interesting thing. I feel like I normally see people before everybody else does. But with you, I feel like I've seen you out here a lot. I feel like you've been going hard for years, right? In lots of spots.
Yeah, I've been trying. I feel like I have made eye contact.
Somebody just fall underwater over there. Shallow into the middle. There he is. The noises that come out of this room sometimes.
Logan, I like the cut of your jib. I like the V of your neck. I like the waist of your pants. I like the strap of your sandals.
Wow. Somebody's going to write a song about Logan eventually. You can find a word to rhyme with sandals, you're going to have it. So Logan, what else do you do?
I have a day job. I work at an auction.
You the auctioneer?
No, I'm not. Everyone always asks me.
A hat thing.
No, it's not. Well, someone has to tell me.
Logan, I'm sorry, we have to do an extra short thing with you, so that's our time. Logan Gunselman. The Ice House Friday. Always my favorite part of the show. We have two people that write, and recently we just switched out for two new regulars. The other old two regulars now go up in the original room on this night, do a longer set, and now we have two. Yeah. 15 seems like a low number until you just know that 15 is the amount of this undisclosed how many times you suck those 15 dicks. Do you have any songs about that?
No, dude, I write songs about my real life.
So without further ado, I'm going to bring up your first regular. Doing a radio 60 seconds. You know her from Kill Tony, everybody. That's one of the newest regulars. We're going to get together for Melissa Esslinger.
So it turns out that like people don't always mean what they say when they tell you things. I was house sitting recently, and she said I could wear anything that I wanted. I stopped in the underwear. I had her clothes laundered in my bag. She was like, "I really like this." People told me that like I should be just myself, and it's hard because you have to like know who that is to be able to do that. And when you don't really know who that is, then you know you get swayed around really easy, and all of a sudden, Labor Day Monday.
Oh my God, how dare you close with an apology? Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Writing a brand new minute every week is one of the hardest things in the world. It takes a gigantic set of balls to even try it. What did you talk about?
I was trying about people not meaning what they say. Like, people are fake.
We can immediately tell you that what happened there is we don't know what you were talking about. You said underwear. What were you saying?
Oh,
that you
I
were trying
said
to
I house sat recently, and she said I could wear anything.
Wear any of her clothes.
Right.
See, I was thinking you were talking about your clothes, and I was so confused. I didn't get the joke. You need to really explain that, because not many times you house sit and go, "Oh, you can wear any of my clothes." By the way, you don't have to like bring clothes.
Well, it's girl stuff. Clearly, Brian. I don't think guys are going to say, "Hey, you can wear any of my clothes."
Yeah, but did you get that? I didn't get that.
I sort of thought that maybe that's what you were saying, but it definitely has to be more clear. any of my clothes and wear any of my clothes that you want. You went for the underwear.
No, I said no, where I stopped. But that was.
Did this really happen? Did you try on clothes for somebody that you were outfitting for? Wait a second. I'm like, well, wait,
She said I could have worn
well, let's talk about
for
it.
a lot.
Yeah, that's the good stuff right there.
She said that I could, and but apparently she was just being nice. She wasn't actually, because I ran out of big clothes, and
Did you at least wash her clothes?
yeah, I even have a professional wash. I paid money that I don't have. I did not actually. I went commando.
You went to your pants?
Just limped it in them.
I said shirts.
And what was the other thing? What you talking about after the
We saved it. Push to short dash.
Hold down over there. Melissa, what you talk about after the close?
Being yourself.
Right, that was one of just a real statement that you showed. And what came after that? Like Dungeons and Dragons. You have to be able to commit one way or another.
I did.
Today? Really?
It was 2 weeks of preparation.
You had your Dungeons and Dragons thing out was planned for 2 weeks.
Yeah. I just kind of jumped on the bus.
The Dungeons and Dragons stuff? Where does that go through?
I understand is that we plan to meet up in a building and it's kind of like playing poker, but you don't have sex.
How many girls you have to talk about that you have to delve into? You know, instead of doing 3 different jokes about 3 different things, talk about playing Dungeons and Dragons. Talk about why you wanted to wear clothes that you run out of laundry. No matter how hard you try it, you know, you gotta fit and really bring it on the surface. There.
So did like every single one of those guys give you their phone number, IP address, or anything like that?
Jeffrey Hackers from the Melissa, we're gonna roll on. Thank you so much. Final comedian of the night is also one of the newest 2 regulars here, and she is 19 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, Allie Makovsky.
Thanks. When I was in the 3rd grade, I had a hernia, which is pretty crazy. I had to get surgery for my hernia, and it was in an uncomfortable area for a 3rd grader. You know, it was like down here, and my mom was concerned. You know, she was like, "Hey, doctor, is that scar going to be visible forever?" And the doctor was like, "Well, once your daughter gets pubes, no one's going to see the scar." Like, first of all, why is my doctor saying pubes like he's just the chillest dude ever? And second of all, why is he just assuming that I'm gonna go full bush? My pubes come in, I'm like, leave them, they're mine now. I don't know. I saw some people down the street and I was about to judge them for no reason, you know. Then I shot myself because I'm a good person. And I was like, Allie, don't judge them. You're better than that. And you're better than them. Those people were idiots. Thank you.
58 seconds of Allie Makovsky. Did it again.
I'm only 19 for like a couple hours.
Just like really? The red days at midnight?
Let's get it on.
Yeah. Like, we'll be able to celebrate 1 more year of you not being allowed at this club that you're performing in right
I'm
now.
about to start bringing like chairs to sit on the sidewalk and stuff.
It's a private plan.
I'm busy. I prefer showers.
Wow, I think she wants you to pee on her. what, episode 3, 4 for you? 4 or 5, something like that. Are you still doing minutes? Stockpile, or are you starting to write?
I wrote 2 new jokes today that I was gonna do, and then I heard Mom was gonna be here, and I didn't want to like do something stupid, and so then I was like, let's just do a classic, and then try these.
Now look how good you did. He wants to give you a fucking bash.
But he doesn't want me to open it.
I gotta love it. That's how you get the spot.
I'm not gonna open anything.
Oh, you're at the Marriott. Why you gotta be such a
Right.
A trip around the world to get your big idea. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm
You look awful.
Guys, we did it. This is Allie McCoskey. Follow her on Twitter. Allie McCoskey. We did it again. Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan. Let's check in with Ryan J. Eagle with tonight's super drawing that took place during this episode. Wow, look at that. Magic. You see it, you know it. Oh wow, that's me. Big one of me. That looks like you, Tom. It's so funny to see Tom's trick drawing me. Don just said that he forgets what he looks like until he looks in a mirror. I never forget what you look like, Don. You're a favorite face on the show. We spoke time before Monday Night Football season. We missed Tom for half the year as an eligible guest, so I squeezed him in 3 times in the past month. Yeah. The great Ricky Hunter. Watch the Carmichael Show every Wednesday, 9 p.m. NBC. Watch Undateable with our friends Rick Glassman, Chris Lee, Brett Moore, and Ron Funches. And thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night. Thank you. You just rub your wacky ways. Pat Reagan is here, everybody. And well started. Right now, he's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him, and by the end of this episode, he's going to have a full drawing of tonight's episode. One of my favorite artists in the entire world, who works here on Philcom. Tony the Great, Ryan J. Eagle. I'm so happy to have him be part of the team. Freakish great job.
You know, he has all the prints are now for sale on his website.
Yeah.
So all the past episodes that he did, you can buy right now.
At RyanJEagle.com.
Yeah.
Phil. Yeah. Check out his work on Instagram and follow him on Twitter. Yeah, we have dates coming up. This is the other part where we drag down the show for just a moment.
This Thursday, we're going to be at Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live. It's me, Tony, and special guest Aiko Tanaka. So if you're new to Phoenix, there's a Phoenix shooter right now on the highway, shooting people on the highway, so it's going to be real fun.
And another reason to come out to the show.
Yeah.
Stay off the highway, get into the air conditioning, Stand Up Live this Thursday. She'll be in Toronto all of next week, the 25th through the 30th. And tickets for that at JFL42.com for those of you in Toronto. And then blah, 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 blah. Portland, shows. You quiet fucking audience. Alright? That's how we make our money is on the road. Selling fucking hot tips on the road. Yeah. Guys, I'm so excited that you're here. This show is so much fucking fun. Somehow Mondays have become my new favorite day of the week. I love doing this. I'm so glad you're here. Because we've been walking the format on every week. I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on your show. These are two returning like Jedis in this show. Two of my favorite go-to guests. I decided to put them together. Usually I would spread two guests like this out over 3 episodes. But tonight, I'm just clamoring them together all at once for one big blowout. Put your hands together for two of our favorites, Kirk Fox and Tiffany Haddish. Wow, Tiffany Haddish in the green. Kirk, motherfucking Fox.
Yeah.
Tiffany Haddish is fresh off of today's season 2 pickup of the Carmichael Show.
Yes. I'm not gonna be unemployed after a while. That'd be nice. I might. Well, I'm just glad that, I'm just glad to be a black woman with a high paying job. It's not easy to get that. I know. I can't.
Kirk has trouble getting the job that big.
Tall white man. Tall white man. It's hard for a tall white man to work out. It's tough. Racial problems. Everybody think you play basketball. Just come at me hard. What a country. Just earn it. Yeah. Congratulations on your. Thank you. I haven't seen it yet. I can smell it coming.
Do you know when you start working on it?
I don't know. I found out on Twitter, man. Nobody called me. And I just saw it on Twitter. They was like, congratulations, made it on deadline, season 2. I'm like, but I don't really know if I'm going to even be in season 2. I'm like, damn, what's this reading? I mean, if you read the credits, it says I'm a guest star. Like,
Yeah, that's how it works.
but now it's like a guest star. GUESS. You don't even know.
Yeah.
You gotta just guess. Yeah, I'm waiting.
Kirk, what's that drink picture?
That's OJ cranberry, just a little sugar. Hypoglycemia, thank you. You know, hypoglycemia? No, but I just, like to feel that. Okay. I got high blood pressure. Do you? Black people probably. But you also got a TV show, so it's a wash. I guess so. Yeah. I'm not working right now, though. So, I mean, I'm just here. Right. I just found out on Twitter.
Well, congratulations.
Nobody sent the contract. My agent didn't even call me.
Just a couple days ago, you were at the SWAT center.
I was at the swap meet, like, celebrating. And I could spend $100 at the swap meet. I got my car washed, got the windows tinted.
At the SWAT meet?
Yeah, at the swap meet. Yeah. I got
car wash at the SWAT meet?
Yeah, you get your car washed at the swap meet. I got a pass there. I got a got me a new outfit.
Every week, I have Pat Reagan over there asking us a question. I leave it out of my hand, and I just let him come up with his own question that he wants to ask you guys. So, no further ado, Pat Reagan.
All right. Tiffany Haddish. We got like me ever have a shot with you?
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, I was just thinking about you. But I put my lipstick on. I was like, look at him.
Wow, the voice of truth.
Yeah. He got abs and stuff. He got an ass with him abs. Really? Yeah, that's why I touched his stomach. I was like, you need the gym? He was like, no, I got an ass for that. I was like, damn.
That was the first thing you would do with a girl like you got her back here.
Get drinks, smoke weed, put on music, and just get back to something. Don't get me drunk.
Hopefully not your.
Don't get me drunk when I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Don't get me drunk. Just use my scalp. I'll teach you how to.
Okay.
Every black woman learns to have their scalp grease.
I've learned how to grease.
You want to make a black woman fall in love with you and follow you wherever you go, you grease her motherfucking scalp. You get you. I have no butter and free polish her shit. Ooh, run your finger down that scalp. Ooh, Jesus. Making me moist.
Put like a YouTube video or something what this is. White people have no idea.
I taught you how to grease my scalp. This is recycled Tupperware.
That is, yeah, that's what?
This is plastic. You know, you can do so many things with plastic. You put chemicals in it and put it in the microwave and melt it down, pull it out, you know, do a couple things.
So you can do that on steroids.
Yeah, you can make it in the air. I just can't be at high temperatures because this shit will melt. So,
All right,
These are all good things to know.
yeah.
that was the question. All right, Kurt Fox.
Yes, sir.
Same question. No.
What would you say? What would you say to a young Kurt Fox about life with a 14-year-old Kurt Fox? Don't ask what. Just go for it. See what happens.
I like that.
Maybe commit to a one-handed backhand earlier in my life.
One-handed women, one-handed backhand.
You know, as a tennis player, as a young 14-year-old, I should have committed to either a one-handed or a two-handed release.
How many other life lessons?
Well, that should be enough if you can just mirror what I just said. You know, try and get through that. Don't just fucking overdo it.
So you played tennis when you were 14?
Yeah. Tennis has been a part of my life since I was just a kid.
Can I get 14-year-old Kurt Fox a piece of advice?
You can.
Learn how to create some black girl scout.
That's good to know. I did not know until I was 16.
Have you ever hooked with black girl?
Shit. My choice. I mean, my choice.
You been raped? You been raped by a black woman before?
Not completely. I mean, it started as a rape, and then I just surrendered. But I just realized I cannot fight.
Yeah.
Have you guys, fellas, have you guys ever been bonus? Have you guys ever been raped?
Sure, you can call it what it wants.
I'm uncomfortable right up and bat as soon as I open my mouth and say it. You did?
I played
I just
an extra week.
in Lawrence, Kansas, where I pretty much got forced into getting a blowjob. What? In a bathroom. And I was like, how do you want me this blowjob? Forced into getting a blowjob. Oh,
I hate when that happens. It's like, oh, fuck, quit sucking it.
yeah. How were you forced into getting a blowjob?
Lawrence Caston.
This girl was like taking my, she was like buying me drinks. She was like trying to get me drunk to take advantage of me.
I've done that to guys. I've done that too. I want my, you pay for your own.
I'm gonna make sure this happens. I'll make sure he does it.
But you know, I've been trying to rape you for a minute, because you was running for me. This long nigga should have take big steps.
I would never say that.
You never got some rape before?
Fuck yeah.
What?
I don't even know what the question was. It sounded like I should say fuck yeah.
You know, I suck my myself and I'm like, I'm a beast. I ain't never had no rape.
So I got another thing for it. Sucking.
It's kind of weird. I feel like it's gonna end in a gangbang. I'm pretty excited about that. The show rolling. Over 40 comedians signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds of stage time here tonight and then talk to me and our esteemed panel. And we're gonna have a lot of fun. Sometimes we give them advice. Sometimes we talk to you and find out other stuff. Sometimes we make fun of you. Anything can happen. And it's gonna be a blast. Sometimes David Arquette comes. Yeah, yes, he
Oh
does.
my God, I got his phone number.
Me too.
You do too?
Yeah. What's he saying to you?
Why do you think
There's
I'm
no one in this room that doesn't have this phone.
Yeah.
So we'll talk to him.
pretty much?
David Arquette's actually signed up to this fucking. Yeah, he really has. And I pulled his name out, and David Arquette came on stage and did 60 seconds. Well, it turned into about a 4-minute monologue. It was awesome. But guys, if I pull your name out the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds of stage time, uninterrupted. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up, and you go to Sound of the Kitty. Oh, wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood there. And it's a little more annoying every week.
But that vibration feels good on my coochie.
Oh, shit.
You got good skin too? We got coochie?
Censor.
I gotta get the full names out of the bucket tonight to make this show happen. I just want to see you two
I had a brave funeral. I was fucking sad too. The lady next to me read old hands and shit, and the lady next to me, she had a dove, dude, like, her hand. It's a PC world up there. I don't know about that shit, but I can't go to that. It's fucked up. One thing, like, I don't know. Like, wrinkly and shit, like, how am I supposed to grab this now? Close my eyes and put it up. I don't want to do that shit. So I do it anyway because I'm a nice guy. And I'm trying to think of God that I can't. It's like a happy shit happen. Or lady. Is it an old orange tree? I don't fucking know. Maybe she like fell asleep on the train track. I don't fucking know. But I can't pray to God with that nothing. So I just put like a fucking fund in there. Just like that. Alright.
Fuck yeah. 50 seconds of stuff. Yeah, I feel like this is a true story, right?
Yes, very true.
You know what?
Family friend. He died.
Old Nubs.
Yeah.
What was that reference? Old Nubs Johnson is the name of the family friend.
R.I.P. Old Nubs.
Wait, Poppin had a nub?
No, the person next to me, we were praying for the dead guy.
Right.
She had a nub.
Right. Yeah. She was praying like, did she just put like one hand up against the nub or anything like that? Did she at least get half of her hands?
You had to go in for it, like, coddle it for a second.
So she had, I'm not good. She didn't sign the cross, so she like punch herself in the face.
I don't know her that well. I just touched it up now and then.
Did you get tickets for this event on the stuff up? Yeah, your delivery was very, like I said, it felt like I was listening to one side of the phone call. Like you, it was like it was very, I don't know. You know what? You weren't. I felt like that side of the phone call was him calling to say he was part of the Manson family, and then they just murdered Sharon Tate.
You just got to slow it down a little so we know what you're talking about. Like I had no idea what you were talking about, but it sounded very scary.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of what I'm talking about now. I probably shouldn't take that joke.
Oh, you can the nub got funny as we were talking about it, so there's definitely comedy there.
Yeah.
Just slow it down.
Yeah, Judge, the train track thing, you know, they call that stuff funny too. Like, you know, she tried to rob a chainsaw factory, and
Did she go to the Middle East and jack somebody off and get her hand cut off? Still in date?
there you go.
I'll take that.
She got a good job.
Yeah.
And you got to get to the meat of it faster, right? Like,
Yeah, I don't have a punchline.
You went to a
Punchlines are crucial.
Yeah, they're important. They can get you places. Something I want to get to, right?
It's kind of like how do you pray to God when God didn't look out for her hand?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. Just really
That's what I feel like it's going for.
Yeah.
And then maybe you have too many hands. I mean, you know, why does she only have one? You have two, and you let them shit with your two.
And maybe, you know, maybe she had a funeral for her kids at some point. And got it off.
No, I see that sometimes when I do the joke, but
Great problem.
maybe she'll.
Fuck yeah. I was going to guess that, actually.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
How long you been doing stand-up?
A year.
You get up a lot?
Like 3 times a week.
How many moons is that? How many moons is that? You know, people say like many moons ago.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not a meteorologist. I just want to
You
know.
like an Indian or something? Like a Native American or something? A long hair?
What is some of your other material like that you usually do? What's it about?
I don't know. I complain about people on Facebook sometimes.
What about nubs?
Shakeology. Like, there's people that push it.
Shakeology.
It's like a protein shake that people are like in a cult about, basically.
I thought Shakeology was figure out when you had to shake that nub. Alright. Even I.
You ever thought about being a vampire?
But you just got to slow it down a little. You just can't look. You didn't even take one breath for a minute. That's going to scare the fuck out of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this and realize it's fucked up.
Just take a breath and then just tell the story. But it's a good story if you can make it funny.
Yeah, I'll try.
Have fun with it.
And if it's not going to have anything to do with the funeral, then take it out of the funeral.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Maybe I'm maybe you're on a date with her. Maybe it's like 10 minutes.
Try to deliver your jokes the way you're just talking now. That's what you need to get to.
How often do you get up? 3 times a week. Good. For a year. Yeah. How many moons is that?
It's 5 moons, man. 5 moons. And you work with a person.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you.
You ever do any jokes about being a vampire?
No, but not yet. But I heard that shit.
I think you should. You remind me of a vampire. Like, I would
No, I've heard that so many fucking times.
if you told me you was a vampire, I would totally be like, oh my god, I want my hair. Like, I would fuck you, man.
Your eyebrows.
4 weeks. 4 weeks.
I don't think I got was long game, so.
Alright, guys. Tad, do you play guitar?
Yeah.
You look like you play guitar. And you have the name of a guy that would definitely play guitar. Tad Whaley.
Whaley, yeah.
Yeah. Are you better than Larry Reagan on guitar?
No. I don't have that many songs, dude.
Really?
Songs.
Yeah.
But I suck at guitar, but I have a lot of songs.
He's probably better than me guitar.
I don't have guitar.
No, I don't either.
Okay, so all good then.
How many moves?
There's an extra guitar up there.
I was just seeing, I was looking over there, like, if we put that in his hand, we have to just it's like, oh,
Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got.
what can you play?
Well, dude, it's not like you got a nut. Oh, shit. All right.
And we have begun.
What am I supposed to do now? I said myself,
Press it on. All right. The first ever Tony guitar battle.
put Bakersfield on the map. This could be the night.
So here's the deal. You each get 20 seconds. And then
Do you know the song,
you're going to hear the sound of a...
West? How about, Blue Moon?
When you hear that sound, that means you're going to grab up your guitar.
Check it out.
All right. Okay. All right. So, Pat, you go first. 20 seconds of... Here we go. Wow, 19.5 seconds from Pat Reagan. How are you going to beat that with an acoustic? Let's check in with Tad Wheeler.
It's good. No Pat Reagan.
Here's the wild horn. That was amazing. I gave that victory to Tad Wheeler, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. It's Todd all the time.
That joke might work with the guitar.
Yeah, I think we just learned that Pat is actually a guitar comic.
Yeah.
So that's the first time that we've ever turned somebody into a guitar comic. So, but now you can only go on stage with guitar test. That was fun. How do you feel about that? You get to...
I like the way he was working that time when he was playing the guitar. Did you see that? Like an old man with no teeth.
Or like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan been his time.
Oh, for real? I don't know shit about basketball. Except for how much money they pay.
You're gonna make someone very happy.
Yeah, I'm in love with you tonight.
For real?
Yeah.
I don't think you'll be happy unless Tony pulls a dick out of there.
I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna just give it a shot. Is it Neon Brown? Maybe Leon Brown? Something going on?
So one thing you guys should know about me is I am in college to all creative comedy. Just nobody knows what the hell that is. My point exactly. So the other day, I had a hard day. I hit a deer with my car. So it was this big ordeal. I had to take it out back. Put it to death. And the thing I can't really get over is why would a parent would ever leave their kid in here? That's my life, right? It's just,
Oh, Keon, it's quick. 36 seconds. Anything, and you don't want to do anything else? What's going on?
yeah, they get it.
Yeah, come through. Yeah, you have 20 half minutes.
All right, baby, let's do it. All right, so I just found out the other day that Matthew Johnson has a gay son, and I commend that kid and I applaud him for trying so hard to keep the legacy of AIDS alive in that man.
Yeah, Keon, what man? It takes 6 seconds. Keon, I love your style. I can feel your nerves up here. How long you doing stand up?
A little over a year.
Over a year. You've been doing a lot of spots?
I just moved here from Reno. We only have like one place to go.
Like, where's that?
Reno.
Reno.
Yes.
Witness protection. Not bad. Somebody who won a family and shit. You don't do that.
So what's your name, Keon? Yeah. I can't do you a favor. I go to Mike, stay there for just a second. Just kind of chill. Just kind of take a breath, and now we're just chilling. Yeah, because those jokes can work, but you were so scared that we just wouldn't go on the ride with you.
Yeah, you remind me of like my first date with a white guy. Scared as fuck. He was so nervous.
I imagine that's the most insulting thing you can say to a blind guy. We did a black woman. Like, I feel he just did a 180 when she hit him with you guys know, he had to walk away and his breath for a second.
He was scared as fuck, man. It's like he busted a nut earlier. Like, I'm sorry, I'm trying one more time.
I never saw, but I can get it hard again. Just imagine.
Hey, look at me in the eyes. Just don't look at my eyes.
And that's what the girl goes. That was only 36 seconds. You got another 17 seconds in me, baby. Here we go. Who was the guy at the beginning of this intro where you're like, people say, well, what do you mean? I'm going to always ask that. It'll make sense, but it's not a guy. This is easy. I knew who it was. Did you say Jamal Charles?
Jamal Brady.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody.
Jamal Charles will play them.
Right. Those kind of jokes are, where you're asking the audience a question, and it's, is that your opener, your whole opener? Yeah, the difference between that working and that not working is you looking down at that stage. You're staring out there the entire time, and the set goes in your entirety. That's really the main thing that I think Kirk noticed.
I think just everyone needs to just deliver these jokes with the same freedom you had when you thought of it. You're just coming up here for a minute. Don't blow through these so fast that you lose any of the essence of whatever made it funny.
If your jokes are funny, you're just not connecting. When you're looking down at whatever the front of the stage is, which is something that I was guilty of. I personally wasn't doing stand up, but I probably knocked down the person who was more stage time than you have in a year. And it affected me. I would look down, you just have to, if your thing is not looking at the audience, then in this building stage, you need to be staring at all of them right in their eyes so that you can get over that as fast as possible.
It's hard. I take it in the room, even if it's 5 or 10 seconds, you're going to look out there and see if there's danger or some threats or how to get out in case of fire.
I personally,
When you get up there, take 5 seconds is plenty of time for us to just say, okay, there's someone up there. But if you don't look up, we don't even see that twinkle.
Yeah, you can always even just look at the back wall. Like for me, when I get on stage, I always just stop, stand up there and pose a smile a little bit, and then like look at me, see how beautiful I
like, I do that too. That's the same shit.
Now I'm about to give you
She jumps out like that. What are you looking at, Tiffany? Are you looking? What are you paying attention to?
I always look at the back of the wall, and then if I catch somebody behind it, looks like they're really enjoying me, then I'll look at that person. Like whoever smiles the biggest is gonna get my attention. That's how I
It's hard. It's hard to look up. I have trouble. I close my eyes all the time. I just look above the heads. Right above the heads.
I look at them right down the fucking helmet.
Yeah.
I stare at right at their fucking soul, and I find the ones that are laughing, and then they're dismissed for the rest of the set. I will fight until I scan somebody that is trying to not have a good time, and then I will stare at them.
I do that too.
Until they're fucking dead.
Yeah.
I'm no longer breathing. I will just deliver every fucking punchline right down the middle.
I do that. Sometimes it's hard to fixate on someone who's just like not having it.
Contact is super important in stand-up because people are going to listen to you and you have a message and you need to deliver the message right into the entertainment.
The audience needs to, you gotta believe in what you're selling. Because if you don't believe it, no one's gonna go on the record. So whatever it is you're selling, you believe with your eyes closed, right?
I don't know if you know what a Stevie Wonder impression is like that.
Luckily for you, your show just got picked up for season 2 on ABC. Keon, one last piece of advice. If your name is spelled with a K, then that line that starts with a K, and that line that's the next, sideways B, have to be at least close to each other.
Yeah, they need to touch.
Get your spelling together, man, before you try your comedy. Know your name, you're not gonna get us.
You're the only person ever signed up in a weekday response.
And also remember to have fun, Keon. Like, have fun. Like, because people in the audience, they come to have fun. And if you're scared, that makes everybody uncomfortable. You know,
Just
have fun.
man.
Fun ass roller coaster. You're at Six Flags. Woo! Have fun, man.
Keon Brown, everybody.
Yeah.
How old are you, Keon?
Keon, come back up here.
Yeah. How old are you? I'm 22. You're 22 years old. You can do anything you want. So just get out there and have that freedom of a 22-year-old who's just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, and you got a football player body. You don't get bitches.
Keon, what do you do for work? Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at like a warehouse.
How long have you lived in LA now?
Did you miss time? Yeah. Talk about a guy who used to stick his eye.
I was just going to give you a little side job. Washing my clothes.
Would you be interested in having a job watching the IS?
Is there any draw? How much you pay? You're a guy without a job, go fucking Jesus Christ.
Touch me fast and dirty panties back up, boy.
And by the sound of things, that sounds like the only way you get to touch those panties. So I'd say do the laundry job.
If you want it.
What else? I mean, how are you surviving here?
Saving a bunch of money.
Working in the warehouse.
So
Tied in a towel, buddy.
So who are you staying with while you here? You staying with family or?
Yeah, I live with my sister.
Oh, your sister?
Yeah, what she do? Bartender. Never asked what she does. What? Wait, what?
So let me just tell you something. הכל, גם רבי יודע שיש גם סוף. גם רבי יודע שזה לא הכל, זה רק פשוט. מה זה בכושר? זה הכל. לא רק פשוט, לא רק פשוט, זה פשוט. עובד, אבל לא. מה לא, אפשר להגיד. זה לא מבין, זה הכל, זה אפשר להגיד, זה אותה. זה הכל. או, מי שאומר, שתפקיד, יאללה, כל סוף 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 סוף. quando una foto נכון, שגם המקביל שעובד, אבל לא צריך גם ככה צפות, גם לכאילו לא קורה. כמו זה שלא עלה על המקום, מאוד הרבה זה פשוט. אבל כמו שאני אעזור בכל דבר, כל כך אין כל להכיר את זה, אפשר אולי להכיר לך, אבל לא כתוב ככה. אבל חייבים לזה זה. אם רוצים לדעת, אם זה... אפשר לתקן אי אפשר לתקן בחצי ומכניסה בחצי אני נראה שבשירה ואז עכשיו מה שנשאר על השיריים על הבסק על הקטע אבל לא יודע זה ככה שם אמר בוא נגע בכלל בלבוא אני לא יודע שלא בלבוא זה לא לבד שלו לכל משהו טוב אבל אז הוא לקח את הקבוצה בצד שמאל אז עכשיו על הבלבוא בצד לא קשור לשיריים הוא נוגע פעם ולא ידע אז יש לי רש"י שחייבים לראות אז הוא אומר אם לא יתכוונה לעשות אותו למה לצמה למה להבדיל מה זה בעיה את המעטים אבל לא יודע אפשר להגיע מכיר אחד לשני אפשר לחשוב מחשבה שאני איך תקום שאני אשים את הלבונו על המזבח בכל היום אי אפשר לעשות את זה אמרנו שאי אפשר לעשות את זה לא חושב את זה ולחדיר למקום אבל היו עושים שתי קבוצים שלו היו את הסיפור הזה שלו שתי קבוצים שלו כל אחד הוא מה זה אבל מאוד הוא יהיה בוצע לכל העת יש שמסכים את זה שאני יכול לא להכניס לנמצאים באותו כלי בתחלה, כן? שמים את כל הפסולת ובכל נושא יצא לכן אפשר לחשוב, אפשר לתקן לך כמה נקודה שזה תקן חמודה אבל אנחנו גם למעלה ככה אני עושה זה לא ראשונה אז זה בעצם ארבע עבודות אלה ארבע עבודות לעשות ניתוח ולא צריכים ואנחנו איזה בולמות את זה למה? למה כל השנה זה יכול להיות כל שנה זה אבל אני חושב ועכשיו הסיכימות זה דבר לא מעניין לא יש לנו את זה אבל אני רוצה לנצל את זה מה זה אומר? אני רוצה לחזור את השאלה עם אחד או אני רוצה לחזור לו אחד לא את השאלה לא דבר או תחליט את זה דבר שזה לא כל זה יכול ללמוד או זה לא ללמוד מה לא עשינו לנו זה אז זה עולם אם אני חושב מחשבה לא טובה שאני חושב מקום זה לא טוב שאני מקום אבל כמובן אבל אני חושב זה כל אני יכול ללמוד את זה אז אני אומר מה הייתה אנחנו עושים את זה אמרנו אז בעצם ארבע עבודות לא לכל שנים בעצם ארבע עבודות גם בקבוצה גם בזה יש לנו אחד מארבע עבודות אז זה היה כמו זה היה אבל לא עכשיו מתחילים אבל אני חושב לא אולי לא לא חשוב אז דבר מתחיל שכל הארבע זה למה? כי כל הארבע זה בשבוע אחת זה יכול להיות זה בשבוע אחת זה רעיון זה לזה ולהגיד יאללה שבועיים אחרים מה מתחילים זה לא יודע אבל לא זה יכול להיות אז הוא כמו אז למה הקטנה אפשר לעשות את זה או שבעבודות הראשונות שמחשבה על גוף לבד, מחשבה של פיגור, היא שאין מפרקים. מה אמרת? פיגור, למה זה פיגור? זה כל המאגר. חשבת על כל המאגר, היום עכשיו, ברגע זה יש רק קליטה אחת. אין לנו גבולה. אבל זה לא נזמן בסוף בסוף, לא לא. אז כל שזה, כל זה מתקצה, מה שכתובי, פה אמרנו שלא חזקה, אבל שלש. אין לבנות. הנה, אפשר לבנות, על הלבנות. אפשר לשאול, אפשר לבנות, ולתת הלבנות, ואני אסתכל על הלבנות, שזה פיגור. למה? לא אפשר לבנות. אתה מדבר על זה שזה פיגור, אבל לא אפשר. לא, אני לא יכול להגיד שזה פיגור, זה פיגור. שגם כל מיני מבקשים בנושא, אבל לא היינו ללמוד. לא לבוא, לא. הכל נפל, הכל איש, הכל לבנים, זה לא יצא. הכל לא יצא לבן. הכל לא שירים, ולהסביר, ולהסביר, והכל. ואפשר לעשות את זה. כל ההסביר, אי אפשר לדבר על הלבוינו, אפשר לפעמים ככה, אלא כן צריך לדבר על ההסביר. לא הוא הבנן שפגע את זה, איתה הבית. הוא אומר, עכשיו זה חלוק. יש לו, לא יודע מה, אין לי לעצור ולמגן את הכתובת. אתה לא יכול לפגן את הקצרה אחת על הכתובת מהקבוצה, גם לא יכול. להגיד את זה, אני לא רוצה. אם זה שהוא לא תקבל את הכסף, ובקשה לחור, יש לך, מגן תאומה, הוא משיניים. וכל מה זה? ואז נקטע, לעשות את השמה. לא יודע, אין את הסוטה. אתה חושב על השאלה אם יכול להיות בכלל, אז אני לא יודע, זה עובד. אבל לא עובד את זה, הוא לקח איזשהו קשר בין הכניסה לדבר, וכל המחאה מבקרים משהו אחר. הכניסה לבקרים לדבר, אבל לא לבקרים, הוא מכיר את השירה שלו. אבל לא מדבר את זה, מה זה דבר? זה לא מסתכל על זה. מי שמפגר את המחלקים על, לא יודע, זה לא הבעיה. אני לא מבין, כן, דבר מה, זה שמעתי ממש נראה, לא להגיד, זה לא נראה. זה מה אני אומר, זה נראה. יש לנו את הסיפורים של שבו את שתי כתבים.